10 ball on the break that does not count, it will get spotted up. Playing a race to 40, call your shot. If you slot the ball in, the incoming player has a choice to give the shot back. Pretty much normal 10 ball rules.
Pretty nice little attempt there from Kevin.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Playing the 2-9. This is a race to 40. There's 10K in the middle. Good match between these guys. Two good players. Kevin's got a good chance to draw first blood here. 7 ball is kind of the key. Where it's at on the rail, just want to fall good on that. She's done. Good shot.
Nice little stun draw off the backside of the eight. 10 ball in the corner. First plug to Kevin Payne.
Good out there.
First blood goes to Kevin Ping. This isn't the first time these guys have matched up. Pretty even overall in the series. Both these players have a monster 10-ball break, that's for sure. The equipment we're using today is diamond table with Simone 860 cloth, Simonis 860 cloth, 4 1/4 inch pockets. Looks like he has a really nice little layout for a break run here. Probably going to come back across for the 3 in the same pocket as the 2. Really don't see any problem balls whatsoever for him. Might have gotten a little straight on the 3, but that'll be okay with 4. It's not too hard to get on from where he's at. Yeah. Just going to draw off this 4-1 rail back out for the 5 on the side if I was to guess. Went 2 rails, brought the 7 in play, but got by it, it looks like. Looks like he's going to be just fine right there. Didn't see the 4 hung up. But might have got Derek with the 7. Derek will probably play this rail first with a little bit of masse to get around the 7. Yep. Just needs to bounce out for the 5, and looks like he's good to go. Might be able to cheat this pocket a little bit to get a stop shot on the 5 for the 6 in the corner. Nick, to answer your question, it may be Monopoly money. You have to be here to find out. No, I'm just kidding. Chris, you might be onto something with that comment too. Got a little funny here on the 9. I'm pretty sure he can still make it down here in the corner without bringing the side pocket into play. Josh, to answer your question, Kyle Ferguson and myself, Sean Denny, are doing a little bit of commentary for the match. Derek gets out there, back to all square. unfortunate kiss on the cue ball to send it back towards the side. Not really the greatest opening shot on the one, but at least he could see it. Might be looking at sending the 1-2 rails under the stack down here by the spot and putting the cue ball back behind the 4. I don't know if he has the right angle to do it or not, but I think Kevin's able to see a piece of the one. Good shot on the 1. It's got a tester here on the 2. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's always going to be tough to hold under or around the side pocket whenever you're cutting it that thin. Derek's going to come out all right. Got a little closer to the 4 ball than he liked, but I also see Derek over here repping the Dunsky Dungeon hat. If the 7 doesn't go by the 10, I suspect that Derek's going to just make the 6 down here in the corner and float the 7 up into the side. Not trying to do too much with the cue ball. Adam, I'm sure you'll be able to find somebody to get a little side action going. Lawrence, it is a race to 40. The players are going to take a break at 20. Call ball, call pocket, no early 10s. If you slop a ball in and leave your opponent hooked, then the opponent has the option to give the shot back to you. Other than that, it's pretty just straightforward 10-ball rules. Guess the 7 does go by the 10. If it did, this was always the ideal shot. Looks like a pretty simple out from here. Game 2 to Derek. Sorry, Lawrence. I'm just trying to make sure the players don't hear me while they're down on shots. I'll try to be a little bit louder. I don't have to worry about it when they're breaking though. The pop off the cue ball when it hits the rack is so loud. I know they're going to be able to hear me. It's a pretty good break. 3-ball might go in the corner. Go. Tough shot on the 1. Kind of hard to avoid hitting the 8, but if he makes the 1 and gets decent shape on the 2, looks like he's got a pretty solid little layout. Unfortunate miss, but it doesn't look like he left very much on the 1.
Cross corner, cross 1.
Kevin's called cross corner. I think he was playing that more of a 2-way, trying to hide behind the 9 and the 10 in case he missed it. Even if Derek makes this ball, he's got a lot of traffic to run through to get to the 2. The 8 looks like it might be a little bit of a path. Looks like he's just gonna draw shot.
Same spot. It's ridiculous.
Looks like Derek's just gonna play safe, hiding behind the 6-ball, try and get ball in hand. Kevin's got a lot to kick through to make the 1. Kind of made the 6-ball a little funny putting the 9 up there, so it's not the worst thing in the world to happen, but Derek's got plenty of work to do, that's for sure. Derek might try and play the 4-9 combo if that's what he's looking at to try and free up the 6, but that doesn't look like an ideal shot. He might just play it in the side and use the cue ball to break out the 6. That's not going to be ideal for what the safe would be off of the 6 now.
Oh,
Might be able to draw off the 5 into the 9. If he hits the backside of the 9 and it contacts the 6, it might squirt out. He might get pretty good shape off of it. He's going to have to go one rail though with the angle. That's a pretty good shot there for Kevin. I think he's going to play it with a little bit of draw to avoid hitting the 10 and getting a messy cue ball off this shot. It's all laid out kind of nice for him too. Slow roll the 9 around to stay on this side of the table. Nope. That's a good shot right there. See, we got Dominic Dunn watching. Dom, you still in Facebook jail? 2-2 Kevin. All square after 4x. Pretty strong break there if the cue ball stays on the table.
that was beautiful. Just beautiful.
They work. Floating down for the 3 on the side. I think he just wanted to play the 2 in the opposite corner, but just overrolled it on the 1 hair. That's good. outside, 4 in the corner. Got a little funny on the 4 here, but the 7 might help him stop the cue ball to play the 5 down in the opposite corner. It's a really nice shot. Just got a really nice run out here to take. Got a really nice layout here to take a 3-2 lead if you can capitalize. A little funny here on the 8 ball. I suspect he's going to back cut it. Back cut it, brings the 10 into play. It's a really good recovery. Slow roll the 9 inside, 10 in the corner. Overhit that one by a bunch. Put himself in a real funny spot here. He's probably going to try for the cross-side bank. Seems to be the easiest route to make the ball, but if he wants to play a two-way shot, he might play it cross corner. And if he leaves, if he misses the 10 ball, if he hits it short, we'll end up on the middle diamond on the end round. The cue ball will be on the opposite end of the table, but it looks like he's called cross-side. He's going to swing for it here. And it's the only downside to that shot. You either make it or you leave it for your opponent. Kevin got a little fortunate there. Derek did all the work for him. All he had to do was make a pretty straight in 10 ball. Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in to the Rail Yard stream. Playing a race to 40 tonight, taking a break at 20. Go over the rules one more time. No early 10s. Call ball, call pocket. If you slop a ball in, your opponent has the option to give the shot back to you. See if Kevin can keep the cue on the table this time. Pretty strong break if he makes ball. shot there on the 2, doing a little damage control off the shot on the 1. Probably play this drop back a little bit. Chose to go forward with it instead. Might be on the wrong side of the ball for the draw angle though. Shot there to get on the 7 in the side. Probably gonna play this 1, 2, maybe 3 rails out to get all the way back to the 8. Chose to go 2 rails. I think Derek's going to leave this one for Kevin. Through 6 racks, back to all square, 3 apiece. Very nice out there by Derek off of the dry break. Looks like a dry break from Derek. Looked pretty solid. Not an easy shot to get started with on the 1, especially trying to play shape for the 2 on the other side of the table. See how Kevin chooses to attack it. Problem with playing the cue ball 3 rails is there's a lot of traffic in the way. Tried to use English to get back over there for the 2. Caused the shot to go a little wry. Derek's got a whole wall to hide him behind. It looks like he did a pretty good job there. It's a pretty nice little touch save. Played it with good speed. Tell if the 2 is blocking the 2 railer. I don't think it is. Looks like he'll go just to the right of it if he goes for the 2 railer. Nine ball might be in the way. That was a great shot.
What a shot.
Got out of a trap there by Derek. What an amazing shot. Kevin's going for the cross bank here. Clint, that would be me here in the booth. Kyle stepped away for a little bit, took over for him so he could go run some things around here. Sorry if I'm a little quiet, fellas. I'm trying to make sure the players can't hear me while they're down on shots. It was a good stroke there by Derek on the 2 to get back for the 3. He's going to...
Oh, God. I forgot all about that rule.
So they're playing 10 ball has to go last. I don't think they ever talked about
Yeah, I forgot we're doing 10
if...
ball last.
Hold on 1 second.
You can make it 10 ball spot back up. Yeah. I didn't like it on that shot, though.
So they're playing 10 ball has to go last. And so the question was if you can make the 10 ball spot it up and then keep shooting. And you can. I guess he just didn't have the angle to keep shape on the 3 there.
Let me go out and see. I don't think I got the key with me. I just came Cardinals.
Derek with a real nice chance here to get out. He's probably going to play the 6 in the side, come out 2 rails for the 7. Might have underhit that one a little bit, but he should be able to recover. Probably still playing the 7 in the side. Just have to avoid hitting the 9 on the way out. Landed on the short side of that one too. He's got that 2 rail back out into the middle of the table shot down, that's for sure. Real tough shot here to hold shape on the 10. He's probably going to spin all the way back around the table. You're there to try and contact the 10. So he made the 10, now it's going to spot up and he's going to shoot it from wherever the cue ball lands. My guess would be into the side pocket. All this off a pretty good save when he left the cue ball behind the 10, got ball in hand. Good out by Derek. Scores now 4-3. Derek Laprairie leading Kevin Payne. Nice break there by Derek. 3 balls hanging out in the corner pocket. He's probably going to play the 1-3 combo. Only problem is keeping the 1 down in the pocket and not letting it roll off onto the rail. If he hits it thicker, though, it should be fine. He'll just sit.
3 ball. You hear me? 3 ball.
Really good shot there by Derek. I don't think the 8 ball's got him, and even if it does, he can play the 1 rail first. I know he at least has that angle on it. Playing the 1 rail first might actually be ideal with the 2 ball all the way on the other side of the table. It'll help you get over there. He just chose to hit it thick with a little bit of draw off the rail to get over there for the 2. Came out pretty good too, with having to get all the way over for the 4.
Hit the 4 ball, baby.
Overcut that ball by just a hair, but I think the 6 might get in the game. Looks like it did. After the kick I saw Kevin make earlier, though, I wouldn't bet money against him on this one. Just barely missed it. Oh, we are playing win by 2 for this race to 40, so if it comes down to Hill, they will keep going until somebody is ahead by 2 games. Forgot to mention that at the beginning of the stream. My bad, folks. Good shot there by Derek. Get all the way back down for the 5 ball, avoiding 7. I think he could just play a stop shot here off the 5 and play the 6 up in the corner. Might elect to draw back just a hair.
Oh, wow, I missed it. God.
It's an uncharacteristic miss by Derek, leaving a pretty simple out for the most part for Kevin. Just got to play putt-putt to get around the table on this one. He got a little funny on the 7, but I think he can go down and come back up. I don't think he'll have to worry about hitting the 10 ball. Here, there, he'll slow roll it. Now he's got the option of playing the 8 inside, going all the way up and down, or playing the 8 in the corner. I think he's going to play it in the side. Could have used a little bit more juice, but it's still not too terribly hard of a shot. are back to all square. 4-piece. Kevin Ping breaking.
Make it hard on myself, don't I?
Be right back,
hard on
everybody.
myself. All the time.
Players are going to keep playing. I'm just going to take me a quick break myself.
I'll take miracles when I get them. Hey, 2 rows.
Just gotta call pockets, huh?
Play second.
Alright, everybody, I'm back just in time to watch Derek make a really nice cut all the way down the rail from a less than ideal position. Got a pretty thin hit on a 7 here to make it inside, but I don't think he'll have any problems with it. Be able to float all the way back down for the 9 in the corner. I don't think he was wanting to contact the 10 there. shot there by Derek. Gonna come out pretty good from 10 down here in the corner to go up another game. 1 ball away. Got a real tight one here tonight, everybody. Derek goes back up by a game, but it's been back and forth the entire time. If you're in the area, you want to come sweat a match up here at Rail Yards Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Action stirring around on other tables too. Solid break there. Let's see if he gets a look at the one. Plays the one in the corner and just floats it. I think he's a little too close to the rail to do anything fancy with the cue ball. He might jack up to try and play a stop shot type shot, but shot. Ball looks to be sitting pretty deep in the pocket. I think he can still play it rail first without having any issues. It's just speed control at that point. Shot by Kevin. Came out on the low side of the 3, so getting on the 4 is a little bit tougher, but it's nothing he can't handle. Looks like he's about to play three rails all the way around the table. That's what he's looking at. Trying to go between the 7 and the 10. Happened to go on the outside. I think he still has a look at the 4. Alright, he's calling it 2 rails in the corner. shot goes. It's not easy though, that's for sure. That's a good ball by Kevin. I don't think Kevin's ever seen a bank that he didn't like to shoot, that's for sure. Probably gonna play this 7-ball 2 rails out to get back on top of the 8. Oh, missed it. I think he's gonna leave Derek a pretty good look at it too to get out. I think Derek might only play this ball 1 rail if he can hold it enough to where it doesn't contact the 10 on the way back up. If not, he might draw between the 9 and the 10. Tried to put inside on it to keep the 10 out of play there and just missed the ball. Kevin's got the option of going for the cross corner bank here and spearing it in, which is what he's going to do, or playing the cut, playing the cue ball back and forth across the table. I just don't think Kevin's ever seen a bank he didn't like to shoot. This shot right here, I see people play it 2 different ways. I see him play with a bunch of inside to spin the cue ball around 3 rails, just like that. Or people playing with low outside to draw off and kind of leave themselves a longer shot, but have a better guess as to where the cue ball's going. Derek was wanting to end up in the middle of the table to shoot the 8-ball where he's about to back cut at. With the draw shot, you're more likely to get in an area where you're not having to back cut.
Play the 10 ball.
Gonna go for the 9-10 combination. Unfortunately, the 10 ball doesn't count early, so if he makes it, they're going to spot it up, but he will get to keep shooting. Yeah, it was a tough ask. He actually left it pretty all right, though. I think it'll go on the side, but with how close the cue and the 9 are, it's still not an easy shot. Kevin might be trying to play to carom off the 9 into the 10 to give himself a better look, or playing the safe. Makes good contact here, and he's got a good chance of, if he doesn't make it, got a good chance of leaving it really tough for Kevin, because the cue ball's going to end up on the other side of the table if he hits it with any kind of speed whatsoever. Looks like he's going all out to make it though with some inside English. Just like that, all back to 5 apiece. Lucas. I'll take Derek for a sweat for 50 if you want to do something on it. If you do, just comment down below in the stream. My name's Sean Denny. I'll shoot you a message on Facebook. Sounds good, Lucas. It's a pretty good shot there by Kevin. Tim, I'm taking Derek just to have a little bit of sweat. Either one works for me, Lucas. It doesn't matter. Whichever one you're more comfortable with sending. Tim, if you want Derek, Lucas is taking action. Really tried to juice that one to get back down there for the 3. He got there, just forgot to make the ball. Derek's gonna play safe, use that wall of balls. I think no, he got him. I was gonna say if the 7 bumped over too much, I thought he might have left a window, but it doesn't look like he did. 6 ball looks like it's blocking the 1 rail kick. 4 ball's blocking the other side. So tough little spot. He might be going for the Z shot that Carlo Beato put on Federer when they played here a month or 2 ago. Yeah, that one was even tougher. Sal coming in with a 500 ball. Nice. Oh, never mind. Typo, I guess. Bailey, my name's Sean Denny. I'm just a local pool player here in Louisville. Kyle Ferguson, the owner of Rail Yard here, normally does the commentary, but he's taking the night off for the most part, so I figured I'd hop in the booth, give it a shot, let all y'all make fun of me for whatever y'all want, I guess. I get to take the brunt of it today. Looks like Derek hooked himself here on the 4. He was trying to draw all the way around all the balls there. No problem, Bailey. Anytime, bud. Guys, again, if I'm being really quiet, I apologize. I'm just trying to make sure that the players can't hear me so I don't distract them while they're down on a shot or anything. It's going to be ball in hand for Kevin with a pretty open table. The only thing he really has to worry about is the 5 going by the 10. I don't know if it does or not, but that looks to be the only problem ball in the entire table for him. Lucas, it looks like you're getting all the action you want right now, man. Everyone must know something you don't when it comes to Derek and Kevin playing each other.
On what?
Guys, if you could, just please like and share the video. Try and get this match out there. Rail just opened this year, May 27th, I believe. Still fairly new. It's nice to actually have a pool hall in Louisville. And it'd be great if y'all could help by getting the name out there a little bit more. We've got big things in the works coming to this place. Great atmosphere for pool players in general. Kevin's back at the table, and the 5 doesn't seem to be a problem at all now. Probably going to play 2 rails out for the 7 with a little bit of top inside, or he might just play straight top and try to avoid hitting the 9 on the way back up. Oh, 2 rails out. 8 ball, I'm pretty sure goes in the side. It looks like it's off far enough. If it doesn't, it's off the rail enough where shooting it past the side pocket's not that big of an issue. Yep, he's going to play it all the way down. He's not a fan of something. I guess since he ended up on that side of the 8, I think he just wanted to roll straight down for the 9, play the 9 and the 10 in the same corner. I think he'll still be all right, though. Almost landed on the 50-yard line there. Still a makeable ball, just a little bit tougher. Chris, yeah, I didn't know you were bringing the split bracket to Louisville. That'll be a good weekend filled with all kinds of fun activities, including action, tournament play. And just like that, back to all square. This is a very tight matchup, folks. Anyone with skin in the game doing good. Oh, never mind. Kevin's up 6-5. My bad. That's a pretty tough break. Cue ball hopped right into the side pocket. Everything looks to be out in the open. 2 ball goes by the 5. It's a nice little layout for Derek to try and get back to even. Came up pretty good there. Probably going to play a little bit of a draw shot off the 2 to come 2 rails out instead of 1. A little bit low left. Yep. Just has to avoid hitting the 4. He did. Came out beautiful. Probably a little straighter than he liked, but make his own angle for this with this kind of shot. This 4-ball goes in the corner. Cheated the pocket a little bit on the 3 to get a better angle for the 4. He's just gonna have to float down for the 5. I floated a little too far. Made this shot a little tough. A little bit of a tester, but not too terribly bad. He'll play the cue ball 1 rail out above the 6. He went for the save. Trying to get behind the 8 ball and the 10 ball, and just caught the point of the pocket.
Play bank 4-8.
Kevin went for the cross side there. That might be the first bank that he's missed so far. 7 ball kind of tied up the 8 a little bit. Can anybody give me an update on where the Moscone Cup stands after day 1? I haven't been able to watch the last couple hours, if you don't mind. Derek's going to play this ball with a little bit of low left, kind of draw off the rail down to shoot the 6 in the corner.
Close.
Got pretty good. I think he underran it just a hair. I think he wanted to be on the bottom side so he'd have an easier way to get a good look at the 7. Thank you, Bailey. Lucas, I don't know if Dom's going to be able to respond. I think he's still in jail. Mr. Repeat Offender. Now here, Derek, he's going to make the ball, but his look on the 7 might not be that great unless he really puts a stroke on it. I don't know if he can see the very bottom side of it, and even if he can, it brings the corner pocket into play. Looks like he's going to kick and try and make the 8. And if he hits the top side of the 7, he might get a little fortunate because the 8's going to basically stop the 7 ball wherever he hits, and the cue ball might travel up table. So honestly, went for a really good attempt at it. Hey Bailey, thank you for the update. Just a little draw off here. Stunned down to the bottom rail. Play 10 in the side. Went 50-yard line on it. Still a shot he's going to attempt. He's favorite to make it. Just made it a little bit tough. And just like that, for the first time, somebody's up by more than a game. Score 7-5 in favor of Kevin. Still a really tight match. Once again, guys, thanks for joining the stream. If you don't mind, give it a like, shoot a share over. Be much appreciated. That was a good break. 7 rattled around on the side. He would have had really good look at the 1. And just like that, Louisville's favorite commentator, Kyle Ferguson, hopping back in the booth.
What's up? Glad to be back. Pretty close match so far.
It's been real tight the entire way through. Haven't been too many mistakes. This is the first time anybody's led by more than 1.
How about USA showing up first day?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I think that took almost everybody by surprise.
Good, glad to see it.
Yeah, I was shocked, that's for sure. But I am happy to see the boys in the red, white, and blue representing pretty well. Derek right here gonna play a safe. Looks like he got him. It's a pretty good shot. I can't tell. I don't think the 7's in the way of the jump. I'm pretty sure if he were to want to jump, he'd be able to hit it pretty clean as long as he cleared the 8. After the kick, after the way he's been kicking all day, I don't blame him for not breaking out the short stick.
Watching from a couple tables over, saw Kevin banking pretty good, made a couple good ones.
Yeah, I was telling everybody here, I don't think he's ever seen a bank he doesn't like. Is he going for a mass 8 shot here? I guess he is. Yeah, I don't know why he went with that shot.
All he had to do was miss it.
I figured if he wasn't going to kick, he was at least going to jump. About the masse, but hey, to each his own.
Good chance here for Derek.
Yeah, I think he's a favorite to get out here. He hasn't really made very many mistakes at all, but he's got a pretty good angle here to just bounce off the rail and get out for the 6. Just like that. And he's going to probably roll down just a touch to play the 7 in the side, and it should be putt-putt from there. Tim, you said you can't hear Kyle?
Hello, hello. How about now, Tim?
Probably going to play a draw shot off one rail to get down for the 9, make it a little bit easier. Stay on the top side of it though, that way he can just play all the way down off of the end rail. I guess he's going to draw out of it. Everyone shoots those shots a little bit differently. I prefer to just do a little bit less with the cue ball, but Then again, I'm not the one playing on the table today, so I guess it doesn't matter what I would do. Probably the best battle of the can't get theirs in pool history. You love to see it though, don't you, Chris? Makes for an entertaining match.
Need to get Mr. Gentile. I think
Chris
this one's Gentile. Is
It's
this one.
Gentile.
There's two of you out there. It's hard to keep straight. Need to get you in action out here.
I'm sure he'll find a game soon enough. Oh, I see Josh Wilson's joined us over there. Should probably update the score. My bad. 7-6. Derek pulls it back within one. Let's see. Both of these players have such a good 10-ball break. I think that's the first time I've seen the cue ball go less than 6 inches off the table. Brent, the race is to 40, win by 2, with the players taking a player break at 20. First one to reach 20, they'll take a break, then resume and finish out the race tonight.
Two balls got just enough of him. He's going to push out here. Looks like to a jump.
He's going to push to a jump. I've actually never, I'm sure he has, but I've actually never seen Kevin use a jump cue.
He's going to give it back. See what Derek can come with.
Derek's going to put together his short stick real quick.
This side.
Calls it inside. Problem with that is, I think if you make it, sometimes you scratch down here in this bottom corner with the little bit of draw that you get off of jumping.
Good shot there.
That was a great shot. Now he's probably going to play the 2-8 combo. Or he might play safe behind the 6. That's not a bad option either. I mean, it's pretty wide open.
I think I like the combo. The 2 ball should hang up unless he hits it too good.
And the 7 might even get in play and stop your cue ball for you to where you don't run out.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, even if, I think you can just roll 2 rails out, 4 balls over the side. Once the 2 sits there, I mean, it's kind of tic-tac-toe. Just get the ball down.
Quit, ball.
He did hit it a little hard, though.
Yeah,
God damn.
He's fine.
yeah, he'll be just fine. I don't think he'll play rail first. He'll play ball first with a little bit of top to kind of kill it off the rail. Came out on the wrong side of the 4, but I think he'll be all right. If he really wants to play the 5 on the side, he can swing the cue ball around, but I don't think he will. He's probably just going to play for the 5 down in the corner. Nope. Trying to swing it around. 6 ball gets big in that spot, but he missed it. It's a great shot. Underran it a little bit, but he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball to have a good shot at the 6. Thank you, Brent. Much appreciated. As long as he didn't get straight here on the 7, it looks to be a pretty putt-putt out. If he got straight, he might have to stun off of it a little bit to create an angle. I think he did because he's jacking up.
He's overrun this one a little bit.
Overran it, but he's still pretty all right having to play it in the side. Now,
Why they make 6 pockets.
Question is, do you play this with a draw to come back down for the 10, or do you play it with a little bit of top to go across?
Yeah, there's not enough angle. He'll just pull it back a little bit. Yeah, he stunned it over and out. Good call.
That'll work. just like that, we should be back to all square at 7 apiece. There it is. This really is a great matchup right now. I mean, we got 60 people viewing. I think this matchup's worth at least 15 shares. That's just my personal opinion.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. We are at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Recently opened this past May. We've got some great events coming up here for the new year.
Was it the 27th? May 27th? Because that's what I said
yes.
earlier. Okay.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was May 27th because my anniversary is May 28th, and my wife humbly still let me open a pool hall the day before, which was nice.
What a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Aaron, you're the real MVP. Lucas, has there ever been a game that you just didn't want to go all out with your bankroll? I see you all the time on social media betting. It's amazing. All jokes aside, that is really good action. That was a really good shot there by Kevin, too. We're already up to 12. 3 more to get to 15 shares. Come on, people.
Trying to see if there's any trouble in this rack, but it really looks pretty good.
Honestly, I think he's got the run out laid out in front of him. All he has to do is make each ball.
Yeah, 4 leads to the 5. Really just from the 6 to the 7's the only potential gotcha.
Yep.
Needs to maintain a good angle here to get to the 7. The rest is sitting nicely.
It's pretty straight.
Yeah, it's a little funny. He's kind of in between where he'd like to be ideally.
He's going to have to really let the stroke out here to get all the way down with the draw. Oh, he might have drawn it all the way down into that's real unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the problem with that shape. You kind of always want one angle, one way or the other. Even trying to draw down there, you bring the 8-ball into play.
Yep.
It's just kind of funny right from the start.
Now I don't see a single problem with the entire rack. The 8 to the 9 is the hardest ball, and even that's not really all that difficult. All he has to do is play a little light draw here, get to around mid-table, and he's perfectly fine. Michael, you want winner?
We are at 630 Barrett Avenue, Louisville, Kentucky. Michael, come on down. We'll get a game going, I'm sure.
It's hard to walk in here and not find something to do at this point.
Oh.
Wow. That might come back to cost him. He missed it good. I mean, as good as you can miss a straight-in shot, but...
Yeah, that was unexpected for sure.
I guess everybody wants winner. Cody wants winner. Michael wants winner. Oh, you got the address.
Calling the corner, going for the slice.
It's really thin cut. I saw him make one kind of similar. Oh, he's going 4 rails. Never mind. He's never seen a bank he didn't like.
Yeah, I don't know about that shot.
That was a bit optimistic, to say the least.
Got to miss it a little shorter, maybe come out better.
Cody. I know both these guys are on Facebook. Just look up Kevin Ping or Derek Laprairie, whichever one wins. And just like that, Derek's going to take the lead, 8-7.
Missed the 9-ball, but got away with it. Kind of a wild 4-railer from Kevin.
Yeah, went for an optimistic shot. It looked good almost all the way down until it hit the point.
Yeah,
I mean,
and just so y'all know, these are 4 1/4-inch pockets. The cloth is not new by any means, so it's definitely not an easy table. You've got to hit the pocket. There's not gonna be a lot that slides in here.
players are going to take a quick break real quick. I guess we're going to do the same. We'll be right back with the action from Rail Yard.
Scratch. Fuck.
All right, not much of a break. We're back at it. Scratch on the break. It's going to give Kevin a chance to tie us up here. We are scheduled to take a actual break at 20 games, the halfway mark. This is a race to 40. Appreciate y'all tuning in with us. Share the stream, get it out there. This is coming from Rail Yard Billiards, recently opened this past May. We've got a lot of great events coming up here in 2023. Make sure you follow our Facebook. We'll be posting some stuff here really soon. We are in the Louisville, Kentucky area, close to Derby City. It'll be a fun time to be in the Louisville area at that time of year. Coming up soon here before you know it in January. Good shot from Kevin there. The key to this rack's definitely going to be getting on the 5-ball. It's kind of covered up by the 10 and the 8. Kind of punched that one a little bit, caused the miss.
I know as he left Derek pretty wide open on the 3. Come on, guys. Can we get to 15 shares before 15 likes? That'd be pretty impressive.
It is a tight race. Good shot there. Gives him a shot on the 5. He's kind of got to hold this on the 6. You go back and forth. Or
I think he might be able to go play short side on the right side of the 6, but
yeah.
he's going to end up 50-yard line from here. Good news is he's got a pretty easy safe playing behind the 9 and 10 if he wants to just bank the 6 ball back up table.
Don't give him the window.
And he's going to find the only window available.
Yep, sure did. Ooh, just finds gravity.
That one just barely squeaked on down into the pocket.
Most tables here that probably would not have dropped with the TV lights here. This one does slide just a touch more. It is still pretty broken in, so
Yeah.
most balls are going to have to find the hole, but every now and then they'll kind of wiggle in like that. We are playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets. Every 9-foot table here at Rail Yard is 4 1/4.
What do we have here? We got 6 9-footers and then this TV table, so 7 total.
We have 8 9-footers, including the TV table. 22 diamond bar boxes.
Plenty of space to shoot in between each one to where you're not ever sitting on another table.
Yeah, it's a big building, about 40,000 square feet, including the deck. It's a fun time if you've never had a chance to come by, come check it out. 2 full bars, outdoor bar. A little cold for that one right now. But
Yeah, it's a tad bit brisk outside, but during the summer months, there's another uncharacteristic miss.
had to move
He's
the cue
getting-
ball a little bit, kind of stabbed at it. That'll happen.
I think Derek's probably going to play this 9 ball on the side, come out 3 rails right behind the 10. That's the angle he's looking at right now. During the spring, summer, and fall, the outdoor deck's actually a pretty nice place to hang out. Got cornhole boards out there. Got a little bit of everything for anybody. But for anybody who just hates being indoors and wants to be outside, there are a few heaters out there that make it a little bit bearable.
For those with their outside activities, whatever those may be.
We don't judge here.
It's going to bring us to 9-7, Derek.
It's been a real big back and forth battle so far.
Derek's on a little bit of a run here. He was down 2 games when I came back to the booth, and somehow turned it around to up a couple.
Little four pack here without any breaking runs, but 4-game swing, that's not going to hurt too terribly bad for Derek. They're actually making pretty good time too. Both of them kind of like to run around the table a little bit.
Yeah, there are slower players that have played here at Rail Yard. That is for sure.
That is pretty accurate. There's another dry break. These 2 players started out playing or breaking really well, and here lately the break just hasn't been working for either one of them. And this one's
Calling the 10 ball here. It's going to be coming off the left side of the 1. He's trying to call the 10 anyways, if you can get Derek's attention.
I think Derek's playing with headphones in, so whenever you're playing an oddball shot, sometimes getting your opponent's attention on that's pretty tough.
All right, we're up to 15 shares.
Hey,
Thank you
we
all.
got there. We didn't get there before 15 likes, but I guess that's all right this time, guys.
Takes a swing at it.
He might end up, nah, he's not going to scratch in the corner, but definitely let the cue ball go a little bit. Ended
Yeah.
up coming out all right.
Yeah, you kind of always knew the 1 ball was going to be guarded by the 6-7.
Yep.
Not a bad shot, really.
Derek's up a couple games, and he's going to swing at the 1-6 combo.
That is a brave shot from this position on this table.
Yeah, that's a tough one, that's for sure. The definition of a tester coming right here. And he drilled it.
Wow, what a shot.
Didn't get any love on the one, but that's a fantastic effort. I don't know if he can see enough of the one to play it cross corner. I don't think he can.
Just trying to play underneath the 2-3, just overhit it.
Still hasn't left him anything easy, though. Billy, if you ask Lucas, Lucas will tell you Kevin all day. In fact, he might even be able to sweat a little bit on it. Well, 2 for the price of 1 there. Got really good on the 2.
Kevin's looking good to draw back within 1.
Yeah, no real problem areas in this rack. Muscled that one through. He's probably going to draw off this ball. Play the 7 in the side. Good control there. He's probably going to end up playing this ball on the side with a little bit of top right to come all the way across to the other side of the 8. I don't see him slow rolling it in. It's really not that hard of a shot. Makes your work on the 8 a little bit easier. Don't really have to worry about the corner pocket being in play with the scratch.
We have Sean Denny, the one and only. Local member here hanging out with me today.
He's really questioning it. I guess he's going to send the cue ball around 3 rails off a draw. I don't know that I like that. It just brings too much into play.
Yeah.
But it worked out for him. Really good shot.
Keep a good angle on the 9. Come around 2, 3 rails, depending on how he falls for the 10, or he may just draw back from here.
Yeah, I was about to say, he looks like he got a little bit too straight to be playing off rails for this shot. I don't know, it looks kind of weird. He might try and stun. Ouch. Dylan, I'm going to leave that one alone. And just like that, Kevin ends Derek's 4-game run, brings it back within 1.
Appreciate you all tuning in. Again, we are at Rail Yard Billiards, new pool room here in Louisville, Kentucky. Make sure you like the page. We've got some good events coming up this next year.
Oh, Dom, you still are in Facebook jail. You're having to use Jen's account. Nice.
Poor Dom.
Don't worry, Dom. Derek's out here repping the dungeon with the hat.
He does. We've got the Dunsky Dungeon hat rocking on.
I don't think I've ever seen him here in Kentucky without it, so you got that going for you, bub. That was a good break. That was a really good break. He's going to have a good look at the 2. It's a little bit tricky trying to avoid the 6 to get on the 3, but I think he'll be able to manage to go just underneath it.
Yeah, really, I think he kind of has a choice. He can either go forward a little bit of outside underneath the 6 or maybe even draw just past it. Either way, the key is just kind of getting on the 5 here. Once you do that, everything else is pretty simple.
Yep. I've seen Kevin play this shot 2 rails out a lot, but I think the 10 might be in the way. That's what he's going to go look at. He's going to try and go underneath the 10. That's a pretty small window when you're playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets.
Yeah, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, the 10 was always going to be in the way. Now you got to worry about possibly scratching off the 5. He's going to play it cross corner.
Yeah, kind of tough to have anything good for you happen here unless you just make the ball. So you kind of just got to shoot it in the hole. Play shape and run out.
Dom, you coming back to Derby again this year?
Great shot.
He banks so well. Now I understand why he's been shooting them all night. Good shot there by Kevin. Just going to cut the 8 in the side, take his medicine, and imagine he's probably going to try and play the 10 down in the corner that he's standing over, but
I think he's got enough room. He can shoot this 8 up table into the corner and draw underneath the side.
I think that's what he's electing to do.
Either one, probably. Oh, he did back cut it.
Now he's got a real long shot, and he's pretty close to the rail. I mean, he's pretty well straight in on the ball, but staring down 9 foot of blue felt's never easy.
He's jacking up. He's going to spear this one in. Yeah, I'd take another look at this one too. It's this table, 4 1/4 inch pockets. It's definitely not a hanger. Make sure you see the shot.
Especially whenever you're trying to spear it in. If you hit any part of the rail right before it, you're liable to hang the ball or send it flying out of the pocket. I don't mind hitting it with a little bit of pace, but I'm probably not gonna spear it like that. Nah.
This ball is cuttable from here.
Yeah, it's cuttable. It's not the easiest cut in the world, but I think Derek's a favorite to make it.
And he does. Back up 2.
Appreciate it, bud.
Kevin's complaining, saying he missed his chance to make the highlight reel there.
Your highlight reel was that kick on the 1 earlier, man. That was a sporty kick. Bryson, I'm not going to lie, I would have taken that bet, but we're on a little bit of a delay, so I didn't see it until just now. Anytime you try and spear a ball in on this table, it does not want to go. It just plays really tough and really tight. And like Kyle was saying earlier with the TV lights and the setup, it just makes it even tougher. Getting a little shout out from Chris there, Kyle.
Putting the handicapped on live stream. You know, we try to give everybody an equal chance here to shine bright. That's our motto. Something like that.
Speaking of giving everybody a chance, yeah, Dakota, this is Sean Denny behind the booth. Probably not the first choice, but
No, we love having Sean back here. Doing a good job.
Derek took on a really tough combination there, and he got kind of fortunate they left Kevin a little piece of the one, if he can even see it at all. I don't know if he can.
Chris Gentile making his debut in the comments here. He is in the Kentucky area now, recently from California. Sure he doesn't mind me letting you guys know. We got to get a good game for Chris. Good guy, good action. Somebody step up and play the man.
Well, I do appreciate that, Dakota. You coming up here at all tonight, or are you just hanging out at the house? I think Kevin completely missed the one there and gave Derek ball in hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure if just forgot to spin the ball or it wore off or what happened there. Looked like he just kicked it straight up and down the table.
Yeah, and it looked like he was putting a lot of left on it. I guess he just hit it with a little too much pace for it to take off the rail.
Two ball is kind of deep in the pocket. You always got to be careful on these. Really pay attention. If he gets can get from the 4 to the 5 though, the rest of the rack really opens up. Whoa!
That's not going to do it for him.
He made the 2 ball and 3 tables over.
Yep. Two ball might be just a touch too deep to play off the rail, so really went to go put a stroke on that one and just got a little too far down. Dom, I do really appreciate that. Next, when you come to Derby this year, dinner's on me. As long as it's McDonald's. No, I'm kidding. I've been itching to try that new Gordon Ramsay steak over at Caesars.
Yeah, I forgot they replaced the steakhouse.
I think I might try and hit that one up. I refuse to believe Kevin can lose 6 times in a row. Well, we're going to find out tonight.
This is pool. It is a funny, funny game. Often cruel, even, some would say. Kind of a two-way shot here. It was always going to be tough to get back on the 5 ball.
No, I mean, I don't know what I really like here.
I think I might. It's tough to see if he has enough angle or he can just cross over the 4, bank it straight down table. Got a chance to get behind the 7 a little bit.
It's tough. If you play it in, if it hits the 8 at all, then that causes things to go awry.
Yeah, it is a little funny.
I bet if Kevin were to shoot this shot, he'd try and shoot the 4 straight back on his right.
Probably play shape too.
Yep.
I guess when you know the bank's going in, you can do things like that.
Well, I mean, he left it good there. I don't think he's going to like his next shot, but Dom, if you're asking for +5, are you giving 10 to 1 on the money too? Just kidding, man. I think Derek's got enough of this to be able to make it. He's going to have to play the 5-9 combo after, unless he wants to play all the way over here for short side on the 5. I think with a little bit of top inside, you might be able to come over and play short side, or you can just go all the way back and forth.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what he's looking at. I think you just go back and forth. Pretty easy.
I think he's going to, 10 ball's going to get him right here, but he can play the carom. I think he can see enough of the 5 to just carom off of it into the 9.
9 ball, Kevin.
It's called the 9.
Just like that. Now the question is, do you go to the top side of the 6 or do you stay below it?
I think the 10 ball makes it tough to
Get all the way up.
Yeah, well, to go below it, I think he's got to go above it like that.
Yep.
Kind of risk clipping it. Funny things can happen.
Dom, I've already mentioned like 6 times that he's been repping your dungeon. I can't believe it took you this long to figure it out. I thought you'd see that logo from a mile away. Oh, we even got J Hall in the chat.
Hey, these are, for all you know, 2 future Moscone Cup members right here.
Very well could be.
The pot in the U.S., you know, we're reaching deep.
We're having to go as far as we can to get quality players. Oh, man.
Hey, we're ahead for now. We can.
I think the
We can
U.S.
enjoy
actually
that.
came out and surprised about everyone today.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they've had good first days before.
Last year they had a good first day.
Yeah.
Or
We'll get more into the single play. That's obviously where Europe's going to be way more the favorite. But it's a race to 5. Anything can happen. Ooh, accidental straight back. We are playing call shot though, so it's going to be Kevin's chance at the 10 ball.
Well, Dom, I'm a welder. I'm hard of hearing. So I like hearing myself. Sorry about you. I'm glad you got the baby to sleep. Hope the baby's doing well, too. Derek is definitely in the running for next year. You love to see it, don't you, Justin?
We're not yet, Frank. We could be. We do have a full bar at our disposal here.
Got 2 full bars.
Yeah.
We could really paint the town red if we really wanted to.
It's going to bring us back within 1. It's been a tight match kind of the whole way here. From what I've seen, Kevin seems to be breaking a little bit better. If he can just kind of had some errors running out the last few racks or so. If he can get that nailed down, I think he's got a chance to put a few games at distance here. But it is a tough game on a tough table.
Well, that's a dry break from Kevin.
Yeah, of course, as soon as I said he's been breaking good, he breaks terrible.
Derek's got a decent look at the 1. It's a lot of travel, especially being off the rail, but if he makes the 1, he's got enough angle where he can pop out for the 2 in the side. And then if he gets there, the only problem ball after that I see is really the 7 ball with how close to the side pocket it is, but it's far enough away you don't really have to worry about it too much.
Well, and the 6 ball is close enough to get you there, but none of that matters anymore.
Nope. Not at all. I think Kevin can see enough of the 1 to make a hit. 10 ball looks like it's in the way. Oh, he's going for a bank. Question is, Is he going to run into all this traffic if he makes the bank and get hooked on the 2? I think he's drawing out of it. Oof.
Yeah, I think that's why he elected for the bank. Really, if you cut the ball, you're kind of going into
The world.
a whole mess of stuff there.
Yeah.
Really, most tables that he hit that ball pretty good. It probably would have gone, but
That would have gone on any table in Louisville besides the ones here.
yeah, it is tough. This out of the whole building, really, this one plays the loosest, and that's not saying much because
Nope.
it's really just because of the TV lights. It's a little bit warmer, cloth slides, just a touch more, but it is pretty worn in. 4 1/4 inch pockets. They're not going to take a lot, even still.
This is the same felt's been on this since. That's an unfortunate scratch. Did you change this felt after Federer and Scott, or is this the same felt since that match?
We did. So when Roberto Gomez and John Moore played
That's
a set
right.
here, and we reclothed the table for that match 2 weeks before that match. But that's been 3 or 4 months ago now, I think, if I remember correctly. So, and this table gets a lot of play from good players. Table plays really well. A lot of action on this table.
This is the ideal table for anyone who's looking to get into a little something in this building. Just a little slow roll past the 6 ball. Make sure it doesn't come into play. Got a little thin, but he's probably just going to draw off this ball very slightly to have a pretty good look at the 5. I don't see him running forward. I guess he's going to run forward with it. I don't know, getting 7 kind of gets in the game at that point. Yeah. Now if you try to back cut the 5, you're running square into the 6. That's a tough shot regardless. Then you don't know where your cue ball's going. Justin, I think you might be onto something there. I don't believe the flyer's been released yet, but I believe it's going to very shortly. If Kyle wants to give a little teaser, he can, but that is not my place.
Yeah, we do have a good match with Tyler coming up here soon. We have everything set. There's actually a big event the week before Derby. You guys can be on the lookout for. We've got 3 events: a 1 pocket, 16-player, $2,000 entry, 10-ball, $200 entry on the big tables, and a big open 9-ball tournament on the bar boxes.
I think we're doing a Banks ring game too, aren't we?
Yeah, the ring game. We've got and then a matchup with Tyler and
Inside
Darren coming
information.
soon. That's right. Yeah, we're just finishing up all the sponsor information on that. It's going to be a great event week before Derby City, so be on the lookout for that. Make sure you follow our page.
He
Lost the
drew
cue
it
ball.
right back into the corner pocket. I think he was trying to play that ball twice cross side.
Yeah, kind of lost the cue ball.
Justin, I do believe the Flyers going to be coming out fairly soon. So
Yeah, it's ready to go as soon as I get the thumbs up from all the corporate people that make it happen. They've got to give their reviews and all that nonsense. But it's what gets the money here, which is good. We appreciate all of our sponsors. If you're just tuning in, we're coming in from Rail Yard Billiards, Louisville, Kentucky. Just recently opened this past May. Got a lot of good stuff coming. It's been an interesting ride. We've had a lot of matches here so far. Federer Gorst is one of our sponsored players. He's played Scott and Carlo Beato here. We've also had a match with Roberto Gomez, John Moore. That was a fun one. Got a lot of good stuff coming in 2023. So.
isn't Federer playing next weekend in West Virginia?
He is. Federer and Roberto are playing. They actually set that match up here when Roberto was playing John.
Yep.
They made that match with the Sword Brothers, and we were hoping to get it here, but one of their schedules was going to have them out there at that time. It just kind of worked out better for everybody, which totally understandable.
A lot of exciting things in the world of pool here in Louisville, Kentucky at Rail Yard. Big things in the works.
Yeah, it's been exciting. Louisville was always previously kind of a bigger town for pool, and just due to closures and other things that happen, it kind of died down recently. We're trying to get that back in the area. Excited to do so.
Doing a great job so far, though.
I appreciate it.
Jill, thanks for helping us out. You heard the lady. New viewers, hit the like button, share it, follow the page, keep up to date with everything going on. Not only here at Rail Yard, but it helps you stay connected in the Louisville pool world in general.
Another player we have that hangs out around here is Federer's girlfriend, Christina Tikosh. And the word on the street is she's looking for a good game. If anybody wants to step up and play her a little bit, I think we could probably get some action going.
I heard she plays pretty sporty, too.
She hits them okay, you know. I've seen her hit some balls, one or two.
What's her new nickname? Is it
What was
the Diamond?
I forget. Well, I know they always called her the Russian Cupcake or something like that.
I think they.
I don't know. I don't know if she loved that one too much.
I don't think she was a huge fan of it, but I believe that she just came out and announced her new nickname is the Diamond. The Crystal.
The Crystal. Okay.
Crystal, or Christina the Crystal.
You got your minerals mixed up.
Yeah, I did.
All right. I like it.
Let's see here. What do you think the problem balls are in this rack? I'd say 7 could be a little tough to get on from where the 6 is. Other than that, I mean the 8 with the 10 blocking it, but I think you're going to take care of that if you get on the 7.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Forgot to update the score. We can do that real quick. It is 11-9.
Derek made a good attempt, left the one ball hanging though. Like I said earlier, there's a little bit of work to do in this rack. It's not all real wide open. Kevin's going to end up kind of 50-yard line here. Really tough cut in the corner.
I think it should be okay. Just go one rail back across.
Wouldn't surprise me if he banked it, but
That's true.
after seeing the 4-railer earlier, I don't think any bank he tries to make would surprise me.
Yeah, you called it.
Yep.
I don't know that was really necessary, but he does like to bank.
He truly enjoys the game of bank, that is for sure. I do think Derek's going to cut this one, though.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can go 2 for 2.
That's a pretty risky bet, but you won it.
When Kevin tried to bank it there, I definitely liked the cut better, but I bet in his mind he was thinking, well, it's going to be easier to hold shape on the 3 if I just bank it. But Derek's not going to make him pay for it. Missed a tough shot on the 3. It wasn't easy by any means. Now Kevin's just going to have to float back up for the top side of the 4. He's going to have some angle, but it's nothing that he can't handle.
Yeah, you need an angle to get to the 5. The trouble here is still the 7 ball. It might have room to get on it, but it's just kind of tricky. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play safe on that. He could also potentially look at the 7, 10, 8 carom. Carom off the 7 into the 10. The 8's pretty easy. Looking for a bridge. We could put out 30 bridges on the floor,
And
I guarantee you they'd all find there'd be like 30 on 2 tables.
Yep. That's just how it goes, I guess.
Like every time somebody needs a bridge, they just go find a new one.
Yep. You can't use the
Well,
same
yeah.
bridge twice in a row.
I guess
that's the rule. Everyone knows.
I guess that's fair.
I actually do kind of like the shot you were pointing out a second ago, playing off the 7 into the 10-8. The 8's hanging. As long as you make contact with it, it should fall.
Yeah. Really
if he plays a stop shot here on the 6, he'll have prime position for it too.
It looks like he's planning to go underneath the 7 from here. One rail. That's what he did.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
Yeah. He's got a shot.
It's a tester. Jacked up over the 8 ball a little bit, close to the rail. I guess he's gonna try and back cut it. Here, there, he could play safe right here. It's not the easiest safe in the world, but if you can, nope.
He's overcut it.
He's left it good though. Let's see if Derek likes banking as much as Kevin.
Yeah. Yeah, this one lays kind of funny. Even for that, the 7's almost froze if it's not. He has called the bank.
There's a tiny gap between the rail and the 7. You kind of have to hit this one a little bit slower with a touch of outside to help throw it off. I don't think you can really spear this one in just like that. He actually overthrew it.
Yep. Opportunity for Kevin.
I don't know if he can really play any kind of draw stroke off of this. I think he's going to have to muscle it forward. Maybe he can back cut the 8 in from where he was just standing at. Can't tell how close. The 8's off the rail quite a ways. He can make the back cut from about the first diamond past the side pocket. That would actually leave a really good pattern for him to go 3 rails with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's in pretty good shape here.
All he has to worry about is not scratching in the corner where opposite the 9. Yep. As long as he might have got a little straight.
I thought he hit it a little hard when it came off. Really didn't need to be anywhere near there, anywhere from the
second diamond.
Yeah, and even first diamond really is not that bad.
Yeah.
Get down there. 10 goes on the side easy.
That's a really good stroke. He's got a little bit of a tougher shot here, but it's nothing he can't manage. Up to 20. We got 21 shares and only 20 likes. Oh, we missed it. Appreciate all of you for liking, sharing, commenting, and interacting with all of us. This definitely isn't an easy shot. It's a little bit of a tester.
Yeah, there's no scratch. Just make the ball. That's kind of all you got to do here. Make sure you get it down.
I think I even play this with a little bit of top.
Yeah.
I think if you play it center ball or with any kind of left, you run the risk of coming back and scratching cross side. So I just center top. Nothing too fancy. He overcut it a little bit.
Quite a bit. It's going to leave Kevin straight in here.
Let's see if Kevin can take advantage of the opportunity.
Yeah, you still got to take your. Can't take advantage of these shots on this table, but
no.
Definitely.
Can't take anything for granted.
Definitely supposed to make this one. He's overcut it. Like I said, you won't ever slop these balls in on this table. Any of the tables here, really. They are all pretty tough. Playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets. We're here at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. New pool room. Got all kinds of fun stuff going on. Appreciate you all hanging out with us tonight. It's a good match here so far between Derek Laprairie and Kevin Ping. It is a race to 40. Got 10,000 doll hairs in the middle. We've got Chrissy in the chat. We've got a fun event coming up soon with Chrissy. Split bracket here at Rail Yard that we're planning for this next year.
y'all have a date hammered out yet for that, or are you still working on it?
I think we're close. We're looking at a date in March right now.
Okay. She was.
Actually, a little bit my fault. She's waiting to hear back from me. Lost the cue ball here. Score is at the top of the screen, currently 12-9 in favor of Derek.
Let's see. Do you see any real problem areas for this this rack?
Well,
I mean, the 4-ball, really it, but
yeah,
if you
definitely
really-
the 4.
if you need to, you can play the 4-8 combo. It's less than ideal, but it's very makeable as long as you don't try and take it for granted.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get on the 3 to get good on the 4 without playing the combo.
He's gonna be on the high side of the 3. He might actually swing this cue ball around. Try and play short side. Really tough shot, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, that seems to be what sneaks up to get Kevin in this match. Anytime he's got to kind of come with something and he really puts a stroke on the ball, when the errors kind of slip in. I mean, that's most of us, to be fair.
Yeah, anytime you have to hit any kind of shot on this table with a little bit more power, the table itself is definitely going to make you earn it, and that's any of the 9-footers here. Anytime you play on tight pockets, like if you watched the Moscone Cup earlier, those players, they're playing on 4-inch pockets. They're making it look not easy, but they're making it look easier than it actually is.
Well, they play a little bit better than
Just
most
a
of
little
us.
bit.
Some of them, anyways.
You see them make shots, and you're like, I can do that.
Yeah.
And then you get on the table, and you're like, never mind. Maybe I can't. Leo, they are racing to 40. Taking a break at first player to reach 20. They'll take a break then. Then they'll finish up the race to 40 tonight. Kevin went for the save. I think he overrolled it just a little bit. Still hasn't left Derek anything real easy.
He's got a chance at the 3-8 here. Makes it tough to get shape on the 3 with where the 6-ball is, unless another combo lines up on that as well.
I think the 3 will actually, and you never want to cheat a tight pocket, but the 3 will go.
He's called the 3-ball.
And it'll actually go off of the 6. And that might be what he's playing. Didn't quite cheat it enough. But he's left it pretty good.
He always had the safety in mind, I guess.
Yeah, it was definitely a two-way shot. Everyone knew it.
Yeah. Chrissy in the chat here, if you are in the Louisville, Ohio, Kentucky. Let me look. If you're in the area here,
I know we.
definitely want to check out. She's been running a lot of really great split tournaments, split bracket tournaments. Good pools, good auctions, good action. It's all good. Make sure you follow her page, check it out. Like I said, we've got one coming up here in March. You'll definitely want to come out for. It'll be a really, really big one. We've got 22 bar boxes here, diamond bar boxes. We're running a big event for that.
Those have your standard 4.5-inch Pro Cup pockets, so
Yeah,
no need to fear about that
A
one.
little easier to make balls on those. Of course, being a smaller table in general, a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Unless I buy you in the Calcutta, then somehow.
Everybody just starts
Oh,
to miss
man.
everything.
I think people just don't like me. They do it on purpose.
I promise if you buy me in a Calcutta, I try my absolute hard. It's just never a good buy.
Thank you for the leak, Democracy, Jersey Girl Entertainment LLC. Check out the page, follow it. Definitely worthwhile. Big swinger there from Kevin. Does come up where you can see the 5. Good speed there from Kevin. Just plays behind the 7. Another safety. I think he might have left a window, or Kevin's got to look at it here.
It's going to be tight, but I do think they can at least contact it. I don't know what he's going to leave, but I guess he's going to bank it down and play the 6.
If there is a chance to bank the ball, you can just about guarantee Kevin's going to shoot it.
Yeah.
Is what I've learned from this match so far.
That seems to be pretty spot on.
Very close.
Might knock the cue ball in. Nope. But he is going to leave a pretty good shot for Derek here on the side. 7's going to be kind of in play whenever he comes off the 5, but let's see how much of a stroke he puts on it to carry through the 7. Missed it, but he didn't leave anything easy, that's for sure. I honestly think that the pocket size is starting to get to him a little bit.
Yeah, this table will wear you down a little bit. Once you start to rattle 1 or 2, it kind of gets in your head.
Yep. Start overthinking a little bit. Kevin played a pretty nice save there. Derek's going to have to kick to the top end of the table. It's a good hit. Let's see if he can get a little fortunate with the leave. Looks like he's going to leave Kevin pretty good. Looks like Kevin's gearing up to follow this a little bit, play the 6 in the side or the corner. Could go either way with it. He elected for the side shot. Now I'm pretty sure he's going to stun over here to the other side of the 7, because if you try and roll forward, I think the 10 gets in play.
Oh, God.
Thank you. Now, as he juiced this one to get back and forth for the 8, he did. Kevin's a really good ball maker, but every time he tries to spear one in, it seems like he just sacrifices a little bit of accuracy to try and get better shape.
Yeah, that's kind of always the case, really. You want to avoid that anytime. I'm not entirely sold that it's always been necessary. Kind of see that's kind of just Kevin's style. He likes to hit them and put some pace on them, and you know that works for him. But of course, when you get on tougher equipment, that can kind of creep up on you a little bit too.
You can always tell a really good bank player, or just a bank player in general, because most of them like to hit the ball 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, you know, there's so many variables in pool. If you can eliminate one of them, it does make it a little bit easier. So if you're always hitting something hard, your speed is certainly one of those variables, and you're kind of eliminating that. But
Derek's got a real funny look here at the 10. Going straight cross side might be a kiss shot.
Yeah.
This is actually one of my favorite shots. I'll overcut the 10 ball a little bit with a lot of inside and play it twice cross side.
Yeah,
If
and
I'm
these
playing bank.
tables will take the spin too. Looks like he's just going to roll on top of it.
Now I can. I don't know about Kevin, but I definitely wouldn't try and bank this ball with how close the cue ball is to it. But
Yeah.
been saying it all night. I don't think he's ever seen a bank he didn't like.
This is not one I would like very much, that's for sure.
Not at all. I think he's going for it too. Yep.
Golly, what a shot.
Yep. Really had to load that one up with inside to get it too.
That was a really good shot. Pulls back to within 2. Scores 12-10. We're racing to 40 tonight. We'll take a break at 20 games.
Let's see if Kevin can get his break dialed in here. Like I said, they both started breaking really well at the beginning of the match, and it's just kind of tailed off. Neither one of them seems to be able to keep control of the cue ball. Couple scratches, balls come off the table once or twice. At the beginning, they were both making the 2 balls right behind the one regularly and able to squat the cue ball. That's a nice break there. Kind of unfortunate that he doesn't have a really great look at the 1.
Yeah, cue ball kind of shot off the side. Didn't hit it maybe as square as he wanted to. He did hit him well. He's called the 1. Maybe
I guess he can see just enough of it to try and cut it thin. Oh, he massaged.
Right around the ball.
Yep.
Kind of opened up the only potential trouble too. The 5's a tough shot being frozen to the rail so close to the pocket, but the 4 ball's close enough where he should be able to get where he needs to. 5 or the 6 ball right after that's over the side. It really shouldn't pose much of a problem.
Looks like a pretty good layout for him to go back up by 3, but time's going to tell that one.
There are definitely no gimmies on this table. Unless you're Fedor Gorst.
Right. Man just doesn't miss. John, I think that was an attempt at a masse cut on a tight table. I guess he's going to play the 4-8 combo and just take care of the 8 ball right now. He's kind of jacked up too. He's going to play it with some pace. He made them both.
Wow.
I don't think he wanted to do that.
Well, I said the 4 helped you get to the 5, but not if you play it that way.
Make them both. He's actually got a really good look here at a cross side, though. The cue ball's gonna, if he makes it, the cue ball's gonna come out 3 rails right on top of the 6.
He's hit it good. We'll be looking at the 9 ball though.
Just underhit it a hair. I mean, with both of them banking this well, he could play for the cross. It's probably not the ideal shot, but he's going to play the 6-9 combo right here. He's probably going to hit this one with some pace too. That was a good effort. This isn't a freebie here, though. Kevin's kind of on the 50-yard line as opposed to cutting it in the side or in the corner.
Yeah, he's kind of measuring up whether he even wants to take this on. Maybe cut the 6 to the rail, take the cue ball down somewhere near behind the 10. Even that looks to lay a little funny, though.
Honestly, if you just go for separation on this table, you'll be all right. He might be banking this cross corner. Oh, no, he went for the cut all the way around the world. Just got to stay off the rail. Yeah, I think he'll be all right here. He's got a lot of work to do to get down for the 10, but I actually saw Tyler Steyer play a shot similar to this in the Moscone today, where he had a shot in the side, but getting shape on the next ball was kind of tough, so he elected to bank it cross side, got perfect on the next ball.
Yeah, it's always a good shot to have in your toolbox. It does come up quite a bit. Ooh.
Yeah, he came dangerously close to that corner pocket, but I mean that was a fantastic stroke right there. Doug, I would not bet against you on that. That's for sure. Table is definitely super tough. Jonathan, thank you very much. We've got a couple of tech gurus here, so they do their best to make sure that the stream looks nice and presentable for everyone that watches. If you like the stream, go ahead and shoot a like. If you really like the stream, share it with all your buddies, and it'd be much appreciated. Kevin hit the break pretty square there. Got kind of unfortunate. Nothing fell. There really aren't any trouble areas in this rack either. I mean, the 2 leads to the 3, leads to the 4. It's not putt-putt on this table by any means, but there's no real problem balls to have to worry about. That's for sure. You might have. Did really well with that shot there, going into all the traffic and coming out with a really good look. Jordan, it's been kind of split. A lot of people like Derek, a lot of people like Lucas. It's a real even match. These guys have matched up multiple times in the past. I don't know where they stand as far as who's ahead, who's behind, but I mean, you can tell by the score here, it's been neck and neck the entire way. Kevin's biggest lead's been by 2, I believe, and Derek's been by 3, but they're both staying with each other, staying after it. I think Derek's going to play a 5-7 combination here. No need to really hit this one with too much speed. I think you kind of want to hit it, not soft, but on the softer side. Just enough to make sure that the 5 ball doesn't sit over there on the rail. Doug, they do. I mean, anytime you play on a table like this, you're going to have a lot of, not a lot of struggle, but you're going to have areas where a shot comes up and you might sacrifice a little bit of accuracy because you're trying to get on the next ball, and it might cost you. I mean, like we've been saying, 4 1/4 inch pockets, that 1/4 inch doesn't seem like a lot whenever you're just looking at it from an outside perspective, but once you get on a table, it's tight. It really shows. You got to play balls that you would normally be able to cheat a pocket. You can't cheat it nearly as much. Well, Jordan, if you like Derek, I don't know if Lucas is still watching, and I don't know if Lucas is still taking bets, but I know he was looking for some action earlier. Just comment who you like and see if anybody wants to bite. And with that, Derek makes a really good run out there to go back up by 2. Scores now 13-11 in favor of Derek. Once again, guys, we're live from Rail Yard Billiard in Louisville, Kentucky. If you follow the page, you'll be up to date with everything that the owner, Kyle, is running around here. Got a lot of great things coming up. Got an event coming up right before Derby City. Yeah. Got a great event coming up right before Derby City. I think he said a 16-man field, $2,000 entry, one pocket. Got a, I believe a big table 10 ball and then an open 9 ball. Big table 10 ball and an open 9 ball on the bar boxes. And that'll be, I believe, the week before Derby. Flyers should be coming out pretty soon as he gets sponsorship, corporate sponsors to sign off on the flyer and everything involved. Derek needs to find his break. I think that's the part of his game that's struggling the most. He can't keep the cue ball on the table, and when he does keep the cue ball on the table, he's just not dropping a ball. And don't get me wrong, big table 10 ball breaks are tough. Definitely not easy. But earlier he started out breaking really well, especially when he was practicing. There was one break he hit in practice. I think he dropped 4 balls and everything was just wide open. He needs to try and get back to that. Kevin with a really nice shot there on the 2 to take care of the 3-4. That was kind of a problem. Not kind of, it was definitely a problem. Now he's got a pretty open layout. No real issues. The 5's going to lead to the 6. I mean, I'd say the hardest shot from this point in the rack is probably the 6 to the 7, depending on where he lands on the 6, but it's not going to be tough at all. I think he overcooked that one a little bit. That's the way he made it seem. That's a really nice shot there by Kevin. Everything's kind of laying out pretty well for him on this table. On this rack, I should say. Oh, just as I say it. This isn't an easy shot, though. Derek's got a little bit of a back cut here. About 7.5 foot, 8 foot of distance. You got to hit this with the right speed to not overrun the 8. I've noticed a lot of players, whenever they try and take on these back cuts, they overrun them. They think the cue ball hitting the object ball is going to take off more speed than it does, and it just doesn't. It's hard to judge speed, especially on a 860 cloth sometimes, but these players have been doing a pretty good job of it so far. Beautiful shot there by Derek. Ow. I think he's just got a stop shot here. I mean, he might try and do something different now. Stop shot on the 8. Now you can kind of play a little bit of stun draw down to be a little bit straighter in on the 10 ball. Don't have to do too much with it. Oh, he's going to shoot this one right-handed. That's a good out there by Derek. We're now at 14-11. Real back and forth match so far.
All right, everybody, I'm back. Had to step away for a minute. Derek's kept his 3-game lead, looks like.
Made a really nice out there. Got kind of left a gift by Kevin. Yeah, you can tell he's really frustrated with the way he's breaking right now. He's hitting them pretty square. I mean, cue ball on that one kind of leaked out a little bit, but he's hitting them solid. Just can't get anything to drop. Four ball right there. Got kind of unfortunate with no leave, but I'm sure he'll try and manufacture something. He's going for the 1 in the side. Getting all the way back down for the 2. It's a little bit tough. That was always going to be a really, really tough ask to be able to get all the way back down. Ryan, yes, they're playing on the 9-footer here at Rail Yard, the stream table. Obviously, it's being streamed. Thomas, I'm going to stay away from that one too.
We appreciate you all sharing, liking. Make sure you follow our page. We've got a lot of cool events coming up here this next year. We're at Rail Yard Billiards, new pool room in Louisville, Kentucky.
Really nice stroke there by Kevin to get back all the way for the 3. Pretty good draw. Now he's just going to have to go up and down to get for the 4. Oh, that's the 8. My bad.
You know, most of the pool players we have on the stream here, when they're sponsored, they wear their patches on the chest, sometimes on the arm. It looks like Kevin's elected to wear his on his underwear.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going for there.
Maybe that's the new thing.
That's the new style.
Need to reach out to Feder, one of Rail Yard's sponsored players, see if he needs some Rail Yard underwear.
He might take you up on that.
He might, yeah. Not sure that Q-Tech's going to give us much competition on that area.
Probably not. Someone get Ping a belt.
Well, then he can't show off his sponsors.
Well, sadly enough, he's wearing a belt. He's not too happy with where he ended up here on the 8. He might try and really follow through this to play the cue ball out 2 or 3 rails. I don't see why he would need to, but I guess he's just wanted to be a little bit more perfect on the 9 than nothing fancy. It's nice out there by Kevin Ping, bringing it back to within 2. Had a couple of small runs by each player, but I mean, for the most part, it's just been really back and forth here. No one's really emerged as a favorite, if you were to ask me. Both of them showing really good signs of promise. A couple mistakes here and there.
Yeah, you know, on this table, it's going to be hard for anyone to really run away with it. It's just, it plays so tough. 4¼ inch pockets. Cloth has been on this table for a few months now, definitely worn in. Unless you're just hitting them super straight, you know, it's, you're not going to see a lot of racks run. I don't know if we haven't seen a break and run yet, have we?
Not yet. Kevin with a really nice break there. Got really unfortunate that he came back down into the corner with the cue ball. We've been close to a break and run. One player, I think Derek, made it all the way down to the 8 at one point. But I mean, it's just like you said, on a table as tough as this, it's hard to have a break and run unless your name's Feder or Shane or Jason or anyone
Yeah.
like that.
We've got a pretty straight shooter here. And we do have a few of those that come through every now and then.
Occasionally, you know, when a couple of doll hairs are on the line. Don't really see very many issues. The hardest ball here is probably getting from the 4 to the 5. And that's only if the 5 doesn't pass the 6. And as soon as I say that, of course, we're going to have somebody miss a ball.
Yeah. You know, it's just going to happen. That's.
I think Kevin's probably going to play the safe behind the 4 here, bank the 2 ball back up table. It's laying almost perfect for it. Or we're just going to actually bank the ball.
A little short. Yeah, you know, I mean, these guys play good. The problem is it's a tough table, and then when the table starts to get in your head a little bit too, even shots that you normally are going to shoot right in the pocket, it can wear you down, you know.
It really makes you second guess every shot you're taking. There's no such thing as an easy shot on a table like this. I guess Derek's looking at the 5 in the side. I'm going to assume that it doesn't go by the 6.
I don't believe it does. I've got a pretty good view at it from where I'm sitting. I think the 6 has just got it.
He might end up.
Down. He's going to be seeing a lot of 6 ball
Oh,
here. Oh,
he got pretty fortunate with that little love tap. And then proceeds to shoot the 5 straight into the rail. He might get a little bit of love off the 8 here, but I don't think he is.
Yeah, he is for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, he is. I thought with the worn-in cloth, it might stop a little short of that, but that's a. If you're a fan of Derek, that's a nice roll. If you're a fan of Kevin, it's a tough one to swallow.
Oh, just misses.
He deserved to make that one after hitting it pretty pure.
He did hit that pretty good.
That'd have gone on. Most other tables. That's another demoralizing one. Whenever you hit a ball that well, and it still doesn't go.
Yeah.
That's a really nice shot there by Derek. Doug, I'm not going to lie, I never knew that. Not saying I don't believe you, but I'm going to run over to one of the bar boxes right next to me here in a second and actually take a look at that, because if it's true, that's pretty interesting. Derek's elected to take the back cut on here. I think he's worried about scratching if he tries to draw out of it. Oh, he hit it pretty pure too. Just rattled it. And that's another one of those balls that goes on most tables. It's just really tough here. Nice shot there by Kevin. Really, he doesn't have any issues here. 8 and the 9 both go in the same side pocket, and then whenever you make the 9, you just float out to the other side of the table for the 10 down in the bottom left corner pocket.
Oh, just clipped the 9.
He got really fortunate with the leave there, though.
Gonna have a watch on this one just to be safe. Should be pretty obvious. There's a decent amount of room between these balls. That's a good shot there. Yeah, did not get much out of that one, unfortunately. Hit the ball good.
Try to play safe.
Sorry, guys. I had to go make my cameo appearance for the match.
He's called safe here. Just shooting the 9 to the rail. Not bad from where he was.
All right.
Yeah.
Side bet. I'll bet $10 that Kevin banks this down to his left.
I already knew it was coming.
I don't know. He might swing at the 4-railer again.
It'll be pretty wild.
No, I think he drilled it.
A little long.
Went a little long.
Little long. It's going to dress up nicely for Derek here.
Yeah, I don't think Derek's going to have any issue with this out. Shouldn't. I feel confident even I can make this out. That's good out there by Derek. Score is now going to be 15-12 in favor of Mr. Laprairie. Broke triple digits on viewers, guys. Let's get the likes and the shares up there if you don't mind. Really helps out the page, really helps out the pool room. I know Kyle and his brother, the owners, would really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Appreciate y'all tuning in with us. Coming from Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. If you're in the area, make sure you stop in and see us.
Vinny, there's 10,000 in the middle, 5,000 aside, so the winner's going to get 5. That's a really good break there by Derek. Squatted the cue ball, just got really unfortunate that nothing fell. The 2 ball's tracking, but I think it's going to run out of steam.
Fuck.
Yeah, he did hit those pretty good. Best he's hit them in a while, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's been about an hour since anyone's hit the break that square just to squat the cue ball. Kevin's really Kevin's left himself pretty tough here. I don't really know where to go from here because the 2 ball's deep enough in the pocket that kicking 1 rail to the right you'd have to hit it really good.
Yeah, if you catch this ball in the face at all, it definitely wants to scratch behind it.
And the 3, 5, and 4, I don't want to say they're in the way, but they're looming large. Definitely makes it a little bit tougher. I think he's going to swing 2 rails, looks like.
Yeah, that's the shot.
But like you said, if you hit this ball too full, you're going to follow it in the pocket. That was a good effort.
Yeah, definitely wanted to catch it rail first. The 7 does go in the side fairly easy.
What's up, Nick? How are you doing, sir? Good to hear from you after you came down here and snapped off a tournament.
And Nick Garreton robbing everybody in Louisville here. He's going to make a name for himself.
He's gonna come out pretty good, catching the spin off the rail. That was a pretty nice shot. Now he's gonna draw straight back for the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. I would imagine you could actually play this with a little bit of top, maybe a hair of inside like that. As long as you don't bump the 5, you can shoot it in the opposite corner. But he's gonna take on the full length table shot here on the 5.
Yeah.
Have to follow it down for the 6.
Just a little bit of maybe unnecessary side spin. Checked that ball off the bottom rail. I
think so.
Doing a little much, but he got there. He's got a shot. And that's what happens. You don't want to be shooting balls across this table if you don't have to. It's just
the
so
tight pocket strike again.
Yeah, it's so tough.
I was about to say, holding shape for that ball isn't easy, so you normally want to spin it around. Came out a little bit straight on it. Not straight, but on top of it.
Yeah, this is kind of funny. The 8 ball definitely gets in the way here, and you really want to be below the side pockets to shoot this 7 in the side. He may have to play off the 8 with inside English and try to spin over to the rail, shoot the 7 all the way down.
Yep. He tried to do it without playing the 8 at all. I think he's going to leave Derek a pretty decent little look.
I think he intended to hit the 8. He just overcut the 6 so bad, missed it.
Now I don't think Derek's just going to slow roll this 6 in. That way he has a pretty decent look at the 7 all the way down the rail. The problem is...
I think so. I think I'd play this all the way down. Go ahead and put a stroke on it.
1 or 2 rails out.
Yeah, just 1 rail down. He does...
He
does stay above the ball. I can't tell how far over the side that is. It's going to be tough to get to the 8 either way.
I don't know that drawing off this ball is kind of dangerous. I don't know how far away it is from the side, but he made it work.
He was able to play it off the point of the pocket.
He's got really unfortunate on the 8 for how well he hit that ball too. Now he's just going to play safe, cue ball 2 rails out to the other end of the table, leave the 8 around the middle diamond. He's trying to get behind the 9-10.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was going to hit it that hard. I thought he was just going to go for distance, not let the 8 squeak out that much, but he played it really well. Is he going 2 rails at it or 1? I'll tell you what, he's getting really close with every single one of the kicks he's trying to make.
Yeah, he's definitely kicking well. He hit the ball well, but he's going to give up a shot here.
Derek's going to take on a really thin cut, play the cue ball back and forth. Might have overhit it. Got a lot of angle on the 9. I mean, it's
it should be fine. Doesn't want to be frozen on the rail, though, that's for sure. It's definitely a tough shot, but the good thing is all you have to do is make it. Cue ball come across for the 10 on the side.
Yep.
Hey, he hit that ball good.
Good shot there by Derek. He might elect to play this one all the way up in the corner with how thin it would be in the side. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yep.
And that makes the score 16-12. first 4-game lead of the night. That's how tight this entire race has been so far. Derek's starting to pull away a little bit, but we've seen from Kevin that he can grind through sets before, that's for sure. Appreciate it, Nick. Doing our best here. Let's see if Derek can do the same thing he did last time on the break, but get a ball to drop. Last break was pretty sporty and just got unlucky that the 2 didn't roll all the way into the pocket. He kind of cut that one a little bit.
Can't win it. You keep fucking breaking dry.
Both these players are kind of struggling with their breaks, though, so it's not going to come back to bite them until somebody gets that part figured out. Kevin overcut that one a little bit. Just left Derek a pretty decent shot on the 1. Broke out the 2 and the 3, which looked to be the only tough balls to get on. Derek's probably going to play the 1 on the side with a stop shot and take on the 2-7 combo, if I was guessing.
Yeah, he's looking at it. It's kind of a funny angle where he's going away from the balls a little bit, more than he'd like to.
Might put a really good stroke on this and draw under the 2 and come back on the other side for the 2 in the pocket. Or,
Damn.
Crash and burn on the 10.
yep, I think he actually might have gotten a window where you can see the 2. It's really close. But if he can clip the 2, send it a little bit towards the middle of the table and leave the cue ball down there on the rail. He's done pretty well there with what he had. I don't know if Kevin can see the 2 or not, but even if he can see it, the side pocket's looming large there for a scratch.
Tries to play safe, but cue ball kind of got away from him there. Wanted to be behind the 10.
I think he was really worried about the side pocket.
Sure.
It's really funny how, like, you'll try and make object balls, and sometimes it seems like the only ball makeable is the cue ball.
Yeah.
Like, that's what runs through your head. You're like, okay, if I'm missing object balls, cue ball surely won't go in, and then next thing you know, that's a really nice shot there to avoid all the traffic to get back down for the 4. Derek might make this 4 and go 2 rails up to the other end of the table.
I think he's going to be seeing some 9-ball here.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get on the other side of the 5 to play it on the side. He just came up really short.
Right here.
Now he's probably just going to clip the 5, send it up towards the middle of the rail, or try and bank it. It was a really good effort. Was Kevin at the table? Was he the one that made that shot?
Yeah, that's what happens when you hang out with a bank player. You start banking them yourself. Meanwhile, Kevin's going to bank one. I think that's the first bank he's missed in 2 hours.
Yeah, he hasn't missed very many of them, that's for sure.
Got a roll here.
Yep. Derek's gotten a few rolls. I think it is about time Kevin got one. I don't think Derek can be too mad about that. He's going to give Kevin ball in hand here. And really the rack doesn't look like it's all that troublesome at the moment.
Certainly not starting with ball in hand.
Played a nice shot there with ball in hand. Bumped the 8 out towards the middle of the table. Play this one rail up. You could go 2 if you really wanted to, but one rail's fine all the way up towards the middle of the table to play the 8 in the side. And if you get on the top side of the 8, you can just play a little stun draw back down for the 9 in the same pocket, or you can play a stop shot here and play the 9 in the corner. Elected to get a little bit of a stun off of it. Well, Kevin looks pretty good to pull it back within 3 here.
Something like stung my meat. That was weird.
Kevin's over here sharking himself now. Nice out there by Kevin. Taking advantage of a ball in hand situation, pulls it back within 3, scores now 16-13. Derek Laprairie leading here at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Thank you all for tuning in.
Definitely appreciate y'all. Make sure you like the page, share the stream. We got a lot of good events coming up here.
Always action brewing. If you want to find a game, you can always come on down, and it shouldn't be too terribly hard for you. Got action on about 3 other tables right now.
Good break there. I think he's a little straight on the 1. The 9 ball blocks the 2 from shooting it all the way down. If he has some kind of angle, he should be able to get back to shoot the 2 in the side. That's kind of the...
If he's straight, though, he's really going to have to juice this one up.
Yeah, he had enough angle to get across. That's a good shot.
Now, with the angle he has on the 2 getting to the 3, you're really going to have to play this with a little bit of pace. That way the 10 and the 8 don't come into play. You got to get back up on the top side.
Yeah.
That's a really good shot there.
2 rails forward, check it with inside English. It's a good shot.
Now he's probably going to squeak behind the 10 and play it another 3 rails out to be in the middle of the table for the 4. Done really well with that shot there to keep a good angle to get back down for the 6. Nick, you are the man. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. You keep winning all the games you play down here, you might not have a game very much longer.
Just for that comment, next time you're up here, we'll get a little something going, I promise. He's falling a little short on the 6. He might just take his medicine here and not do anything fancy with the cue ball. Nick, we've already been over this. He's wearing a belt. He doesn't like using it the way it's supposed to be used. You're about 15 minutes late to that part. He's just showing off his sponsorship.
Yeah, we're pretty sure he's sponsored by Haynes. Good stroke there.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's 3 balls away from the first break and run of the set. We're only, what is this, game number 30? Yeah. Probably play this off the rail, come down, and play the 9 up in the corner. Or he can just,
oh. That's the shot that'll get you. You gotta move that cue ball. Tight pockets, 4 1/4 inch. Really got to bear down on those shots on this table.
Would have came out perfect on the 9 too. That's the sad part. I just had to say something about a breaking run, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'll take responsibility for that one, Kevin. My bad.
Yeah, and in reality, these guys play, a little better than maybe what you're seeing here. But again, it's a tough table. And not only are their shots hard, the ones that aren't hard, the table kind of wears on your head a little bit. It can wear you down.
They'll have you second guessing a 2-foot shot that's straight in sometimes.
Joseph, we are at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. It's a new room that opened this past May. It was a good shot there from Derek. Looking to get back up 4.
Nice out there by Derek, making the most of a mistake from Kevin to go up 17-13.
Yeah.
Let's see if Derek can get his break under control here. Got the 6 to go all the way around. That'll work. 6 was actually going inside. The cue ball kind of kissed it. I don't know how it ended up going in the corner. It's unfortunate that the one time he made a ball, he doesn't really have a good look on the 1. Guess he's going to go for the straight back on the left. Nick, yeah, he does have a nice break. They just aren't having any luck with making a ball. They're really struggling. I think that's caused them to put a little bit extra into it. And I've seen the cue ball either jump straight into the side or go off the table a couple times because I think they're really trying to overcorrect with what they're doing on the break. I think Kevin's going to get a little fortunate here. Aaron, how are you doing, girl?
Hi, dear.
Dropping in to say hi.
Shout out to my beautiful wife at home taking care of our beautiful girl so I can be here with you crazy pool players.
Derek's really trying to make a really tough shot here. This is not an easy jump when you're jacked up over 3 different balls at the same time.
Yeah.
Nowhere to bridge. You're going with an air bridge. That is a tough ask.
Only good thing in his favor, I'm looking right down the line of the shot. He's only got about half the ball he needs to get over. That will help, but man, it's tough. Even if you make it, there's really not a lot of good things that can happen unless you just really get a lot of top spin out of the ball.
And the sad part is, if you were to try and kick to the left-hand side, the 4 balls kind of got him jacked up a little bit too.
Yeah.
I think he can kick at it 3 rails, come off the bottom side of the 1, hit it thick enough, it'll go up table and might get him with the 3 as a blocker, but he's going to masse around it instead.
Makes a good hit. It's going to leave a shot, though.
Yeah, I mean, from that position, it's tough to do anything. Kevin did get a little fortunate. On the bright side for Derek, though, the 5-8 kind of looks funny. I mean, you can use the 4 to break it out, but it's still not the easiest thing in the world. But you got to make the 1 first.
Yeah.
When you shoot the ball straight into the rail, you're not going to get to shoot again.
You ain't the only one, bub.
Well, I don't know. He shoots a lot of balls into the rail on purpose when he banks them.
That's fair.
And keeps on firing.
Yeah, I guess you got me there.
Hey, cross-eyed. Kevin.
Go.
Cross-eyed. make me shoot again if
So
you want.
Kevin's going to have the option to let Derek shoot again because
Why not?
Derek missed the ball but made another one. 10-ball rules, if you slop a ball in, your opponent has the option to make you shoot. That way you can't leave them bad whenever you miss. Opposite of 9-ball. 9-ball normally slop counts and you're just kind of on your own if you leave yourself bad. I don't really think he has a great angle to try and break out the 5. He can really power it, but that's where you start jawing balls. Yeah. He's going to take on the cut here. Probably bring the cue ball down into the 9. Oh no, he missed the 9. That's a pretty good little shot. Gonna have the 7 inside, it looks like.
Gonna land funny here.
Yeah, the cue ball's gotten a little close to the 7 for his liking, but
He can cut it, but it's tough. He can also just bank it and hold the cue ball right there. The way he shoots, he might do that. Looks like he's cutting the ball. 3 rails around for the 8.
just gotta be careful.
Yeah, it's tough.
He's gonna get kind of fortunate. Maybe not. I thought the cue ball was gonna make it a little further. This is a tester here, but if he can make the 7, he should land pretty well on the 8, and the rest of the rack should be pretty easy. Yep. He might go for 3 inside. Nope. He's left Kevin with a cross-side bank that I assume he's going to take on. Yeah, he's just going to walk up and fire at it.
A little long. Gonna leave it with a slice into the corner pocket. Expect to see Derek make it. Good chance to get out here. Would make our first 5-game lead. We are going to take a break at 20 games. This is a race to 40.
Win by 2.
Oh, a little thick.
That's one of those shots.
Yeah, you just can't. You
hit
can't
it.
hit the rail at all on this table. It's not going to take it.
I'm not going to say he took it for granted, but I mean, it's one of those shots that you just expect yourself to make 10 out of 10 times. Oh, he barely thinned that ball. Really came off the rail. He might not like where he ends up. I don't think he is going to like where he ends up. Came off that 7 ball just a tad too thin. He's going to push the 8 into the rail and put the cue ball all the way up at the other end of the table. This is a ball I expect. This is a ball I expect Derek to bank at.
Wow.
Yeah, the save there, it's not the most difficult thing in the world, but it's definitely really touchy. With a 4-game lead, a chance to go up by 5. If you make the ball, you're a favorite to get out. Kind of like swinging at it. If the 9 ball was closer to the rail, I think it makes the safe a little bit easier. But he's got a pretty decent angle here to just draw straight back. Might come off the rail a little bit, but the draw should take most of the work. Yeah.
Good shot there.
Just like that, Kevin pulls it back to within 3. player is really struggling to make a ball on the break. Luckily for Kevin, the cut on the 1 is tough, especially compounded by the fact that getting on the 2, if you try and cut the 1, is even tougher. You might be able to play off the 3 and go all the way up table. Kevin's going to be able to see this. Yeah. Those shots are tough, especially whenever you're trying to go through a window. Kevin's going to draw, or Derek's going to draw this ball straight back to play the 2 inside. If he gets too straight, though, he might have some trouble getting all the way over from the 3. 3's pretty close to being frozen on the rail. I think there's a little bit of space, but not too terribly much. Yep. He's going to shoot it past the side pocket. These shots are always pretty challenging. Makes this and gets on the ball he should have. Very little work. Yep. Shots are just always really tough. Whenever you're shooting past the side pocket, you want to make sure it doesn't hit the point.
All night, baby.
You overcorrect a little bit. He's got kind of fortunate, I think. I don't know if Kevin can see enough of it to make it. Kevin's trying to play safe. Just a little unlucky there. I think Derek's probably going to play this with a little bit of top and a little bit of inside to go on the right side of the 5 and down the long rail to get on the 4 on the side. Just like that. He's just going to draw back off this ball to play the 5 down in the corner. Makes a nice shot here and gets on the 6. He's got a really good chance of getting out. That's going to be a little less than ideal. He's probably going to have to cut this in the side. I don't think he's going to elect to take on a 6-8 combination. Luckily, the cue ball's traveling towards the 7, and the 7's only about a foot off the rail. He just has to make the 6. Kevin's going to elect to go for the cross corner bank. He's going to fire at this one with a bunch of right to get back down for the 7. Just went a little bit long, had a little too much right on it.
Call the 10 ball side.
I guess the 9 has Derek just enough to where he's going to kick at the 7. He might try and stick on the 10. Kevin's elected to try and use the 9 and the 10 as a blocker, but he's overrun it just a hair. Left enough for Derek to make it, and with the 7 being as close to the pocket as he can, as long as he doesn't come up past the 9 and the 10, he should be all right. He's going all the way around the world. He might run into the 9-10. Just avoided it. Don't want to get straight in though, because then you have to play the 8 all the way down. Looks like he's got just enough to stun above the 8. He's just going to take his medicine. Sometimes you got to take your medicine when it comes to shots like that. You know you can make the ball and take on a tougher shot, or you can risk missing the ball and try and get perfect shape. Derek's got a really good chance here to go up by 4 again. Nathan, those are your words, not mine. I'm not going to say I agree or disagree though. And just like that, we're at 18-14. Once again, we're playing a race to 40, win by 2. First player to get to 20, we're going to take a short break. After that break, we're going to finish up the set tonight. $10,000 in the middle. It's been pretty good back and forth here so far. Like I said, neither player's really figured out the break. I think once one of them really figures out the break and gets it dialed in, I think that'll be the turning point. Because they're both getting chances to the table each time, but once somebody figures it out, I think they should be all right. They're pretty fortunate there to keep the cue ball on the table. Made the 1 ball and the 3 ball and the 5. Made 3 balls on the break there. Did not get a good look at the 2. I guess he's going to bank it cross side. This is close. This king is a really good shot. He actually has a really good chance here for a break and run if he gets from the 4 to the 6. He's probably going to draw off the 4 into the rail to come back out for the 6. Oh, God. I'm just going to stop mentioning breaking runs. It's not working out too well for these guys. I'm not going to lie. It's a really nice back cut there by Kevin. Just got kind of fortunate that the cue ball didn't fall on the side, but tester here. Anytime you shoot out of a corner pocket into a tight pocket, it's always tough. And that'll basically tell you how the night's going. Both of them are making some really good shots and then missing a few that they probably really wish they could have back. Derek right there with a nice cut. Shot here's the 8 to the 9. After that, if he can pull that one off, he should be off to the races. He's falling on the right side of the 8 to get there too. Just kind of has to hope the 10 ball doesn't come into play. I think he's going to put a little bit of stuff on the cue ball to make sure he doesn't. A little bit outside. Off the rail, so I don't think he's too terribly straight. I think he can stun right off this ball to get up to the 10.
Oh my God.
That's going to be a little less than ideal. Ketton with a really good chance here to steal a rack.
Yo, got hit it.
He's overran that one a little bit more than he wanted to. It's going to be a tougher shot on the 10 than he was probably expecting to have to make. Yeah, sometimes when you get a little less than ideal or not exactly where you wanted, that'll get in your head just as much as missing the ball in the first place will.
Not keto. We're not really sure. We just know they're playing for 10,000 something. They didn't tell us.
Could be 10,000 tacos.
Yeah.
Derek didn't take advantage of that one either.
Looks like Kevin's going to take a strategic bathroom break.
I guess he's
He's
going to finish out the rack first.
decided against it.
Both these players kind of seem like they're in their own head when it comes to shots right now. I bet they're both itching to get to 20. That way they can have a little bit of time to cool down.
I can't make a fucking ball.
Just like that. Big ball. For a second there, I didn't think either player really wanted to win that rack.
What happens when you rush your shot?
It is a tough table, just to remind everyone. These guys typically expect to play a little better than this, obviously, but it's a good match. It's been a close match. They've both had some great shots. 4 1/4 inch pockets. They're just going to creep up on you sometimes. It's kind of the way it goes. Anybody that doesn't believe me, come on down to Rail Yard Billiards, 630 Barrett Avenue. Welcome to hit some on this table and see for yourself. Appreciate everybody tuning in, sharing. Make sure you like the page. We've got a lot of great events coming up soon. More streams we plan on doing. Have a local house pro, Louis DeMarco. He's here tonight in action as well. Feder Gorst is also on the Rail Yard team. We've had several matches with him here. Jonathan, it is definitely easier from this side. I'm sitting about 6 feet from the table, and it's even easier here sometimes, but I've played on this table enough times to know it's just tough.
Hey, Paul.
We're playing the combination here. Definitely not a hanger. Caught it just a little thick. It's going to give Kevin a good opportunity here to pull within one if he can just bear down. Or I'm sorry, pull within two. But he's kind of overrun shape on the 3 here. Hunter, we are at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. New pool room that opened this past May. There is no shot clock, but these guys definitely play like there is. Kapil, I cannot quite understand exactly what you're saying, but it looks beautifully written.
Fucking hate saying.
Oh, he's taking on the 4-railer again. Just trying to go from distance and make the shot. He actually might have made that one. Looks good.
Yeah, That's got a chance. Oh, just a little short.
I don't think he's quite hooked. He missed it the right way too. It just didn't quite leak out enough for it to get over to the middle of the handrail. Greg, I don't know if either one of them would be down for it, but always more than welcome to ask. That being said, Derek gets back his 4-game lead up 19 to 15. Derek's 1 game away from putting us into a player break. We are taking a break at 20 in this race to 40 win by 2. Really just been back and forth the entire night. Yep. That's one.
Oh, just lost the cue ball a bit.
Yeah. The break was good. Didn't really have anything tie up all that much. Cue ball just happened to hop over into the side. Kevin. Spot the 10. I don't think Kevin realized the only other ball besides the cue ball that went down was the 10 ball.
I don't like that chalk. I fucking hate it. I bet you every time.
Just squeaked by the 3 ball there for a shot at it.
Yeah, and if he doesn't like the shot, save's pretty easy. I mean,
Yeah, we haven't seen him play very many saves. I would have to
That's
guess he's
fair.
going to shoot at it.
you've got a point there. Well, I mean, he's missed the ball, but he's left it kind of tough and being jacked up. The only good thing that Derek has going for him on this shot is the 4 is literally hanging in the pocket opposite the 3.
Yeah, there's not too much to this one. Just has to roll it in.
If he makes this ball right here and gets on the 6, I'd say it's a pretty putt-putt out from there. I
Good
think
shot.
He's done just that. He's got just enough angle to come all the way back across the table for the 7 on the side.
Yeah, put a good stroke on that one for sure.
Sometimes it's hard to put a good stroke on a ball whenever you miss some easier shots. Tables
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah, no doubt.
Get a little timid with it.
Four balls away. We'll take a quick player break here at 20 games.
It's probably just going to draw straight back off of this one for the 9 in the same corner as the 8. Now he might play this one with a little bit of top, go all the way down and back up. Or just draw it straight back. just like
All
that,
right.
the score is 20 to 15. Gonna take a quick player intermission, and we will be right back.
Thank you all for joining us. We're here at Rail Yard Billiards, Louisville, Kentucky. We're going to take a player break here, and we'll be back. Thank you all.
Eric about to set us off for the second half of the set. That's a good break. Really unfortunate that the 3 didn't fall. He's got a really good look at the 1. Just a little bit of tweaking left to do until he gets that break completely dialed in. Once he does, he's going to be feeling pretty good about the whole thing. Really don't see any problem balls here either. Everything's kind of out in the open. The only thing that could give him fits is maybe the 4 to the 5, but that 5 to the 6, and that's only because of distance between the 2 balls. Everything else is wide open. Probably just gonna draw a little bit off the long rail here to get back down closer to the 5.
You gotta hit it.
He's got a little bit more angle than he really wanted. I suspect he's going to draw over by the side pocket, try and go behind the 7 and the 8.
Yeah, we've seen that
Yep.
a few times tonight. Anytime he goes to move the cue ball, kind of punches it a little bit. These tables aren't going to accept those. Of course.
Kind of looks like he starts to poke at it instead of
Yeah.
stroke through it.
Yeah, he missed that one. Bad enough. Most tables probably wouldn't have taken it.
I
But
think maybe. It might have gone on a valley. No, I'm
yeah,
kidding.
yeah. But I mean, yeah, that's what happens when you go to hit balls like that. Your stroke's going to break down a little bit.
He's gotten kind of fortunate that he kind of
Oh, I
hit
think
there.
he might have made that. Ooh, almost.
Probably just going to play this right across the table to get over for the 6 on the side. Yep, just like that. Might draw off this ball a little bit to play the 7 down in the corner, or he might try and move the cue ball down below the 8 to shoot the 7 in the side. It could go either way. It looks like he's going to go down below the 8. Greg, no problem. Thanks for tuning in with us. It's much appreciated. If you like it, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. Give it a little share. Let's try and get as many people watching as we can. Got a lot of good things going on here at the yard. It's much appreciated. Everyone tuning in with us. Taylor, yeah, it's been pretty tight. A lot of back and forth. It's 20 to 15, but the score doesn't really reflect that. It's definitely been a lot tighter than a 5-game lead. Derek elected to play the 9 ball on the side. I don't think it passed by the 10. That's the main reason. Otherwise, he probably would have just stopped shot. But he's probably going to follow the 9 here if he's not going to hit the 10.
Yeah, I don't think he can get by without hitting the 10. He just wants to make sure if he does, he bumps it somewhere favorable.
Yeah.
He's kind of on that 50-50.
Kind of surprised he's not going for the cross-side bank to get good shape.
He hit it pretty good.
Yeah, he did pretty all right there. Just going to go ahead and shoot this one left-handed. Shots like these that make me happy I'm a lefty, and then half the time I hate that I'm a lefty. Nope.
He doesn't
thought
like it.
twice.
He's going to get the bridge. I don't blame him.
I don't either.
A little bit of money on the line.
Just a tad bit. Sad part is I hate using a bridge so much. I'd have probably shot this behind my back right-handed before I would have tried to use a bridge. But just like that, Kevin pulls it back within 4. It's 20-16 here at the yard. Jordan, thank you for tuning in with us, man. Awesome to have so many people watching along with us in a really close, really good match.
Yeah, we've got a full day of pool. Started the day with the Moscone Cup, end with a little bit of action.
Yeah,
I mean,
we got-
what more could you want?
We got a little bit of surprise too with the Moscone, the U.S. coming out and
Yeah.
blazing it up 3-1. Doing pretty all right. I saw Billy Thorpe there having a good time. Shane Wolford's out there, got his face all painted up.
Yep.
Everyone's out there in full support. It's good to see. Kevin made a ball on the break, got a pretty good look here at the 1. 2 ball, it doesn't go by the 7, but he's just going to take care of it right now. I think.
Tight table.
I don't really know what Derek's going to go for here. Tim, I mean, I would never kick at a ball I could see, but if he wanted to get a little gutsy
I
with
think
it,
he can kind of shoot it rail first with a bunch of inside.
Yep. And that'll bring him back up table too to shoot the 2 on the side.
Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Yeah, he's going to get kind of.
End up funny here as long as he doesn't scratch.
Yeah, he
Well,
got
that's real
kind of
funny.
unfortunate with the kiss
Yeah.
off the ball. It was a really good shot up until that.
Yeah, and I don't.
Lucas, you are just itching to get more action on Kevin, aren't you? I'll do 1.5 on the money. Derek's only up by 4. I don't think that's asking too much. Just play a little stun draw off of the side rail here to get back out for the 5.
We've got 10,000 in the middle in this match.
He elected to just follow through. And he's got kind of a tester here. Jacked up over the 10 with the 6 going or the cue ball going the opposite way of the 6 ball. Let's see what he tries to do here. He tries to let the stroke out, or if he just takes his medicine. I think if it were me, I'd just take my medicine, take the cut on the 6 with the 7 ball looming over the pocket the way it is. Don't really have to do too much.
Yeah, it is. It's just so tough to fire those balls on this table. You really kind of have to smooth them in the pocket.
Yep.
If you plan on hitting the rail at all, you're gonna not like the results.
Nope. You hit the rail and the shot's got like a maybe 15% chance of going in at that point. It's a very slim 15%. There's no such thing as cheating the pockets on these.
Good shot there from Derek. Just doesn't want to be straight. She might be a little bit here, but
I think
7
he's
balls close enough to the pocket. It's probably not going to hurt him too much.
I think he's got just enough angle to play this with a little bit of outside and kind of stun off of it, or just take his medicine. He's laying real natural to get out on the 8 in the same pocket as the 7.
Yeah, I like that play. Make sure you're not on the rail. Come out. Give yourself a good shot at it.
Three balls away from getting back to that 5-game lead. Landed really nice on the 9 too, to be able to bump off the rail for the 10 in the opposite corner. They shoot the 9 in. John, you're right. The break is over. We're back to the action here at the yard.
Good shot there.
It's a really good shot. Just like that, 5-game lead. Derek Laprairie leading Kevin Payne 21-16.
If you're just joining us, we're coming from Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. It's a new pool room. Come by and see us sometime. We've got the Derby City Classic coming up in this area here in January. It's about 20 minutes from us. We've got some great events coming up in 2023, including one the week before Derby. We're just getting ready to announce, so make sure you like our page, follow along. We've got a lot of other great events coming here soon in the coming year. So appreciate you all hanging out with us tonight. Like and share the video.
If you scroll through the comments back to earlier in this live stream, you also see kind of a spoiler for an action match that may or may not be happening sometime soon.
Oh, it's happening. We're just waiting on the announcement.
Yeah. Derek is just really struggling with the break. He's got a really good look at the one after the 4 barely squeaked in the corner.
Yeah, Kevin got caught jaywalking there a little bit. Didn't see the ball dropping.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see it either until Derek pointed at it. I guess that's the downside of being colorblind. Sometimes balls will blend in with the cloth.
Yeah.
He missed it, but he might have gotten pretty fortunate with the leave. I don't think Kevin can see it.
No, Derek elected to play safe. Try to one-rail kick straight up the table.
This is gonna be tough. It's kind of tough to not leave a shot on that.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you're kicking with both balls going the same direction, he actually held that ball, but you got to hit it so hard to do it. It's, you know, the one ball's always coming right back down to you unless it collides thick with something up table.
Yep. I think Derek's probably going to elect to play it safe here. Try and get it back. No, he's gonna shoot away.
Yeah, that's a good shot there.
It is. I thought he might be worried about all the traffic that he actually avoided with the 10 ball, 6 ball, 5 ball, whatnot.
Two rails out nicely for the 3. Everything's kind of shaping up.
Just got to come 1 rail up for the 5 right here.
Yeah, the only thing to really be mindful of here is that the 7 doesn't go by the 10, but the 6 ball's so close you can kind of get anywhere you need to.
Yep.
Doesn't want to be going the other way here, though.
Probably just going to roll forward and take the 7 in the corner.
Yeah, he landed thick enough on it for a second. I thought the ball was going to really get below that 6.
Where the cue ball's traveling just directly away from the 7.
Yeah. And the last 10 ball here for our first 6-game lead by Derek Laprairie.
Derek's moved the cue ball over directly in the middle of the table this time. I think he's just trying to make a good solid hit.
Yeah, it's been tough. Neither player's been able to consistently pocket balls, and when they do, they can't come up with a shot. He did make a couple there.
Made a couple, made the 8 and the 9. He's got a decent look here at the 1. The problem is he's going to have to hit it with some pace to get all the way up and down for the 2 ball. Unless he wants to take the risk of using the 7 ball to stop the cue ball, but even then, that's just really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, really, I think you just kind of roll this ball in. The cue ball's going to have pace. You don't have to hit it that hard. Like that, he kind of hit that ball hard, and he's already going to go up and down and back again, you know. The ball's going to keep all of its speed on those. It's kind of deceiving, but you really just have to cut the ball in and let it go up and down. It kind of wants to. It's hard to stop it from doing it, really.
He's elected to play the cross corner bank. He's going to sell out if he misses it.
Yeah. As long as you miss that ball short, he's hit it a little hard, though. A little less speed. Probably would have been okay.
Yeah, he would have had the 7 balls a blocker if he would have hit it just a tad bit lighter. Kevin cut the hair off that ball.
Yeah, a little too much. Get away with it, though.
Yeah, got fortunate, got behind the 3. I think he blocked at least half the ball, but you can't hit the 2 on the right-hand side because you would probably end up in the corner pocket. I don't know, it might be off far enough, but you could miss it if you hit it thin enough. He's elected to try and take the kick on, though.
Wow, how'd he hit
it?
Great shot.
Outstanding shot by Derek. With shape.
Yep.
He's looking pretty good to get out here, too.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that break put a little pep in Derek's step. He seems to be hitting the ball a little more confidently.
Yeah, and he's not trying to force anything. That's the major thing.
Yeah.
He's just playing the game. He's not poking. He's actually stroking through the ball. Wasn't really having that much of an issue with it before the break, but he definitely seems to be a little bit more confident now in everything that he's shooting. Yep, I like his chances to make this one, even if he is shooting right-handed. And just like that, we're up to a 7-game lead. Derek's starting to run away a little bit. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going. Guys, thank you so much for joining in with us. If you don't mind, leave a like. Go ahead and share the video. Get it out to everyone that you know. Anyone that's interested in pool, it's a really good match. This is the first time anyone's really started to not run away with it, but build up a sustainable lead. It was neck and neck there for a while. 1-game lead, tie, 2-game lead maybe. Let's see if Derek can make a ball break here. I think he made the cue ball.
Yeah, it was a little flat on that one.
Just hit it a little bit too far below center. He's playing the pop break where he wants the cue ball to pop up off the table and squat. And that time he just happened to draw it. Getting all the way from the 1 to the 2 seems to be an issue. I mean,
Only I can do this. Only I can scratch. Watch this.
Kevin's turning around to us saying only he can scratch.
And he's calling his shots. He's going to thread the 6-9 right for the corner. At least he's confident.
Yep.
Overspun it a little bit. 8 ball. ruined his plans. Probably looking at some 9-ball here. You gotta be careful though. The 6 might catch the 2 and leave it down there. He goes the other way. Puts him on the 6
That's
ball.
going to be a really good shot.
Yeah, hit that good.
Call it on the side.
Jordan, yeah, Derek's starting to look like he's feeling a little bit more confident. That's for sure. He got,
Good shot there.
I mean, I know he wasn't playing it as a two-way, but if you hit it on that side of the ball, it almost always ended up with all the traffic as a two-way. One thing I'm going to say is I haven't seen Kevin break out a jump cue one time tonight.
Yeah, he may not play the jump shot.
Yep.
Some don't.
We know Earl doesn't after watching the Moscone today.
No, sure doesn't.
He had plenty of opportunities to jump, and he just never really looked like he had any desire to.
For those wondering why he did not even look at the combo, they are playing the 10-ball has to go last, so a 2-10 combination doesn't do anything for you. 10-ball would just spot in that scenario.
Might actually try and draw into the 5 and rub it a little bit. Yep. Might be a little bit straight though. The good news is for him, the 6 goes by the 10, so as long as he gets to where he can pocket it in the corner, he'll be all right. Elected to just take his medicine there and stay up table.
Yeah, I think that was always the play. Just come across, shoot the 6 in the pocket it's next to. Main thing there was making sure you came across far enough not to have to run into the 10 too much. It was always going to be to some degree, as we saw.
This shot right here is going to be a real tester. We'll see if he decides. It looks like he's putting a draw stroke on. That's a pretty good ball. Try to play for the 8-ball going in the right corner, and I think he got there. It's a tough cut, but he might have overhit it too.
Slow down, ball.
Yeah. He's gonna probably be a banking boy right here.
Yeah, this is that one. You can play it as a 2-way as long as you miss it short, but not with that speed. Oh, ball
He
just
got
falls.
pretty fortunate there. He might have to do it again. Nope. Cue ball's gonna stop in time. Derek's really starting to roll.
Yeah, he's feeling good.
Kevin's gonna have to come to the table and put a rack or two together to try and slow him down. He's up to an 8-game lead now. Looks like that player break did Derek a lot of good when it came to just how he's stroking the ball, playing the way he knows he's supposed to. Starting to move the cue ball a little bit off center on the break. Hit those about as square as you can. Honestly, I'm surprised the cue ball ended up all the way down at the end of the table. I thought it squatted.
Yeah, table's definitely breaking tough. It kind of always has, really. We have a break and run pot that's grown pretty well here on a Monday and Friday weekly tournament. Dry break is usually what gets people playing 10-ball on a big table. It's just tough to get them down. Kevin's going to play a not so great safe there.
The only thing he has going for him is the 9 looks like it's in the way of him right now. squeezed by the 9 on the wrong
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, I think he can miss the 9, just come one round up. But of course, being jacked over the 3.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He hit the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah.
God damn.
Anytime you jack up, it gets funny. I'm not sure that he really needed to there. I think you kind of just roll that ball in, one rail, come
Yep.
out, shoot the 2. You know, you're going to get a shot on the 2.
The 2 being as close to the corner pocket as it is, you really didn't have anything to worry about. You just got to trust your ability to make a ball there.
Yeah. But he's feeling good. I like the pace of play. He's kind of stepped up. You know, he's not spending too much time overthinking things. He's definitely feeling better right now. He's got Kevin kind of walking up to the table and one stroking.
Yep.
Which is always something you want to see your opponent doing, of course.
I don't know how Derek's jump game is, but I mean, if you jump at the 1 here, you have a chance of making the 6. It's tough, but I mean, it was there. I like to play the kick instead. That's a good shot there by Kevin. Maybe that'll give him a little bit more confidence going through the rest of the rack. Honestly, there doesn't really seem to be any kind of issues on the table.
Yeah, this is the kind of rack Kevin really needs to bear down on. Kind of stop the bleeding, get some stuff going his way.
Yep.
He's definitely good enough to get out here, but in this situation, you kind of got to make yourself do it, you know?
Yep.
When you're under the gun like that.
He's doing a good job so far. He's got the right angle here to just bounce off the rail after you make the 4 for the 5. Once you get to the 6, should just be a simple pull after that. Scott, I think you're right on that. Kevin, Derek's trying to play a little bit faster than I think Kevin's even comfortable with. And I've heard Kevin's a faster player, but right now he needs to slow the game down just to regain composure and get control of everything that's going on.
Yeah, he's just...
I think he got fortunate there and put the cue ball on the other side of the 9 to where Derek can't see the 5. And it's really close to the rail, it makes the jump really tough. He's going to try and kick it. He's going on the left side of the 10. That way he can play it rail first if he needs to. Just overdid it a little bit. Kevin got real fortunate there that Derek didn't have a shot on the 5. Where's Kevin trying to get to play the 7? I think you have to play the 7 down here in the corner opposite of where he's standing. And the 6 is deep enough in the pocket that if you cheat it a little bit, you can just draw straight back off of it. You don't have to worry about hitting the 8. Just forgot to hit it.
Yeah, he's gotten funny here again, jacked over the 8.
Really needs this ball to help him. That's a real nice shot by Kevin to regain control of what he was doing. Still got a little bit of a tester here with the 9 being so close to the rail. You want a little bit of angle, but not too terribly much, to where you're still controlling the cue ball when you shoot it. So he might do a little bit more here with the 8. Yep. Just don't want to get on the rail, don't want to be straight in. It looks like he's got just enough angle to come 2 rails out from the 10 ball down here on the bottom right corner.
Maybe not. Looks like he's digging at this one. Yeah, he
Needs to hit it. Got really good there. Really nice roll.
Chris, they did not agree on no jump sticks. We've yet to see Kevin pull out a short stick. Derek has had a jump shot or 2. But kicks for now, going the trusty old Efren route.
Kevin cuts the lead down to 7. That should do a lot for him going into the latter half of the night.
He really just needed to stop the bleeding, whatever he could. Any way he could there. If he can get a couple games under his belt, pull back within earshot, you know, it's still anybody's game, of course. It's a race to 40. Got a long way to go. But Derek is definitely looking to be the more confident player at the current moment.
Put a lot of stuff on the cue ball to keep it from going straight into the side pocket there.
Appreciate y'all tuning in with us. We are at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. If you're ever in the area, make sure you come by. We've got Derby City Classics in our area coming up here soon in January. We'll be here before you know it. Make sure you follow our Facebook page. We've got a lot of great events coming up. Some really good matches. We'll be announcing soon. A lot of more good streams to come. We've got a lot of good players like to hang around here. Federer Gorst is sponsored.
I've heard he's all right.
He plays kind of sporty sometimes. Not good enough for the Moscone team, of course, but you know. Lou DeMarco's house pro here. Always good times. Come on by and see us.
Occasionally Christina will hop in.
Yeah, Christina Tikash. I think she's got some good games she wants to set up with somebody. Somebody step up and give her some action.
Greg, honestly, I think Kevin not playing speed pool at this point is probably what's helping him out. Needs to slow down the match to help curb the bleeding as much as he can.
Built on a railroad. Good guess. So this is a really old building. It used to be a Pillsbury plant over a century ago. We have a really large parking lot. Some like 150, 200 cars, something like that.
Yeah.
And that lot used to be a rail yard when this was a Pillsbury factory. There's a train track that runs right behind our building, and that track is still operational. But yes, and the kind of the
Derek let the cue ball get away from him and scratched.
Funny story though, when we were about the name, we had actually decided on Rail Yard Billiards. There was a few that we were considering, and we ended up going with Rail Yard just because of the train track that was in the back, and then of course, you know, pool table rails, and just thought it fit well. But we didn't actually know that the lot used to be an actual rail yard, so that was kind of just a nice little bonus that we found out after the fact.
What were some other names that y'all were thinking about going with?
Oh gosh, that was so long ago. We started this project a couple years ago. We just got the building in March, and opened this May. But we had the original business was just my brother and I. Our last name's Ferguson, so Fergie's was one of the options that somebody had thrown out. We do have a third partner now, so we decided to consider some other names.
If it would have been Fergie's, I would have had to hear Fergalicious every single night on the jukebox.
Yeah. We had one of the buildings we looked at was close to U of L campus, or it was on the U of L campus. We considered Birdhouse for that building, which ended up falling through. But yeah, I'm happy with Rail Yard. I think it fits well, and we really lucked out to get this location. Looking forward to doing some really cool stuff for pool in general, and especially pool in this area here in Louisville. So.
Louisville's needed a true pool hall for a couple years now. I've only lived here for 4 years, and this is the first time since I've lived here that we've had a legitimate pool hall run by pool players, and it's really helped the community out a ton in general.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Like I said, we're excited to be here. I've been involved in the pool community here for a long time now. It's exciting to be able to do some fun stuff with it. We're trying to get some really cool things going. We've got some great events coming up here this next year.
Before it used to just be bars that had pool tables, and now we've
Yeah.
actually got a legitimate
Yeah.
place to go play pool.
Yeah, Louisville's got a strange history with pool. This was really kind of a mecca for pool for a lot of years, but the days of the old style pool halls are kind of dying out. You're starting to see them close. They'd all closed in this area and really just kind of died down. Of course, leagues have played a big role in kind of changing the game, and there's arguments whether that's good or bad, but it really kind of changed the scene of pool around here, and all the pool halls that used to do really well, it kind of faded away. But there's it's a great location, centrally located here in Louisville, close to Lexington, Frankfort, Indianapolis, Cincinnati,
Nashville.
Yeah, I mean, there's just there's a lot of really good pool and a lot of close areas here that we can kind of be the center of is kind of our goal. And
Bringing in a lot of really well-known players, a lot of really big tournaments.
Yeah, it's been fun. We've had a ton of support from the community, local community, as well as just the pool community, and as a whole. It's been really fun to be a part of, for sure.
All that being said, while we were off on our little tangent there, Kevin's pulled it back to within 6, broke dry, but Derek missed a safety opportunity. Chris, no. So Sky was from Paducah, Kentucky.
Yeah, he's
And-
not in this area anymore, I don't think.
No, he lives in Texas now.
Yeah.
But before he moved to Texas, Paducah's about 4
Yeah.
hours away.
Yeah. Skylar spent a lot of time in this area when he was younger. There was an old pool hall here called Bank Shots that was built in an actual old bank in a big vault. It was a really cool room. I know when Skylar was a junior, he had come up and would rob guys. He's like 12 years old coming in and would rob all these guys playing pool.
No one would ever take him serious, and then all of a sudden they'd be
Yeah.
out of money.
Yeah. So he has spent some time here, but that was many years ago. He's friends with Federer's current backers, the Sword Brothers, so he's even recently spent some time around here, but not since we've had this room open. I do believe he plans to come in January. We have an event that we'll be announcing soon, so look forward to having him out this way soon.
Oh, and St. Louis is another city that's not too terribly far. It's only about 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, Louisville, whenever I moved here, I didn't realize just how centrally located Louisville was. It's around everything.
Yeah, and there's a lot of industry here. UPS has their main hub here for a reason. It's just
Ford's here.
Ford, yeah. I mean, you can get as far as the east side of the states goes. This is kind of the center of everything.
Yep.
So why not be the center for pool? That's what we're trying to build and get it going.
Diamond tables are produced about 15 minutes north of here in Jeffersonville, Indiana.
Yeah. Yeah, for anyone wondering, we have 8 9-foot tables here. They're all 4 1/4-inch pockets. We have 22 diamond bar boxes. Got a lot
Those
of-
are all pro cut.
Yep.
Kevin's really doing a good job of stopping the bleeding and coming back.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're over here just talking about all kinds of random stuff. And
Yep.
Kevin's still out there playing pool, of course. He's done what we said he needed to. He's kind of changed the momentum of the game a little bit.
Yeah, I think he slowed it down a little bit. He's still got a little pep in his step walking around the table, but he's not going nearly as fast as he was when Derek was pulling out. Chrissy, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you may or may not have a little bit of money on Kevin.
Had a little bit of a miscue on that break there.
I think he hit the one first,
Yeah.
but he didn't make good contact at all. This is
It definitely sounded funny.
there's a little bit of a mess down here towards the spot. All the balls go. It's just navigating your way through it.
I'll re-read.
discussing whether or not he hit the one ball.
If he didn't hit the one ball, it should be a illegal break, and it would be Derek's break. But I'm pretty sure he did. Derek's going to try and use all the stuff down here as a blocker, and he did pretty well with that. Cleared the 10 out of the way.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the plan, but he did end up behind the 4, so that helps. Here at Rail Yard, our purple ball is still the 4 ball for now. We'll see if that trend changes anytime soon.
Yeah, after the we got Kevin using a short stick.
We got a debut of Kevin's shorty. I don't know if that's the appropriate way to say that.
It's all right. He made a good hit. And he left a 1-5 combo, but that's not really the ideal shot for Derek. It's definitely not what he wants to be shooting. I think he's just happy he's back at the table, though.
Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate the kind words there. Tell you what, get a commentator and he's got to take drink breaks. It's tough, man. Pool's tough. That's a good shot there from Derek, laying down right behind the 10. Several kicks where he was very close to making the ball. This one here was a pretty big ask, but
he had one earlier where he 2-railed it in, and it was pretty sporty. The one was at the other end of the table where the cue ball is, about 1 diamond off from the pocket, and 2-rail kicked it right in. I mean, just beautiful.
He's called the corner.
Oof.
Just misses. Yeah, he was definitely kicking really well earlier in the match, and really that was a pretty good shot. Just came a little bit short.
Greg, honestly, I kind of got the feeling whenever I saw him pull out the jump cue just there, he didn't look like he was too terribly happy with it, but at the same time, he made a good hit. A lot of people just don't like him. Arguably the best player to ever play the game. I don't think he has ever used a jump cue. Efren?
No, he still doesn't.
Like Kevin's never seen a bank he didn't like. Efren hasn't seen a kick he doesn't like.
I saw you asked about a 3-cushion table. You know, I mean, there's a lot of things like that. You know, we get asked about snooker table or 10-foot table and all that. We're not against anything. It really kind of comes down to where the demand is. As you all know, pool is great. It's hard to make money on just pool, and I think you're seeing that with a lot of the pool halls. You know, we are a full bar and restaurant as well. We have dart leagues that play here.
Poker league.
Poker league. You know, it kind of takes a little bit of everything to make the business work. And so, you know, we have a big building here. It's close to 40,000 square feet. The deck. So there's different options we have available to us. But honestly, you know,
those specialty tables are just kind of hard to put in.
It is, yeah, for better or worse. You know, it's one of those things that's nice to have, but how much demand is there really, and how much play would it really get, that kind of stuff.
I mean, a 3-cushion table, it doesn't take up nearly as much.
right here.
All right, everybody, we are back. Sorry, I forgot to bump the score up before we took our little intermission. $57 people watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Glad to have you all with us.
See D. Atkins in the chat. How are you, D?
D, little birdie told me you might be coming down here fairly soon.
Yeah, I need to get with you, buddy. Get something going.
I'll call her right there.
Come out pretty good on this one.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to kick it. I don't think he can see the edge of it.
Yeah, he might have a piece of it.
Oh, he's got enough to bank it, apparently. Called it cross corner. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he had enough of it. That's
Jim.
pretty sporty.
Yeah. Good stroke on that ball, coming all the way down. 8 ball in the side pocket.
Straight in, baby. That's it.
Not happy, he ended up straight here. You know, it's always troublesome when they have to look at it from both sides.
Guys, I just went back and checked the stream. The correct score is 24 to 19. If there was any confusion. Honestly, on a regular cut table, I'd almost say you could pop off the 8. You wouldn't have to worry about drawing back. You can kind of like create your own angle, but
Yeah,
this
I
table,
think that's the shot for sure. Just pull back a little bit. Just put the 8 down. You know you're going to have a shot on the 10.
that's a good stroke there. Got a little bit of a tester here for a money ball, but and just like that, he's pulled it back to within 4.
Slight confusion on the score. We're gonna go back and look. I think it's 25 to 20. We're gonna pull back up the stream right before we took a break just to double check. 25-20, 5-game lead currently.
This looks like a little bit of a messy rack for Kevin. He's got a lot of stuff to navigate through. He's looking at trying to get down to the bottom side of the two, which the angle he has, it's not impossible. It's just really touchy. Yep.
He can shoot the 2-10 here, but it's not a game winner. We are playing that the 10 ball has to go last. He's going to elect to just roll on top of the 10, play safe.
Mike. No, but he's got the Hanes underwear on. We've already established that one. That's his sponsor, apparel. Looks like he's playing the 4-5 carom here. Might end up with a combo on the 9 though. Oh no.
Trying to play safe behind the 5.
Scratch everything I said there.
Wanted to get behind the 5, just didn't get the roll out of the cue ball that he wanted. I don't know that the 4 goes by the 10 here though.
I don't think it does, but
It does, it's just barely.
I think if you back cut the 4 a little bit or bank it to where it just goes straight up and down the table, you kind of end up down here behind the 10, 6, and 7.
Just be shooting at it. Yeah. It was close, even if it went, which is enough to definitely make you think about it.
And no matter what, I mean, you know the cue ball's coming down to the other end of the table.
Yeah.
Trying to use the 7.
Yeah, good containing safety, but he's overrunning a little bit. Left him straight in.
Thing is, I mean, unless Derek wants to take on the 5-9, he's got to work the cue ball here. He did not quite get where he was wanting. He was wanting to go down all the way to the other end of the table, and it just kind of died as soon as he hit it. Derek's going to see if the bank's open right here. And it is not.
You make me shoot again.
Kevin has the option to give it back to him here, but I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either. I think he's pretty eager to get to the table with this shot.
Yeah.
You don't really have to worry about running into the 10. Cue ball naturally comes out up for the 7.
Yeah, good shot.
Don't want too much angle because you want to kind of stay on that side of the table, but then again, with the 9 being that close to the corner pocket, as long as you stay on this end of the table, you should have a good look at it no matter what. Just don't try and do too much with the cue ball here. That's a good example of Kevin just making the ball, taking his medicine, not worrying about getting closer to his work. Kind of came out unfortunate where he's a little bit over the 10 ball, but he should be all right.
Yeah, good shot, good stroke.
Just like that, Kevin's cut it down to 4. Got a good match going here at Railyard Billiard in Louisville, Kentucky. 630 Barrett Avenue. If you don't don't mind, if you're not already following the page, go ahead and hit that like button on the video, like the page, share it with your friends. It's been a pretty good match so far. Derek kind of pulled out for a little bit. Biggest lead we've had so far is 8 games, and Kevin's cut it all the way back down to 4. Looks like a dry break here, but I don't know if Derek's going to have a very good look at the 1.
Playing in the corner, Kevin. Yes.
Might have enough to make it. He's called it in the corner. Oh. Didn't realize he was kicking at that corner. He's come out pretty alright. The 1's going to be kind of tied up with the 9, even if he does get ball in hand. But I feel like Kevin's probably a favorite to hit it. The problem is scratching down here in this corner if he shoots off the right long rail. Kevin broke out the short stick again. Hopped it right into the corner pocket. Got really fortunate that the 1's kind of tied up with the 3, but I have a feeling he's not going to like his next shot. He's probably going to be seeing a whole lot of red.
Safe. That was real safe. Real safe.
Kevin made a really good hit. He just got really unfortunate that the cue ball went all the way up in the opposite corner. The 7 ball's really the only problem that he should have, and it's a 7-9 combo all day. I've seen both of these players make tougher combos than that. So, Nathan, I've not heard if we're playing 3 foul or not. That's actually a really, I'm going to assume, since we haven't heard anything about it, that not.
I think what we've seen from this match, these guys aren't too keen on playing safe unless it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
probably not going to come up too much.
I'll lay 3 to 1 right now that if there's a bank available or a safe available, Kevin's taking the bank. The sky's the limit on the bet. That's an uncharacteristic miss there from Mr. Laprairie.
Overcut the room rate a little bit there.
Came down for the 5 on the side. Probably going to play the 6 in the corner to his right. Might be a little thin on the 5. Yeah.
Yeah, same play cross. Bump the 7 a little closer.
Made the 7 ball a little bit easier for the combo, or the carom, depending on where he ends up. He's going to rather play the combo, but if he wants to take his medicine and not force the cue ball through, he could have played a carom. He's done really well there to get on the 7. I like to hit this shot a little bit softer, that way I know the 7's not going to go anywhere. For that particular reason. I think we're trying a safe. Yep. They're checking right now to see if it's froze.
Does good not to get it past the 8.
If there's enough space, he might be able to push the 7 by the 8 and leave Derek real bad on the tied up to the 8. I don't know if there's enough room for it though.
Yeah, we do have some more cameras incoming here soon for all of our stream tables. We'll be able to get some more angles here soon.
Hey, ball.
He's calling the 8 ball.
It might be lined up to go on the side.
That's what he called.
Yep.
Not sure.
I mean, it ended up working out pretty all right too. No. I thought that the 7 and 8 were going to stack up on top of each other.
Yeah, he's left a shot, but it's a tester for sure. The cue ball's froze to the rail down here.
Philly Yates was commentating. You would expect 10 out of 10 players to make this one, though.
That's right. Yeah,
No such thing as a tough shot.
Yeah. No slack. That's a good ball there. Just don't scratch.
No, he's
Okay.
done really well with that one.
Yeah. Good shot from Barry.
Got a great angle to come all the way back down the table for the 10, too. Play this with center ball, nothing more, and you're good to go. Oh, he missed it.
Overcut.
He's missed it, but he's going to leave a full-length, straight-in shot, and he's on the rail.
Yeah,
See Kevin kind of hanging his head there about this.
that's about as tough as it gets.
Fire this ball in cross corner, you'll get back down for the 10. He's really stroking through this.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to cheat this one like you can on most tables. I don't foresee this going well.
He's gotten lucky not to scratch in the side. And he's left him on the... Thought you were going to fire it cross corner.
Yeah, that was just a tough shot, tough position to get left in. I'm a little unlucky to be there to begin with.
He missed it.
Overcut the ball.
He's left Kevin a pretty good chance to get out here. Couldn't take advantage of the miss.
He's shaking his head, but all he really needs to do here is just kind of make the ball. Not sure what he's looking at.
I think he's looking at banking it. That's why he was...
Just cut the ball. He's just showing a little bit of theatrics here, maybe.
Yeah, that could be it.
Yeah, good shot.
Just like that, we might be back down to a... It's a 3-game lead for Mr. Laprairie. Kevin Ping breaking. Kevin's 25, Kevin's 22. Hey.
Trouble in this rack's definitely going to be the 4 ball. He can get on, well, shoot this ball in the corner, get him to the other side of the table, have a good chance to play safe behind the 8. He just went all out on breaking the ball out. I think it's, well, left Kevin pretty tough. He's going to go for the bank. swing safety. It's the ball Derek's always going to hit. But no matter if he can find a way to
We'll call safe.
keep the cue ball behind the 8-9 here.
Didn't hit a rail?
Ends up kicking behind it.
No rail?
Yes, no, right.
Hit the rail first.
Not going to get a rail. So we ball in hand for Kevin.
I didn't think it went. I just tried it.
He says he didn't know if it went. He just wanted to try it.
Maybe I can jump on it one time.
Stick with me. I'm playing off the ball.
Gary, we've had a few reach out and say they want the winner. We're at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky, so only thing I know to say is come on down and get matched up. Robert, I don't know if there's very few banks that he's not fired at so far. Seen about 4 or 5 jump shots this whole match, and 3 of them maybe in this rack alone. Really good try there from Derek. Unfortunately for him, he's going to hang that ball up in the side. Kevin just needs to figure out how to get to this 5 ball. The rest from there gets a lot easier. Got big on him. Kind of had the momentum here recently, so this is a good opportunity if Derek can get out here to kind of slow things down. He's still got the lead. He definitely wants to keep it that way. Unfortunate miss there.
Clean the balls. Hey, after this right, you want to clean the balls? Clean the balls. I don't want that to happen to me.
Whatever you guys want to do, don't matter to me.
We should have polished it before the match.
Yeah, talking about possible skid there. Craig can clean the balls after this. Chris, yeah, I kind of agree with you there. I think it's kind of seen that a few times now where maybe trying to move the cue ball a little more than necessary, especially, you know, you're playing on a tough table, tight pockets. You kind of just need to stay on the right side of the ball and roll them in as, you know, much as you can. Kevin's got a shot to pull the lead back down to 2 for Derek. It was 8, so he's gained 6 here, which is definitely what was needed. So, yeah, they definitely, both players really been playing pretty fast. We're at 25 to 23 in favor of Derek. We're going to 40 tonight. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. We are at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. If you're ever in the area, make sure to stop by, hang out with us for a little bit. Make sure to like the page. We've got a lot of great events coming up here soon. A lot of good matches, good streams.
I know it doesn't count, but
Let's call it the 10 in the corner. They are playing the 10 does have to go last. If it goes in here, it'll still be Kevin's shot. The 10 ball will just spot.
hey, I'm gonna call it 3 ball. Hey, 3 ball.
God damn it, man.
Got Mr. Sean Denny joining back in with us.
Sorry for the break, fellas. I had a little lady.
Ooh, got the cues falling
Oh,
on.
there went my cue. Had a couple of friends leaving, so went and said bye to them real quick. We got going on in the chat. A little bit of chatter.
Yeah, working on the Moscone Cup. 2 prime candidates right here.
I don't think Derek's. Yeah, he's gonna be alright. I thought he might roll down behind the 3. We are playing no early 10s. 10 ball has to be the last ball pocketed. If you make it, it spots up. Right now, looks like he's gonna play this 2 rails out, go just above the 10, trying to avoid the side pocket. That's a good shot right there. Somewhat tight window now. This is going to be the tester shot, trying to get all the way back down for the 3. probably play this with a little bit of top inside to avoid 6, come back out 3 rails, or just go straight across. Thought the 6 might be in the way for that. It's going to come out a little less fortunate, jacked up on the 6, but as long as he just takes his mess, and he should be alright with this. Didn't realize it's only a 2-game lead now. Kevin's really fighting back here. It does look pretty easy on here, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin's looking at the screen saying it looks a lot easier on the screen here. Jonathan, I increased the volume a little bit. Let me know if that sounds a little better. This is one of our first matches we've done with the full sound on here, so still got a few things to work out.
Is this a new race? This is the same race as been going on since about 5:45. We just took a couple breaks.
Race to 40, took a longer break at 20, then a couple smaller ones since then. This rack here's gotten real funny with the 6, 9, 7.
Jordan, if you message Francisco Lucas Varner, is that his name?
Sounds right.
He'll take Kevin for the Sky, apparently. Sky's the limit on that bet. I'm kind of curious to see what kind of shape Kevin tries to get on the 5 to deal with the 6, 7, 9 mess that he has going on here.
Yeah, I mean, his options are kind of limited from here. So he's going to go ahead and play safe behind those balls. It's a good shot.
That was a really, really good shot. He said that's the first successful save he's played. He's proud of it. Well, Chad, we got a couple young bucks here playing. They're gonna move around the table at a pretty good pace most of the time. He might not like this. Might not like it, and he got there. He really tested the waters with that one.
Never a doubt.
And he's going to draw straight back into the 6, 7, 9 here. Oh, I guess he's pretty confident in the 6 going. Here's that.
And if it doesn't, I think this is still the play. It's an easy save behind the balls. You never really want to go into a big cluster like that unless you really know exactly what's going to come out of it.
Yeah, I guess that's just my hyper-aggressiveness coming out. Like I see a cluster of balls, I'm going to try and break them out. So for anyone looking for a fish to play,
yeah, there you go.
Gotcha.
Yes. I wasn't sure that ball really went. You can't cheat these pockets at all.
The thing is, he's going to have to play for the bank on the 7 because it doesn't go anywhere unless he plays extreme short side shape.
Yeah, I think he wanted to roll up a little on that.
He might be playing extreme short side shape here. Ooh, he tried. If he wants, he can just barely skim off the 7 and use the 9 as a blocker, but that's really not doing a whole lot for him. He's going to play all the way down at the other end of the table. He can try and use the 10-8. He's just not going to get there. He's left either a really tough cut or Kevin's favorite bank. It's going to be one of the two.
Every bank is Kevin's favorite bank.
Sad part is, if he really wants to bank this ball cross corner, the way he's going to have to hit it, it's going to draw off the 7 straight down the rail for the 8. Wouldn't surprise me at all if he tries to play cross corner.
We are in Louisville, Kentucky, Chad. Rail Yard Billiards new pool room just opened up this past May. If anyone's coming out to the Derby City Classic, we're about 20 minutes from the casino where Derby's held, so make sure to come by, hang out with us for a little bit.
We're going to have a pretty big event going on right before Derby if you want to try and make a 2-week trip out of it.
Yep. Yeah, the week before Derby, we should have the flyer for that out soon. We're just waiting on the final approval from the sponsors. Logos and all that good stuff. Looking to play safe behind the 9, but don't let him see it. It's funny though. He's definitely not left anything easy.
Wow.
Looking to see if this ball goes by the 10. I'm not sure if it does or not.
If it does, it's really tight.
Yeah.
But it'll play perfectly for the 9 ball down there in the corner.
I think I might be more apt to try to get behind the 10 myself here.
Might scratch. Nope.
He's kind of left the same shot, but much easier. You don't have the 10 ball blocking 3/4 of the pocket.
I think this shot you are going to run into the 10, and that could cause some issues.
Yeah, possibly.
Skim it. If you play the cue ball rail first and then skim the 10, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
If you run
Caught it
directly
thick.
into it, you're left with this. That's a really nice shot. Derek's looking to go back up by 3 at one point. Derek was up by 8 racks. Kevin's really slowed the bleeding. Curved it.
All right. Back to a 3-game lead for Derek. Racing to 40 tonight.
Once again, everybody, thank you for tuning in with us live here at Billard Billard in Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville's true pool hall. 92 of you in here. We got 53 likes, 37 shares. Appreciate every single one of them. Let's see if we can bump the numbers up just a little bit more. Share it with all your friends and family, anyone that's in the pool. Got a real good match going on here. A lot of back and forth.
Yeah, you can tune in and watch the Moscone, watch guys that don't miss. But for the rest of us, this is a little more entertaining for me. You never really know what's going to happen. This is pool as the rest of us play it. Two good players playing on a tough table. It's going to make for some drama, no doubt. Just overcut that one a little bit. It's going to give Derek another opportunity. Rack is pretty open, really. The 1 ball leads to the 2, which will open up the 6. 3, 4, 5, all close to each other. Really just going to kind of stay in line here.
Yeah, that's going to be a little less than ideal for Derek.
Yeah. Might have snuck out just enough. Not sure.
Cross corner.
I was about to say, Derek just called it cross corner. I know the cross corner's there, but it's obviously not the shot he was intending to try and play. I think he was trying to bump the 6 up more towards the side, use it as a stopper.
Yeah, I don't. Again, that's kind of one of the themes we've seen tonight. Two players are trying to do a little more with the cue ball than maybe necessary. They just kind of drag that over the rail and take the medicine. But it's a tough shot here. Not a lot for him to do. He fires at something. I don't even know what that is supposed to be.
Not.
I didn't drop straight back.
He was saying it was safety attempt.
Safety, yeah.
I don't know how you can. I don't know what kind of safety you're hitting 100 miles an hour, but hey, power to him.
Yeah, that's not to take anything away from Kevin. He's obviously a great player.
Yeah.
He had something in mind there that I just didn't see.
Ooh, he jawed it.
The table got him there. It's just he hit the ball good, really. You know, it's just you can't miss the pocket at all on this table. It's 4 1/4 inch pockets. The cloth is pretty well worn.
The harder you hit it here, the straighter it's got to be straight into the pocket. There's if you hit a ball even remotely hard, there's no forgiveness. Been playing here since this place opened, and I have just now recently got it in my head that if I'm hitting a ball hard, I've got to be dead accurate.
Yeah, we have 8 of these tables here at Rail Yard. They're all 4 1/4 inch pockets. We have 22 diamond bar boxes, pro cut tables. Come by and hang out with us sometime.
Looks like he's trying to make this 5 in the side.
And he got second place behind the 9 ball.
I think Derek might be able to see some of it. It's going to be really close. There's a little bit of separation between the cue ball and the 9.
There is. I think if anything, maybe just a little bit of a mass save. I think the 9 is a little bit away.
Yeah.
From my vantage point, can see down a little bit. He called it.
Yeah, he's massing around the 9.
Just kind of swerve around this ball a little.
Doesn't really take anything extreme. You just have to put a little bit of juice on it. You can't hit it too hard.
Yeah, it was always going to be tough. Even if you make the ball from where the 6 is, it's just not a lot of good stuff that was going to come out of that. Good shot there.
Really good shot there. He's got a pretty good look here at the 6. He's going to draw back out of it, trying to avoid hitting the 8. I don't think he's going to have to worry about it too much if he puts enough draw on it.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
And he made the ball, but it kind of looked like he poked at it the way his stick came up.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of his stroke that I've noticed. It's a little more compact. There's a lot of players that do that, do it really well. Skylar Woodward comes to mind.
Yeah. A little light draw here. Don't have to do too much with the cue ball. Elected to be a little bit closer to his work and came all the way back to the rail with the draw. I think this is the toughest shot left on the table. 8 to the 9. Trying to squeeze it by the 10. Yep.
Yeah, another one where the table got him. You just,
It was tight.
yeah, Kevin says the table's tight. You got to hit the pocket.
Only took 49 racks to figure out it's tight. No, they knew coming into this the table was tight. It's just, it's a different animal whenever you go from playing on a pro cut pocket to something with pretty worn in felt with a little bit tighter of a pocket. It's a whole different animal, that's for sure. He's going to draw and play those 2 rails out.
We have arena lights, Predator arena light on this table, and there are stage lights for the stream, but they are LED lights. They're not going to put off a lot of heat. You're not going to get a lot of slide like maybe some of the other TV tables you see.
Just like that, Derek takes a 4-rack lead, going 27 to 23. Now that we're in between racks, I've got curious what everyone in the live stream thinks. What do you think the final is in Moscone? Who do you think wins? What do you think the final score is?
That's a tough one. U.S. got a good start today.
Yeah, they came out to a really good start.
Yeah, I think tomorrow will be kind of the tell-all for the rest of the tournament if they can keep it close going into the last few days. But if they if they let the European team creep back in, take a lead, and kind of shut them down tomorrow, then probably go more so the way that everyone was predicting at the beginning of the match.
I actually saw a couple people on Facebook who were saying that they were taking bets on the U.S. not even making it past
Really?
it past day 3, and I had to take that because that's saying a lot.
Yeah, that's pretty tough to do.
I'm feeling pretty good about my odds too now that it's 3-1 U.S.
Yeah.
Europe's really got steamrolled for me to lose that one.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Roy, I don't know if there were Federer chants in the crowd or not, but I know
It wouldn't surprise me. I didn't hear any. I kind of had it on doing some other things in the background, but
I know all of us here at Rail Yard were really wishing that Federer was a part of it. That's for
yeah,
sure.
yeah, it was disappointing. Federer is one of our sponsored players here at Rail Yard. Just a great kid, obviously super talented player. It was unfortunate the way that played out. Personally, I think it was a mistake. I understand, not to take anything away from Alcade. He's obviously a phenomenal player,
World
and
class.
and he's a great companion, a great teammate to have on with FSR. But just really the whole year, the way everything shook out with the Russian-Ukrainian situation, and really thought that Federer deserved a chance at this one, but he's taking it with stride. He's going to move on and just keep beating the brakes off of everybody like he always does. So
Yep.
more power to him.
He's done pretty well for himself for not being able to play in any of the big worldwide events.
That's pretty tough action, man. You book him, or you ban him from all the big events, and he still wins more money than everybody else.
Yep. That's
pretty tough to beat.
It's a tough one to fade for sure.
But that's just a testimony how he's a hard worker. He's not just better than everybody. He works harder than everybody at the game. And just a super good kid.
He's been working at the game since he was 12?
Yeah, a long time.
Around there. I know whenever he lived in Russia, he had a coach that really helped him get started. Whenever he came over here, he was started out doing pretty well for himself. That's to say the least.
But I will say, and I never let him forget it, since we have an audience here, I have to tell him again, I hope he's out there listening, that he did lose to me on a bar box once, and I'm never going to let him forget it.
Can't. If you win once, you've got to make sure he knows it every single time you see him.
Yeah, now I have an audience, I got to share it,
Let it out for the pool world. Hey, maybe it'll help his action.
Yeah.
Lost to Kyle Ferguson, the
That's
owner
right.
of Rail Yard.
That's right.
Not to take anything away from your game.
I think we bet like a whole McDonald's dinner or something on it too. It was pretty high stakes.
How about him last year? He almost swept the entire Derby. All he needed was 9-ball in the Bigfoot, right? He won the Banks, won the one pocket, made it to the final 16 of the 9-ball, and then runner up in the Bigfoot.
Yeah.
That's a pretty strong showing.
No kid. Pretty tough. And I mean, really, it's, that event is just so grueling. Wow.
Last year was my
Unexpected miss
first
there.
year actually being there for the entire time. And by day 8, I was ready to go back home.
Yeah, it's just so much pool. I mean, if you've never been, you have to go. It's in my opinion, one of the best tournaments in the world, outside of the Moscone Cup, which is just a totally different thing altogether. But as far as pool tournaments go, it's just an awesome event. It's a lot of fun.
Especially if you're a degenerate.
Yeah.
It's at a casino, so it is literally, if you enjoy those kinds of activities, you will have a great time and be tired whenever you go home.
Yeah, there's non-stop action. It's just...
That was a great shot for Derek, breaking out the 6, getting good shape on it. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that, for sure. And it's just a lot of fun. And but yeah, it's also very tiring. And for Federer to win, 2 events, let alone almost 3, almost 4. I mean, it's an insane accomplishment for sure.
Lester. I think he's going to go 2 rails all the way the length of the table behind the 10. Got to make the ball first, but I think he had the right shot in mind. He just had to, if he makes the ball, I don't think he runs into the 10.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been playing for a long time.
Yeah.
Not only is it a tough table, but you've been at the table for a long time, taking the worst of it.
Yeah.
It's
This
it'll-
table's
it'll
really
wear-
beating them both up.
Yeah, it'll wear you down.
There's another example of it right there. I mean, I promise you, these 2 players are both pretty good. I don't think they'd be betting 5,000 aside if they weren't. And that's a testament to how tough this table plays. Tight tables will truly tell you who the better player is.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
You got to think we've played, what, is that 50 racks of pool?
Yeah, this
I
is
mean,
about to be 51.
it'll wear you out.
I've seen both of these players make breaking runs, and we haven't seen a single one yet tonight.
No.
We've seen them both struggle to make a ball in the break in general. Derek's back up to a 5-game lead. 20-23 race to 40, win by 2. Standard 10-ball rules, except 10-ball has to go last.
Yeah, Roy, I wish we could have traded Strickland for Feder on our side. That would have been nice. Unfortunately, if Feder played, it would have been on the opposing team. So,
Yeah.
really, I mean, I want the USA to win. That's our team. And it's hard for me not to cheer for Feder anytime he's playing, being he's one of my favorite players, let alone that we sponsor him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's probably good for us that he's not on the European team, really. Yeah, Terry. Again, these guys have been playing for a long time, and
Been streaming for almost 6 hours, and we started the stream right as they flipped the coin. I mean, it's a long session.
It is, and even if you miss a ball that would have missed on other tables too, you got to remember that when you play on a table like this for so long, it really wears you down when you realize you got to hit the ball so accurately, and you start to miss balls by more.
It is very
There's a lot to
mentally
it.
draining.
It is. Yeah. I can tell you, we've had these tables even before Rail Yard opened. If you've ever been to Derby City or played on a normal 9-foot table with 4.5-inch standard pockets, we have a small club in Indiana just across the river that we've played on. Had these 4.25-inch tables. And when you play on these all year long and you go to Derby City or anywhere that has 4.5-inch pockets, what used to seem like tight pockets, they seem like buckets.
Oh yeah, I mean,
That 1/4 inch makes a huge difference.
especially like at the beginning of Derby, it's all brand new felt. You can almost miss the ball by 1/4 of a diamond on a long cut down the rail, and it'll go.
Yeah, and it's just kind of defeats you a little bit whenever balls aren't going in like you want to see them. So
Yeah. Harley, I see you in the chat. Good to hear from you, man. Now, I've got zero inside knowledge of this. I'm just spitballing here, but I would love for Feder to be an American citizen so he can represent the red, white, and blue. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but
yeah,
that's
I don't
wishful
know.
thinking.
He is living here right now, and I believe he wants to become a citizen, but I'm not sure how that really impacts things because
With
there's a
normal
lot of the
sports.
European players that live here that still play for Team Europe.
Yeah, but normally with international sports, like in soccer, for instance, if you become a citizen in another country, you normally have the option to represent that country. I don't know how Matcher would run it in particular because they kind of do whatever they want. They have a monopoly over the 9-ball sport in general.
Sure.
So it would probably be up to Emily, but
Oh my God. How do you fucking miss that goddamn ball?
well, Terry, if both players are playing on the table, it's in my opinion, it's fair if you're both playing on the same equipment. And Harley, this is Sean Denny, the owner of Rail Yard. Kyle Ferguson is to my right. We're the ones in the booth. All thank you, Terry. I think you're talking about the players, but I'll take the compliment anyway.
We'll pretend like you're talking about us.
Yep.
Hey, I didn't scratch.
Got some more action brewing to our left here in one of the bar boxes. There's always fun stuff going on here at Rail Yard. Get the chance to come on by. We're in Louisville, Kentucky.
Thanks, Terry. Harley, what's up, man? How are you doing, boss? I say that as Kevin drops back down to a 4-game lead. Derek's leading 28-24. Man, I'll tell you what, I go outside to go smoke a cigarette. It's so brisk, and then I sit back here for 10 minutes, and I'm burning up with this hoodie on. It's nice, though. Thank you, Terry. We really appreciate it.
Lost the cue ball there.
The best break I've had.
He says it's the best break he's had.
I'm not gonna lie, that seems to be the story of tonight with the break.
Yeah.
Losing the cue ball, making a ball, and then
Yeah.
when you don't make a ball, you park the cue ball exactly where you'd want it.
You know, it's such a funny game. There was a match here the other night, and I swear every time they hit the break terrible, they'd make 2 or 3 balls and be straight in on the one. And every time they'd hit it dead nuts, it was nothing.
Nothing.
You know?
It's drier than the sun.
Yeah.
Well, T-Mac, I will try to keep that in mind. But as the night's gone on, I'm a couple adult beverages in, and that memory might fade a little bit.
T-Mac, I like it. We have a cook here in the kitchen. His name is Thomas Neal. He goes by T Neal. One of my favorites. Good cook, good guy.
I think Derek's a favorite here to go back up by 5. Just come right out from 9. Yep. Just stay off the rail and he's good to go.
He's done a good job of maintaining his lead. He was up by 8 at one point. Kevin made a really good comeback to get back within 2, and Derek was able to fight it back off. And
Yeah.
kind of stayed ahead ever since then.
Kevin stopped the bleeding there for a minute. I guess Kevin gave him that 10 ball too.
Chuck says that's good.
Smoke break. Smoke break. Sweet.
The players are going to take a quick break.
Like it.
I'm going to stick around with y'all and just kind of hang out for a minute. It's a little bit too brisk outside for me to go in.
What's the score? 29-24, right? Before you walk back outside.
Yep.
You're up, Derek.
Yeah.
You're up. 29-24 your way. Good shooting, buddy.
Score is 29-24. Derek leading Kevin Ping. We've got action brewing on a couple different tables out here. Local house pro Louis DeMarco's in action on one of the 9-footers playing one pocket. Well, chat, do y'all have any questions right now? Chris, yeah, we're doing a race to 40 tonight. We took a player break, an extended player break. I think it was about 10, 15 minutes whenever the first player that reached 20. Now they're just kind of taking an occasional break here and there. We before we took the first break at 20, they were staying on the table the entire way through. But I mean, here we are 6 hours later. It takes a little bit more than one break to get through a race to 40. So I can't say I blame them for taking a quick 5-minute break to step out, clear the head, maybe smoke a cigarette. And Chris, we are doing, so it is a race to 40 and we're doing win by 2. So if it gets to Hill 39-39, it's going to be the first player to be up by 2 from that point. T-Mac, so I'm not new to the area. I'm still fairly new. I've only lived here. I just passed the 4-year mark last week. And so when I moved here, all those players didn't play anymore or anything like that. But I have heard a lot of stories about a lot of them. I moved here from Oklahoma City. I used to play in the pool hall that Mr. Chip Compton played at, Chester's Billiards down in Oklahoma City. Before, I believe it was before Bill's opened up, which is where Shane and Dennis have played a couple times. The last time Shane and Dennis played, I actually went down to Oklahoma City to watch it. Chris, I've met Chip a couple times, never really hung out with him. I was still really new to pool whenever I was going to Chester's. And now I do remember whenever I went to watch Shane and Dennis in Oklahoma City at Bill's, me, Chip, and Joey were all having a few beverages here and there. Nothing too outlandish. We were just having a good time. I'm just proud of the fact that I never played Chip, even though he offered me like 15 to 3 at one point in one pocket. I didn't know that much about him, but I watched him play Tony Chohan at Chester's once, and I was not about to try that game. 15 to 3 still seemed like it was nowhere near enough after watching the way he moved the cue ball in person. Anybody got any score predictions for the Moscone Cup?
Why the fuck would I do? I haven't talked.
I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I think Europe probably wins at 11-8. I would prefer Team USA to win it. I just think they're kind of out. In my opinion, they're a little outmatched. Not that they can't win it, but Europe has world-class players all the way through. Nothing against Earl or anything like that. Tyler's still fairly young. I think Tyler's going to be a great player for the USA, but I think right now he's still pretty young. I think here in a couple years, whenever Joey Tate and Cash Keaton, once they start getting a little bit older, get a little bit more seasoned in the game itself, I think they'll be doing a pretty fine job of representing. I think they're going to end up being a couple of pretty sporty players for the U.S. Trevor Siegel, they are not playing for $20,000. If you're talking about this particular match in general, it's $5,000 apiece, so $10,000 in the middle. Leo, I feel you. I have to be at work in 5 hours.
Get that ball for me.
right, guys, it looks like we have both players back here.
That was terrible. That was terrible. Pick your pocket, Earl. Good call. What? Where?
I'm not getting the ball.
All right, fuck it. Right here. I done figured it out.
Bobby, they are only playing, well, I say only. They're playing for 10,000 total. 5,000's been bet per side. The money's been posted. Not playing for 10,000 apiece, playing for 5,000 apiece.
I wish you weren't good at banks. Huh? I wish you weren't as good at banks as you are. 'Cause then we can play a lot more with it.
I'm not. I think that's
Bobby, I see what you're going for there. All right, let's see if Derek has figured out this break. I don't think he likes the way that the one ball's sitting on the racket. Actually looks like it was kind of off the 8. Derek would just figure out the break. I think he'd be all right. Back to action here, 29-24 in favor of Derek Laprairie over Kevin Ping. Derek needs 11, Kevin needs 16, win by 2, no early 10s, $10,000 in the middle. Looks like a pretty good break by Derek. Let's see if he can get a ball to fall. Nope. Both of these players all night have just struggled with the break. What's crazy is before the match started, they were both practicing breaking on this table, and they were both doing fairly good. I don't know what they've changed since they've started, but neither one of them seems to have any confidence whatsoever in the break. Good shot there by Kevin, using the 4 to stop the cue ball. He's probably going to play this a little bit at top and run right on the other side of the 9 to play the 3 in the corner. Came up a little short, a bit short. He's probably going to cut this and try and send a cue ball. 3 rails. Nope. Killed it with inside. That was a really good shot. I don't think he got rewarded for it, but it was a really, really sporty shot. I don't know if he can back cut this and try and get any kind of shape on the 5 or not. He's trying to use the 5, 6, and 8 as blocker, and he's not going to get there. Once again, guys, I do appreciate you all tuning in. We are live from Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. We do appreciate every single one of you sitting and watching with us. We would appreciate it if you'd leave a like, maybe share the stream. It helps us as far as reaching out to people and letting them know what's going on here in Louisville. We're located at 630 Barrett Avenue. Got some really exciting things planned for 2023. We've hinted at it multiple times, but a tournament right before the Derby City here at Rail Yard, $2,000 entry, 1 pocket, 16 player max, pro 1 pocket tournament. Gonna have a big table 10 ball, open bar box 9 ball, and then also gonna have a Banks ring game, it sounds like, which is my cup of tea. I may not be good at the game, but I do enjoy Bank. I'm just your average smoke who likes to come out and shoot some pool occasionally. Bank is my favorite game though. Really nice shot there by Kevin. Had to do a lot there to avoid the scratch down there in the corner. T-Mac, what bank game might you be talking about? We're talking about the ring game going with the tournament, or? Thank you, sir. We really do appreciate the kind words. Kevin ended up really flat on this 10. I think he's probably going to try and bank it straight back. So there's a couple different bank games that go on here in Louisville. Everyone, well, maybe everyone doesn't know, but Kentucky is a really big hotbed for bank pool. And we have a weekly bank game that goes every Friday and Sunday. We play here at Rail Yard. It's just a fun game, nothing expensive, won't break the bank. Play it for $5, and if you agree to it, you can play for more. Depends on who the people in the game are. But it's a blind draw doubles game. JD, you are right. Bank capital of the world. Derek's left this pretty good. If I was a betting man, I would be betting that Kevin fires at this cross corner. Derek's trying to go up by 6 feet.
Really?
I'm not going to say he took it for granted.
Kevin just buckle down and play pool.
Kevin looks a little rejuvenated by that miss by Derek. Let's see if he puts a little pep in his step. Scores 29-25. Derek leading by 4 racks, going to 40, win by 2. Here at the Yard in Louisville, Kentucky. JD, I'm personally gonna stay out of that. Got no comment. Oh, man, Kevin with a nice break there. Let's see if he gets a decent shot on the one. Went for the bank. Sometimes you've heard it in basketball. If you pay attention to other sports, players they'll do a heat check. That seemed to be kind of what that shot was about. He was seeing if he was still shooting pretty well by going for that cross-side bank. I think Kevin's probably going to play it safe here.
That's the first one. Here we go. Do it again. Do it again.
Kevin there with a really nice save. Now, depending on how Derek chooses to attack this, he could carry him off the 1 into the 4, or he could play the 1 into the 4, but that'll cause him to lose the cue ball a little bit. Seems like both of these players are starting to try and force the issue instead of just taking what they have. Both of these players are really struggling. This tight table's really starting to wear on both of them. I don't know if it's just them getting into each other's head or if it's just the table getting in both of their heads, but something's definitely changed this rack. That's a ball that Derek definitely wouldn't have missed about 30 minutes ago. I think Derek's hitting him enough to where he can't make it. I'm not 100% sure on that, but
Shit, we ain't cracked the fucking time yet. Don't start till about 1.
it's a good shot there by Kevin. Came out perfectly for the 3. He's probably going to have to play this back and forth if he wants to have shape for the 4 on the side. I don't think he can hold it. He might be able to. Use the 5 as a blocker. Bobby, you are 100% right. It is a little bit of both. I think both of them are kind of frustrated by the lack of efficiency on the break. I've seen both of them kind of hang their head a little bit on their breaks. And then the fatigue aspect is definitely playing a factor. They're both moving a little bit slower. Kevin kind of got a pep in his step after the last rack day 1, but this rack he just hasn't seemed to be moving that well or moving that quick.
That's how you play safe.
Look at you.
Look at you, you little ugly son of a bitch. It happens, man.
Well,
Bottom ball right here.
Derek can't see it, but he's got a pretty straightforward kick. He's calling it back on the corner, opposite of where he's standing. He's gonna probably, he's gonna leave a shot here, a little bit of a back cut. Kevin's looking pretty good to get out here. Vincent, I think we've all been in that predicament.
Roll.
Sometimes you can't win even if you have the nuts. He's going to play this ball up and down, pretty straightforward. Just has to avoid the side pocket scratch. He's good to go. I'm going to just slow roll this in. You don't got to overwork the cue ball or anything. Daniel Brashear, I hate to tell you, I am the one commentating. This is Sean Denny live here from Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. It's a bad decision because I got to be at work in 5 hours, but I'm here for the long haul. It is 29-26. Derek Laprairie holding a 3-game lead over Kevin Ping. Race to 40, win by 2.
Hey, don't start that. That's a whole nother conversation. Mine's got more alcohol in it than yours. That's not.
In fact, Daniel, I'm going to send you a picture of the view I got.
Oh, no. He's going to hook him, no. Don't worry. You just got to have faith in the game and eyeball. Have faith in the game and eyeball. He's hooked.
little bit of a rules question. He was attempting to play safe, and I think he's come out all right. I think Derek might be able to see the edge of it, but even if he can see the edge of it, that corner pocket's looking pretty big for the scratch. But if he finds a way to miss the corner pocket, he should end up pretty all right down here under all this traffic.
Call it 2 here.
Oh, no, watch. Wait for it 4 times. Now get up. Get up. Get up.
Fine, close.
Derek's left him an open shot on the 2. He's actually got a really good opportunity here to play it 2 rails out to get to 3 on the side. Or he can draw off the 2. Only thing I don't like about drawing off the 2 there is you're most likely coming past the 3 and you're going to have to back cut it a little bit inside. As to where if you play a 2, maybe 3 rails out, the only thing you really have to worry about is the 10, but it looked like it was pretty easy to avoid from where he was at. That being said, he played a really nice shot on the 3, got a little bump on the 4, breaking out the bridge here.
Oh, yeah, there we
I
go.
think he's going to overroll this one a little bit. You can still see it, but it's not an easy shot.
Gentleman and scholar. 4 to 4. 9 ball corner.
That's a good shot there by Kevin to recover. Honestly, as long as he made it, he was pretty much getting shape on the 6 regardless of the way the ball laid. Two rails out for the 7 in the side. He's probably going to be on the rail for this shot. It's a little less than ideal, but the good news is the cue ball is traveling towards the 9, so he doesn't really have to work it too hard. As long as you don't get straight in on the 9, you're good to go. I am going to try not to butcher this name, but Setla, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I'm trying my hardest here. The owner, Kyle Ferguson, was in the booth with me for the first 50 racks, but he had to go home. He's got a kid and wife at home. Terry, I got a game for you, T-Mac. I don't know if they'll. I don't know if he'll play on a bar box, but I know he'll play short rack bank for sure. Got something against the big table, just don't want to play on it. And no, before you ask, his name's not Lewis. Game for the big table. All right. My name's Sean Dane. Find me on Facebook. Let me know whenever you want to play, and he'll be up here. I don't know how much you want to bet, but we can get that all worked out if you shoot me a message. In fact, if you go up to Daniel Brashear's first comment, he actually tagged me in it. Oh, that's fair. I can see that. Well, just shoot me a message and shoot me a message and we might be able to get something worked out. Worst that either one of us can say is no. So Derek made the one there, but he was not attempting to bank it. So Kevin has the option to either give Derek the shot here or he can shoot himself. And he has chosen to shoot. Terry, are you talking about the person I've got that'll play bank?
Window shopper.
said all call Brumback. I think that might be a little bit too sporty for the person I got in mind, but there's a few players around here that enjoy playing bank. I mean, I even play bank occasionally. I don't know your speed. I don't know how you play, but I'd try anything once. We've got a couple players around here. JT is a pretty good bank player. Got Mike Brown, another really good bank player. Earl Age,
I would have scratched if I tried to make it
Earl Age Jr. and Earl Age III. They're both pretty good bank players. There's quite a few players around the city that'll play. That's for sure. Kevin's called this ball straight back under him on the left. He's come up a little bit short. And it looks like he's left a pocket. The 2-ball looks like it may or may not. It's going to be real tight going past the 5. If it doesn't, Derek's actually got a really good safety opportunity if he wants to. He can cross over the 2-ball, send it back up table, and put the cue ball right behind the 5. If he doesn't like the shot in the corner pocket. If it goes, it goes. But yeah. Really good shot. Really unfortunate that he didn't come out with a better opportunity here on the 3. But once again, he's got a really good safety opportunity. He can use the 8-ball as a big miscue to miss the whole ball. Kevin's got a really good opportunity here to bring it back within 1. No problem balls on the table at all. T-Mac, are you talking about Paul Age and his brothers? Paul's actually over here in action against Lewis right now. I don't know. I know they're playing one pocket. I don't know what the game or the spot is, but I know they're playing that. And then Erling, his brother, are also here. Yeah, it does look like Derek's trying to match the speed a little bit, and it's not really working out for him. Chris, are you talking about this game, or are you talking about other action going around the room? Yeah, Kevin, I know, but on a tight table, they're not forgiving at all. If the harder you hit a ball, the more accurate you got to be on this kind of table, dog.
I told you not to use that chalk.
That's the second time I miscued.
That's why I don't use that. Oh, sorry. That's why I use that chalk.
You think it's the chalk? Usually the error. The second time tonight I miscued.
Right here.
Second time in a row. Chris, this game is a race to 40 10 ball. 10 ball has to be the last ball pocketed. There's no early 10 ball combinations or caroms. $10,000 in the middle, $5,000 a side. Trying to think if I'm missing anything. Other than that, pretty straightforward 10 ball rules. T-Mac, I don't quite think that's the game. I can't remember if they played 10-7 or 11-7. It's one of the two. I don't think either player really wants to win this rack at this point. They're kind of beating the 7 around. At least it's hanging in a pocket now. Anthony, this is being played here at Rail Yard Billiards here in Louisville, Kentucky, 630 Barrett Avenue. If you've ever been to the Derby City Classic while it's been at the casino, it's wow, he missed the whole ball. That's going to be ball in hand for Derek. He missed the entire
I guess
ball.
it was way deeper than what I thought it was.
Setla, no. Mark doesn't really play. In fact, they just closed down Louisville Billiards Club, which had been open for a long time. They I guess Mark just decided it was time to retire. He didn't really feel like running the business anymore, so they don't play at all anymore. Derek here with a chance to get to 30, make it a 3-game lead. Looks like he might have overcooked it a little bit, but not. Nope. Ended up pretty good on the 10. Bobby, no, I actually I kind of like it whenever the players are playing like this. It shows who's got the better grind. Anthony, you're going to have to look on Fargo to look up what the Fargo ratings are. I've got no clue off the top of my head. Setla, T-Mac, yeah, no more billiards club. I'd say it's been about 6 months or so since it's closed down. Maybe a little less. T-Mac, I do not think Warehouse Pub is still here. I've not been to it, and I've not seen it or heard of it since I've lived here, which has been about 4 years. Oh, look at that, Mikey V hopping in the chat. Once again, these guys have both been really struggling with their breaks. Leo, that's the best time to watch, though. I don't know about y'all, but I really like to see people grind through long sets. This set started exactly 6.5 hours ago. We might get a little unfortunate here with the. Nope, 6-ball rolled past. I was about to say 6-ball might get in the way, but he's called the 4-10 combo.
Don't play safe.
Kevin's come out all right. I don't know if he can pocket the 4. It's going to be. He ended up calling safe.
Lou, did Rob leave? All right. I'm freezing.
4-ball on the side. Oh, not even fucking
Right.
close.
Oh, you fucking listen.
Derek went for a
Couldn't break it.
pretty ambitious assay shot. Now the 7/8's the only thing he has to worry about, and he's going to take care of it right here. It's going to be a little unfortunate that he's going to be partially jacked up over the 7, but mainly elevated above the 8. It's going to make the shot a little bit tougher. The only thing is he doesn't really have to work the cue ball at all because the 6 is hanging over the side in the direction the cue ball's going. So as long as he doesn't try and spear this one in or do anything fancy with it, he'll be all right. Just like that. 7 does go on the side. It's somewhat tight, but it's not too terribly bad. Yeah, he did not want that. He could still see a piece of the 7, but he's just going to let Derek come back to the table most likely. Derek there with a pretty solid safe on the 7 ball. Making Kyle break out the short stick. He only has to jump over a part of the 9, though. He doesn't have to go over the whole ball, so he has that going for him. Got pretty fortunate there that the cue ball came all the way back up table. But he is going to leave a shot on the 7. Derek there with a really good shot on the 7. As long as he's not on the rail, it'll be okay. Had a little bit of a tester there, came out on top. He's got a little bit of a thin back cut here on the 9. He's going to play it 2 rails out and play the 10 in the corner pocket if I was guessing. Just like that. Looking to go back up 4 games. Just like that, we got a score of 31-27 in favor of Derek Laprairie over Kyle Ping, Kevin Ping. Sorry guys, it's getting a little late. I'm gonna start misspeaking a little bit. Try to avoid it. If you don't mind, we're here from Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. If you would, go ahead and hit the like button, drop a share. Be greatly appreciated. Great pool room here in Kentucky. We're doing a lot of really big things. We've mentioned it quite a few times on the stream, but we can't be more excited about everything that we're trying to bring back to Louisville. Setla, my mate here sitting in the booth, not commentating, but he's sitting here in the booth with me, does not believe that Concrete John is still alive. That is not factual. I'm not starting any rumors, but that is what is believed. Kevin playing a really nice safe off the one. As long as the one doesn't travel all the way back up, should be sitting pretty. If Derek isn't too close to the 8, he might be able to jump over the 5, but it looks like he's a little too close to the 8, so he's going to play the kick. Me personally, I like going 2 rails here just for the sheer fact it makes the hit a little bit easier.
Oh my God, that's the whole ball.
Doesn't look like he has any trouble on this rack. I mean, the 3 leads to the 4.
I need a commentator over here on table 8, please. Playing 2 tables at once. Derek, you're next.
Kevin here with a really nice layout to come back within 3. Oh, Kevin dogged it.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Derek here with.
Oh my God.
I was gonna say Derek here with a really good chance to steal a game, and then he misses the 6 in the side. Neither player wants to win a rack at this point. James Miles in the chat. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better, James. How you doing, bub?
Nearly impossible. Right here.
Kevin's calling the 7-ball straight back. It's honestly almost kind of a 2-way because if you miss it, the 7-ball's probably coming back up by the rail, but
Block.
Derek's going to play a 7-10 combination here, but 10-ball does not count early, so if he makes it, the 10-ball's going to get spotted back up, and he's going to have to finish the rest of the rack out to get the point.
Good shot there.
He's going to have to spot the 10, and he's going to be jacked up over the 10 on this, so a little bit of a tester here, but nothing too terrible. If I'm him, I'm probably playing this with a touch inside, cutting the 7. Trying to spin back around for the 8.
Yeah.
He just caught the point there. He was looked like he was trying to do what I was saying. Good, James. Glad to hear you're feeling a little bit better. Nathan, $5,000. That's what it costs to get in this game. If you want to post some money and they want to play, all you gotta do is message them. Derek with a really nice recovery there on the 8-ball. Now he's just gonna have to play this 9-ball in the corner, come 1 rail up around the 10 for it in the same corner.
Oh, you fucking dogging motherfucker.
Derek's gonna leave Kevin a pretty simple out.
Same fucking
I personally like playing this with a little bit of low left. And Derek gives him that 10-ball. That's going to bring our score to 31-28. Derek's been maintaining a 3 to 4 game lead for the last little bit. Kevin's doing everything he can to claw back in.
table mic. This is that one, and the third one's yours.
Okay. Do you have it all the way up?
No, it's just, you can see that meter over there. As long as it doesn't get into red, you're good.
Okay.
Is it 12:30?
You usually put it at like 75%.
You might want to hurry up, Bo. And so,
No, I'm not gonna eat here. I'm gonna get something on my own.
are we not going to Foxton?
I don't know. Are we?
I thought
You
we
said
were.
you weren't.
I am. I'm going there, but I'm not drinking.
Yeah, but you gotta finish this match, don't you?
I don't. I mean, I'm going to, but I don't have to.
Hey guys, sorry, I gotta go drink.
Another time I'll go move back.
Probably picked it up anyway. There's no on for that headset.
Just up here, turn down the volume.
Derek there with a pretty good attempt at a save, using all the traffic on the table.
He's a banging ass. No, he's kicking.
He's gone for more four railers in the ball set than I've ever seen anybody do. So, with that, because he slopped the ball in and made the ball in the pocket that he didn't call, Derek has the option to give it back to him. I don't foresee him giving it back, but he does have that option. Bill, I don't know if Kevin's the best player. I know it's pretty close. I don't know if you can call either player a favorite here with how close it's been the entire night. Derek missed that ball, but he missed it on the right side, making Kevin kick.
Play him on that TV table.
Just barely missed it. Kevin's been kicking pretty well all night. He hasn't missed very many of them.
All right, so
He's almost nailed a couple.
we're gonna head up there, I guess.
I'll text you when I leave here. Nathan, yeah, they both shoot good. The shot making's kind of tailed off, but you kind of expect that whenever you've been playing for pretty close to 7 hours. I wouldn't be surprised at all if these two players take a break after this rack, just from the sheer volume of balls that they've had to hit today. Especially on a tight table, it is mentally and physically draining. I mean, that shot on the 9 right there proves it, really. Derek's going to get really fortunate and miss it good. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Kevin's probably going to swing in a bank here. If I was a betting man, I'd put it on it, but I think Kevin stepped outside real quick to cool off. A little bit of frustration showing from Derek. No, I think Kevin's electing to play safe and not going for the bank. Can't believe he's not swinging at this one 4 rails. He's left Derek pretty good. Derek's on the rail with the cue ball. There's really not that great of a save here. I mean, he swung at it. It's going a little bit wide, but he's probably going to get a little unlucky with the leave. I don't know. That's still a tester. That's a tough cut after 7 hours of play, tight pockets. This 9 ball definitely isn't a gimme, especially using inside English to try and hold down here for the 10. He's drilled it. Amar, this is in Louisville, Kentucky at Rail Yard Billiards. Pool hall that just opened up May 27th of this year. Owner Kyle Ferguson was in the box earlier doing some commentary with me. Him and his brother Matt, and then they have one other partner who's more of a silent partner. They're doing great things here in Louisville. Leaked it earlier. They've got an action match between Tyler Steyer and somebody else coming up in January. I think he mentioned it earlier, but I don't want to. In case he didn't, I don't want to bring it up. Also mentioned the fact that we've got a big tournament the week before Derby. So you've got Derby City Classic in the middle of January. The week before, we're going to have a 16-player entry, $2,000. 16-player, $2,000 entry, one pocket. We're going to have a big table 10-ball tournament and then an open 9-ball tournament. And I do believe we're going to have a Banks Ring game going for that event as well. Obviously, right after that, we're going to have Derby City. Building here is about 40,000 square feet, including the deck. We've got 8 9-foot diamond tables with 4 1/4-inch pockets. Obviously, this is the TV table that you're seeing right now. And then we've also got 22 diamond bar boxes that people play on. Yeah, that's a shot that earlier in the set Derek definitely wouldn't have missed. You can see the fatigue setting in on both players right now. Scotty, yeah, Music City is the week before, but I'm going to say that Rail Yard's trying to do a bigger tournament than Music City. Trying to, that way there's less travel because Music City's down in Nashville. It's about 2 hours away. So if the players can have a place to play right before Derby that isn't 2 hours away, we're only 20 minutes away from the location of Derby, which is Caesar, Southern Indiana. And so instead of having to play in Nashville and then drive up 2 hours, I mean, some players might prefer to just play here and have a couple days off to rest, relax, enjoy the city, and then be able to go shoot at Derby. That's a really great shot there by Derek. Stunning off the ball to make sure he has the angle to get down and break out the 4-9, which seemed to be the only problem balls in the rack. 5 goes in the side, 6 goes by the 8. Probably going to play this 3 rails just like that. So yeah, Scotty, we're going to put on that tournament this year and see how it does. Just waiting on some T's to get crossed, I's to get dotted before we release the flyer for it. Derek with a really good chance here to extend his lead back to 3 games. Make it an 8-11 race. He made that 8-ball right there, but with how everything's been going, I might have broken out the bridge for that instead of having to stretch over the table, kick my leg up in the air. He elected to draw off the 9, play it 1 rail out instead of a little bit of top, inside, and going 2. Can't say I fault him there. Some players are just more comfortable with the draw instead of playing a natural follow angle. Yeah, Scotty, it's gonna be another option, and you know, if players would rather come here to Louisville before Derby instead of going to Nashville, they have the option. Obviously, can't make any players go anywhere, but just from a logistical standpoint, it kind of makes sense to rather play in Louisville than play in Nashville than come all the way up to Louisville. Well, I say all the way up, it's only 2 hours, but you get the idea. Be easier to play 2 tournaments here, and depending on the turnout, there might be more money. I know that they're talking with corporate sponsors right now about everything that's going to go into it, whether it be added money or whatever. And, I mean, if it just makes sense from a player's perspective to come here and play, then it does. Derek with an unfortunate scratch. He's just not really dialed in the break at all.
I got 32.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot to change it. You can. Score is 32-29. Derek has a 3-game lead. Sorry. Just talking with everybody in the chat.
You're good.
He got a little bit fortunate there. They didn't run into the 3 a little bit fuller. It looked like he kind of misjudged the angle off that. He's going to have a pretty easy shot to come over for the 4 in the corner. He might have underrun this one. Yeah, he's going to have a little bit of a back cut, a little bit of a tester. After 7 hours of play, this is not the shot that I would want right here.
Not on this table.
This table's tough, isn't it, Derek? Plays a little tight sometimes.
Gotta play good in order to play on this table. Yeah, I don't think I want to see some 400 speed players playing on this table.
I play on this table every week. I'm a
400 speed.
480, sir. I've only got 40 games in Fargo. If you ask my opinion, I probably play around 540, 550, roughly. I'm over here killing my action on a live stream, but
Our Fargo's are only like 10-point difference.
aren't you a 637 or something?
643.
643.
I'm signed up for the $1,000 entry in Vegas, 641 and under, December 10th and 11th.
You already got your spot before you went up to a 643?
Yeah, I got it when I was 638.
Nice. I remember you messaged me about that, didn't you? Yeah.
Well, that might have been the one in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah.
Weeks ago. Yeah, I didn't go
I
to
was
that.
trying to get you to go to that. I was actually going to ride down with you to go to that.
That would have been a good event for me, the 660 and under.
Yeah.
I'm playing well enough to win that event.
Mike, that's going to be completely up to Kyle Ferguson, the owner. If you want to reach out, you can either message this page or you can message Kyle himself if you're friends with him on Facebook. I don't know exactly his plans. I think he was planning on keeping the stream in-house, but if you want to reach out to him, Ray, I'm sure you will. Everybody wants to play the biggest fish in Louisville.
Mr. Marco.
Kevin,
Biggest fish. I said the right one.
yeah. Kevin there with a nice out to bring it back within 2. Scores 32-30. We are playing a race to 40 10-ball win by 2.
I can't believe this has been going on. Like, how many hours now? We started at, what, 5:45?
You're just now hit. We started this right as you flipped the coin. You're at 7 hours.
7 hours?
7 hours. I can't believe y'all haven't taken more breaks.
Really?
I can't believe it. Like, you've only taken a couple. Y'all went through the first.
We're grinders, son.
Y'all went through the first 20 racks with without taking a single break.
Yeah, it happens.
Ray, I'll tell you what. If you want to play some bank, I've said it once. I'll say it again. I'll try anything once. If I realize I'm in a bad game, then I'll probably keep going if you get me drunk enough. No, I'm kidding. I will try just about anything once. That was a really good shot there by Derek to not get rewarded on the 2 ball. Oh, he made a good hit. He didn't get safe, but he made a good hit from the spot he was in. Yeah, I kind of figured I would, Ray. Kevin there with a pretty nice shot. He's going to want to be off the rail a little bit. He got there. Now you just got to kind of bounce off the long rail right there for the 4. You don't have to do anything fancy. Honestly, right here, I'd just play a stop shot. I wouldn't do anything with the cue ball. If you play a stop shot here, you've got a perfect draw angle to draw back for the 6 down here in the opposite corner that he's playing the 4 ball in. But you got to make the ball first. Derek might be able to see it, but he might also have to break out the short stick. Can't tell from this angle. He's going for the, might be, yeah, I think he's going to break out the jump cue. It's not too terribly much work. He's playing with a jump break, so he only has to put together 2 cues. Ray, are you coming up here for Derby this year, I guess? You got really unfortunate not to make that. He also got really fortunate to leave the cue ball on the table.
Fat pocket there, 4.5-inch pocket, that would have gone.
Kevin's got a really funny angle here. I don't think he's going to be able to draw straight back for the 6. I think he's going to have to come out and play the 6 in the side. Put a really good draw stroke on it. I do not think the 6 passes the 10. Well, Ray, whenever you get here, just come find me. I'll be running around the entire week. You just got to catch me before I blow my entire bankroll. That's the only stipulation, because if I'm broke by then, I ain't going to play on money I don't got. Derek's elected to play safe here. I think he's going to try and get all the way back up table by the 7-9. I don't know if he can. Yeah, I didn't think he could see. I didn't think he could see any of the 6. So getting back up by the 7-9 was a little ambitious, but.
What? That's what a bridge does.
Kevin's just going to play 1 rail all the way down for the 7. Doesn't want to get too far underneath it though. He's going to have a real awkward shot getting from the 7 to the 8. I think he's going to have to come out a little bit. Setla, I'm not going to lie, so I'm a left-handed pool player. I'm right-handed in just about everything else. The only things I do left-handed is shoot pool and shoot guns. And whenever I use a bridge or a jump cue, if I'm using a jump cue but spearing it, I will use it right-handed. If I'm using a jump cue normally, I'll be able to use it left-handed. I think Kevin got a little straight, but he really doesn't have to do too terribly much with the cue ball. The 10 ball's pretty close to that corner pocket. He might have to take his medicine here and settle for a longer shot. He might try and juice this one up though as well. Looks like that's what he's electing to do. Nah, he just slightly cheated the pocket enough to where he knew he was still going to make it, but enough to bring the cue ball out to where he's not sitting on the rail for this 10 ball shot. And just like that, Kevin cuts it down to a 1-game lead. 32-31 in a race to 40, win by 2. Nathan Gray, the score should be at the top of your screen. Setla, you're not wrong. I will admit I am a little bit weird. That is A-okay with me, though. Kevin's come out pretty nice. I'm pretty sure the 2 ball goes in the side. If it doesn't, it goes off the 7 in the side. That's for sure. I don't really think he wants to move the 7, but if he needs to, he can. I don't know that hitting it that hard was particularly necessary. Now he's going to have to figure out if he wants to elect to take on this 4-8 combination, or if he wants to try and play safe. The safe actually isn't really all that difficult. You just bank the 4 ball straight back up table, crossing over it, and then play down below the 5 and 6. That safe will work too. Didn't leave any distance, but he left him covered up by the 10 ball. Derek's going to try and kick at this the short way to try and make it in the corner, I believe. Kevin's made a few of these kicks. Let's see if Derek can make one. There it goes. And he got a little bit of love. All he has to do is roll the 5 up, take his medicine on the 6, and he should be good to go. If he can get to the 7, he should be able to get out here. That was a really good shot. Lucas, yeah, they do. It's also 7 hours into a match. Fatigue's starting to set in, tight table. Everything kind of changes when you're playing on equipment that you're not used to. Neither of these players regularly play on 4 1/4 inch pockets, so that changes the game entirely. Got some action brewing on some outside tables as well. We got one person playing 2 different sets on 2 different tables. Derek with a pretty straightforward 9 ball here. He's just going to bounce off of this rail with a little bit of draw and come back out for the 10. Nothing too spectacular. Looking to go back up by 2. And there it is. Score's now 33-31 in favor of Derek Laprairie. With that being said, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. The players are going to take a quick smoke break. We will see you all shortly. Once again, thank you all for tuning in with us. This is Sean Day, live here at Rail Yard Billiards. We'll be right back.
No, I ain't got the capacity for all that.
All right. All right, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. Lucas, if you think they play some unorthodox shots, if you ever see me play, I guess you're just going to be mind blown. And it looks like the players are coming back. We're going to get back to the action here very shortly. Once again, everybody, thank you for tuning in. I know it's late at night. If you don't mind, leave a like on the page, like the stream, maybe even share with all your friends and family. We really do appreciate it.
All right, we're back.
John Francisco, are you talking about the tournament that we are putting on right before Derby? So, John, we are still waiting to drop the flyer. The flyer's been submitted to some corporate sponsors. Just need to get a few T's crossed, a few I's dotted, and it should be out fairly shortly.
I know I'm going to do it if you can.
So, whenever that flyer is released, Louisville's going to have 2 straight weeks of nonstop pro pool player action. Derek looks like he got the break figured out on that one. Had the 2 corner balls go all... They both went 2 rails in the corner. It seemed like a pretty sporty break. He's got a lot of work to do to get from the 1 to the 4, but... probably play this out 2 rails. John... if you want to, I do not have dates. I'm not the owner of the room. I'm not the one putting on the tournament. I'm not really in a place where I'm going to divulge any information about it. But I will tell you this, it should be out fairly soon. And if you want to, all you got to do is follow the Facebook page here that the stream is on, and you will have the information the minute it is available. I know Kyle is really excited to be putting on the tournament, so I know as soon as he gets the good to go from all the sponsors, he will be releasing the flyer promptly. That was a really good cross-side bank by Kevin. Oh, John, there you go. You got your answer. Kyle hopped in the chat. Says January 12th through the 18th. They're both really just missing balls that they normally wouldn't miss. 7 hours of play will do that to you, especially on a table as tight as this one. It's just really mentally draining. Kevin with a really good shot there. He kind of overran it a little bit. John, we can't wait to have you here.
way to hit it, buddy. Bad way to hit it.
Kevin's a little less than ideal here on the 8. I don't know if he can see enough of it to bank it. If he can, I imagine he's going to swing at it. He elected to try and play safe. The cue ball looks like it's going to leak out a little bit. He was in a tough spot there. Safe there is really touchy. Seeing right there just how tight this table is. That ball goes just about anywhere else. Not here at the yard, though. Bill said safety. I think Kevin can just masse a little bit around this, or he can play it real first. He's going to leave it long, though. That's not a bad leave. Derek could play the 8 ball 2 rails up to just to the left of where he's standing at right now and leave the cue ball down on this end of the table, and the 10 kind of gets in the way there. He elected to try and cut the ball in, though. Just left Kyle kind of funny. I mean, the 8 ball goes in the side, but this is still a table that it's not an easy shot. You can't take it for granted, that's for sure. But if you make it, you're pretty much naturally getting 3 rail shape for the 9 down here. Yep. He's left it pretty good, though. I don't think Derek can make the ball. It's really close. He might actually be able to just lightly spin around the 10 if he plays it soft enough. Well, I guess he can make it clean. It was tight. It was close. Now here, probably just going to play a stop shot and take my medicine and play the 10 down in the corner. I'm not trying to get down for the 10 in the side. Not risking missing the 9 ball to make the 10 ball easier. You just got to take your medicine, especially after 7 hours of play on a table like this. It's just tough. Ooh. Derek cheating the pocket a little bit. He got there, though. Score 34-31 in favor of Derek Laprairie over Kevin Ping. We are playing a race to 40, win by 2 here at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky, 630 Barrett Avenue. Appreciate you all for joining with me on this stream. It's been a fun ride. It's been a long 7.5 hours, but we're powering through. We're now in a 9-6 race. Derek needs 6. Kevin needs 9. If it gets to Hill 39 all, we're going to play until somebody's ahead by 2. I will guarantee you that. Derek looks much more confident in his break right now. I don't know if he's going to get a little unlucky with the 3. It might have rolled just enough for him to make the 1 in the side. It's going to be really tight. If he can't make the 1 in the side, it leads directly to the 2. I mean, the only problem balls on the table are the 4 and the 5. And even then, the combo's not dead, but it's sitting well enough that you'd be willing to take it on if you came down to it. Came out really well there on that shot on the 1. Now he's just going to have to play it a little bit up. Maybe a touch, a right spin to keep the cue ball from going too straight up the table. It's a really good shot. Now, if you want, you could actually play this ball with top inside English to try and play the 4 on the side next. It's a really thin really tough ball to make. Right here, I expect Kevin to just push the 3 ball up past the 5 and leave the cue ball on the 5. Scott, it's not, I mean, yeah, he is, but it's not been easy by any stretch. I mean, this has been a tough game for both of them. I think Derek might have gotten him. Yep, Kevin's going to go break out the short stick. 3 ball's close enough to the pocket that if you make, you've got a little bit of wiggle room. On this table in particular, you don't have too terribly much wiggle room in general, but with how close that ball is to the pocket, it does make it a touch easier. Yep, really good shot. Has to avoid the scratch down here in the corner. He's going to have a really long tester on the 4, but if he makes it, should be all right. I'm not necessarily going to baby this one, but I'm also not going to try and spear it in. He's not going to like where he ended up here on the 5. I think he actually, it might be dead in the side pocket. If it is, he can jack up and draw out of it, but that's not going to help him with getting down on the 6. He might just have to skim off the 5 and play it 2 rails out. Kevin's elected to play it cross side. Oh, no, he wasn't playing it cross-eyed. He was saying that they were froze together. Derek there with a really nice shot on the 5. He's got a really good chance to get out and bump the lead back up to 4 games.
What are you going for? What are you going for? What do you say, Josh?
Just doesn't want to be straight, wants to be a little bit below it. He overcooked it.
Really?
Derek's got a little bit frustrated from that. I think he's gotten away with it. Didn't hit that one particularly great, but he's only left a bank. Kevin's trying to figure out if he wants to take on the bank here. Scotty, I don't think that's particularly the shot that I would elect for, but hey, to each his own. He might actually be trying to cut this ball. Really good shot there by Kevin. Taking the score 34-32. Derek Laprairie leads by 2 in a race to 40, win by 2 here at Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky.
Keep betting against me right here. See who's stupid. $475 going into today. Okay. Don't reach. Yes. We're gonna play a third set again.
That's a good bank there by Kevin. Kind of unfortunate. It would have gone almost anywhere else. I think he's left it pretty good, though. I don't think Derek has a clean shot at it. I think he's going to have to break out the jump cue. Either there or put a slight spin around the 6. I can't tell if he can see enough of it to make it.
I don't know where to go. I'm so flustered. I'm supposed to play 2 spots, and I just don't know what to do.
He played it real nice rail first. Was really unfortunate not to get a little bit more love there.
I'm over here focused on this match. Somebody knocks the up. It's not you. Oh, don't shit my hand. Don't do that either. Not very.
Goes long every time.
Honestly, I think this might be the shot of the rack. If he can find a way to get good on the 5, he'll be A-okay through the rest of the thing. All he has to do is bear down and focus. Really good shot on the 4 there to get on the 5. Should be able to just play it right out for the 6 on the side. Kevin elected to cut it down the rail instead of trying to shoot in the side. I don't know if it just didn't go. I thought it did. He's left Derek here with a pretty easy out. Let's see if Derek can bear down and make it. Try and get to where he only needs 5. Kind of gave the 10 a little nudge there. He's probably just going to draw straight back for the 9 over in the opposite corner of the one he's about to make the 8 ball in. I don't know, whenever you break out the bridge, sometimes it's a little bit tougher to draw. Might be playing this one 3 rails out. Well, 2 for the side. He got a little funny here. I think he's going to run into the 10 ball. If he came up a little bit too high for the 9 on the side. He's got the 10 ball on the side.
Hey, he doesn't need no coaching
Good out there by Derek. Brings the match 35-32. Derek needs 5. Kevin needs 8. Derek with a really nice break there if he just made one ball. Getting from the 1 to the 2 is a little tough. It's not too terribly difficult. You just got to draw straight back from the 1, play the 2 in the side, or the 2 down in the corner. I think it goes between the 4 and the 8. Instead, he elected to spear the 1 in, try and stun off of it. I think he was trying to play for the 2 in the top right corner, and he just did not get there. Yeah, making that ball was a tough ask. He left it good, though. I don't think it really has a pocket to go into. Now, I don't think he's going to like his next shot. Derek might be back cutting this ball. This is I'm ready to get this set over with, and I'm trying to make every ball I get to the table. That's a really nice shot. Really tough back cut there by Derek Laprairie. Not saying he couldn't. The comment before, not saying he couldn't make it, but earlier in the set, I don't think I would have seen him take that particular shot on. Derek there with a really nice shot. Probably going to play the 5 ball all the way down in the corner, not in the side. If you play it in the side, you bring the 7 into play, but if you play it in the corner, you really kind of stun off of it almost. You don't really have to draw back. You can play it in the 6 in the side, but I think he's looking at playing the 6 in between the 8 and the 10 in the corner. Might be playing it in the side pocket. Yeah, he's playing it in the side. Gonna let the cue ball loose a little bit here. It was a tough ball. Bobby, they are playing for 5,000 apiece, 10,000 total in the middle. And you can see that the fatigue is really starting to set in on both of these players. Derek's gonna have to do a little something with the cue ball here.
Oh my god, great fucking shot, you fucking hillbilly.
I think Derek was really worried about where he was leaving the cue ball for the 7. He got pretty straight on this. It's a little bit of a tester. You could draw right back into the 10 and not know exactly where the cue ball's going to go, but it looks like he's playing it with a high ball. No problem, Bobby. Henry, I'll tell you right now, we have not had one single break and run this entire set. Kevin right there with a good out to bring it back to within 2. Score 35-33 in favor of Mr. Derek Laprairie. It's now 5-7 race, but it is win by 2.
Push.
Settler, you're not wrong. The table is definitely brutal. Thank you to all 94 of y'all watching this stream this late at night. It's currently 1:21 in the morning here in Louisville, Kentucky at Rail Yard. Do appreciate you all tuning in with us. If you don't mind, leave a like, hit the share button. It helps the page grow. It helps everybody stay connected with what's going on. We got some really fun events coming on here in 2023. I'm not gonna lie, I think Derek might be able to make the 1-2 if he really wants to. It's tough. He might not be able to see enough of the 1. Yes, we used to have a, well, we still do. There's a pool club over in Clarksville, Indiana that before this place opened up, I was actually a member at. This place just happens to be a little bit closer to home. Easier for me to come here, but we had a table over there that was 4 1/8, and that was a very tough table. Chris Nation, the pockets on this table are 4 1/4 inches. They are very unforgiving. They do not take hard shots very well at all. Leo, we do appreciate you staying with us. It is very much appreciated. It's been an interesting set to say the least. Derek with a nice shot there to get all the way back down for the 2. Kind of unfortunate he's on the rail, but he'll be all right. Henry, I'm going to go out on a limb and say the humidity isn't nearly as bad here as it is in Florida. Now, in the summer, it does get really muggy. We are in the Ohio River Valley, so it does get pretty humid. I think around 65-70% occasionally, not too terribly bad. The humidity here is definitely worse than where I'm from, which is Oklahoma. I didn't think whenever I moved to a mainland state that the humidity would be worse in any other mainland state than it was in Oklahoma, and I was dead wrong on that. This is a nice little shot there. A little behind the back draw stroke, not too shabby. Henry, come on down and give us a visit. We are at 630 Barrett Avenue. We would be more than happy to have you here. In fact, if you're coming down before Derby, we have a tournament, flyer releasing soon, January 12th through the 8th. $2,000 16-player one pocket Big table 10 ball, open 9 ball, and a bar box in a bank swing game is more than likely.
Good luck with that.
Derek, they're a little fortunate to leave the 4 behind the 9. Yeah, Chris, that I'm not going to deny that table playing tough. I've just never been a fan of shim pockets. There's a world difference between a shim pocket, like the one you're talking about in Alabama, and then these particular tables that we have here. We have 8 9-footers, and every single one of them have 4 1/4 inch pockets. None of them are shim though. They're all true rail all the way to the end. Shim pockets, just whenever you hit close to the corner of the pocket, it almost kills whatever ball's coming off. It makes it react funny, and it's a completely different feel. I've never been a fan of shim pockets, but the table you're talking about, not going to take away from the fact that it probably does play really tough. If it's 3 5/8, yeah, I wouldn't want to play on it, that's for sure. Derek there with a really nice safety off the floor, leaving a lot of distance and blocking the ball. Kevin looks like he's going to give up a shot here. I think the 8-ball might have got him though. Yeah, I think he's playing this rail first. I don't know, you might be able to... 8 might be a little close to the 4 for this shot, but you might be able to play a little soft masse around the 8. If you start it wide enough and get enough spin going on it, you should be able to play it that way.
Calling in the corner.
Henry, did you say the stream's going to cut out in 20 minutes? If it does, I'm going to fire it right back up. Really good effort there. Yeah, Henry, if the stream cuts out, I will immediately fire the stream right back up. Kevin, not a big fan of where he left. He's not a big fan of where he left the cue ball, but he should be just fine. You just play this with a lot of low left, and the English will take it down the table like that. Just got to worry about overcooking it and getting too close to your work. Chris, you are 100% correct. The person with the least amount of dog in them, they're going to walk away with the cash. Kevin with a really nice shot there to bring the 7-ball up by the side pocket. He's got a really good chance here to cut it to 1.
Missed it. Oh, you missed it right there, boys. Wow. Oh, God.
Derek there taking advantage of the mistake. Scores now 36-33 in favor of Derek Laprairie. Be right back, everybody. Bryson, I don't know what would be causing that in particular. I know I haven't done anything from here to block him. Chris, yep, whoever dogs it less is going to come out winner. Really nice break there from Derek. Really unfortunate not to have a shot on the one. That seems to be the story of the night, though. Anyone with a nice break has not had much luck with getting any kind of decent shape on the next shot. Chuck, I'm pretty sure Derek pays Dominic for the privilege of wearing the Dunsky Dungeon hat. Not everybody gets to wear the dungeon apparel. It's one of the most coveted pieces of clothing line in the entire pool world, in case you haven't heard. If you don't believe me, just ask Dominic Dunn. It was a good hit there. Didn't really leave a whole lot. Left a really extreme back cut. I don't know that Kevin's going to take it on, though. That's sending the cue ball all the way around the world. Nice little safety there from Kevin. Derek might be able to see the edge of it, but he's not going to be able to do much with it. This might be the opening that Kevin needs. Good shot there by Kevin. Come up a little short on the two, but might just duck and hide under here. Gonna have a real tester here. Four ball looks to be froze to the rail, and anytime you shoot a ball past the side pocket that's this close to the rail, it looks to be tough, especially on a tight table. Yep.
Not good.
Derek's calling it with the back cut. Really nice stroke there by Derek. He's gonna come out with a shot. He's got a little bit of work to do to make the 6 in the side. I don't think the 6 goes by the 7. I don't think he's really wanting to play a combination.
That ball real fucking good.
He's gonna have to play this one cross side. That cut's a little bit too thin. Scott, I don't know. Kevin seems to have a lot of fight in him. I guess Derek's gonna take on the cut inside. Played it real nice too. That is just really unfortunate. I don't even know how that ball scratches off the 10 right there. The angle looked really thin.
Fuck, I've been hitting them good all night.
They ain't missed shit, really.
That's just really unfortunate on Derek's behalf. Left Kevin with a pretty easy out. Kevin here with a chance to cut it back to 2. Good out there by Kevin Ping. Scores 36-34 now.
I need a Red Bull or something. Like this is ridiculous.
Let's see if Kevin's got his break dialed in. Looked to be hit pretty solid. Four-reeler went in the corner. No shot on the one.
Go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's like
That's fine. Pretty good shot, right?
Good shot there by Kevin Ping.
Pretty good shot. Right here, I guess.
Chris, I think it might help a little bit if they had that, but I don't think either one of them are thinking about that at the moment. Oh, just barely nicks the 5 before it touches the 1. It's a good effort. Got a little bit of work to do though. 1 to the 2. With ball in hand, it's not really that tough. The 5 to the 6, however, can be a little bit tricky. If you don't get right on the 5, you could end up bad on the 6. Only goes in one of the corners and only goes in one of the side pockets, so kind of have to get pretty alright on the 5. Henry, I do not know if they're playing 3 foul. That was never really discussed. I'm going to assume no. There's only been 1 point in the match earlier where Kevin fouled twice in a row, and Derek would have had a pretty good opportunity to 3 foul him there with a lot of balls left on the table and elected to go for the run out. So I'm going to assume they're not.
you gotta get there first.
Now the 6 is even trickier. Don't know if it goes in this bottom left corner or not. I don't even know if it goes in the side pocket on the right. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. It's hard to tell from this angle. After staring at this screen for almost 8 hours, everything's a little bit hard to judge at this point. Really good stroke there by Derek. A little too much stroke.
No. We can play. We can play if you want, and I'll win, but I don't want to play. So you can choose. If you want to play, I'll play you, and I'll beat you. And if you don't want to play,
Bryson, I do not know. I haven't done anything on this end to block anybody from chatting. I couldn't tell you. David, we're playing at Rail Yard Billiards here in Louisville, Kentucky at 630 Barrett Avenue. Derek with a really nice attempt at a two-railer right there. Might have sold out the game. Yeah, Rail Yard Billiards here in Louisville, Kentucky. Race to 40, win by 2, 10 ball, basic rules. I'm trying to be energetic here, but it is late. He came up a little bit weird. I don't know if he's going to go for the cross corner bank here or not. The 8-ball. If you overcut the 8 a little bit, it'll make the 10, but you don't really know where the 8-ball is going to end up.
10 ball.
He's elected to play for the 10 ball. We're playing no early 10, so if he makes the 10 ball right here, it will spot. I will say after this rack, I will be ending this particular live stream. And I will be firing up another one on this exact same page. We're running up on the 8-hour mark at this point. It's going to automatically cut off at 8 hours. So as soon as this rack's over, I'm just going to go ahead and end this one and start a brand new one if y'all don't mind. Hope that's not too much of an inconvenience. Kevin got a little bit more angle here than I think he wanted. Still okay though. Do appreciate all 91 of y'all for sticking through with me. I know it's late. This is what I personally like to call degenerate hour. This is when we all try and have as much fun as we can. Alright, 36-35, gonna end this one and start a fresh one if you don't mind. Hop on over to it whenever you see it pop up.
What?
Welcome back, everybody. Score is currently 37-35. One rack elapsed while I was over here riding the struggle bus, getting the stream set up. Facebook was giving me a little bit of a fit. Got a really tight one down to the wire, though. Appreciate everybody being patient with me. Like I said, Facebook gave me a little bit of a fit, not too terrible. Also, Kyle, I'm gonna throw him under the bus a little bit. He left me here, and I am not familiar at all with the streaming software. Jonathan, I promise you I was gonna make them stop at some point until I got this stream rolling. Was not going to let everybody sit here all night, sweat this for 8 hours, and not be able to see the end. Wouldn't do that to you, bud. Not a chance. Just had a very inexperienced tech guy running a stream that he probably has no business trying to run. Bobby, I didn't either there for a second. Had to actually text Kyle, and he had to kind of walk me through it. Once he did, it was actually really simple. I just forgot to click one button to get the stream from the software he uses over to the Facebook platform. And then Facebook tried to tell me that the last stream that we just did violated Facebook community guidelines because we have a speaker or a microphone that's picking up the players' chatter, the chatter around the pool hall, and it's also picking up the music. So I don't think that stream got taken down, but it did give me a little notice and a little warning that that's a no-go. But Derek's back here, ready to break. Derek needs 3. Kevin needs 5. I need to go home at some point because I got to be at work in 3 hours. But we're in it for the long haul, gents. We're going to ride this out to the very end, the bitter end.
Control the fucking cue ball.
Neither player's been happy with their break tonight, that's for sure. Do appreciate everyone for hopping back over. We had about 90 whenever I had to cut the last stream off because we were about to hit the 8-hour mark and it automatically shuts you off. So far we're back up to 54 for this little sweater's delight. Kevin with a tester here to make the 1. I think he left just enough of it for Derek to make it in the corner. He's going to spin it out, probably play the 2 in the side. Oh no, you like to play safe. The old miss the 3 in the side bank to get safe in rotation. Leo, good for you. I could use some Cheetos at the moment. That doesn't sound bad. I'm more of a crunchy Cheeto guy, not a Puffs, and I also love the jalapeno Cheetos. Things are fire, literally. But I'm glad you had time to go get you a snack. I'm definitely gonna stop somewhere and get some food after this. Hope y'all are enjoying sitting here listening to me talk a little bit while we all get to enjoy this really close match. At one point, Derek led by 8. The highest Kevin was ever winning by was 2, I believe, or 3. Jonathan knows what I'm talking about with the jalapeno Cheetos. Set, go. So everyone in here is a fan of jalapeno Cheetos. Scott, any problem, or anytime, man. Anytime we got action, both players want it streamed, we're going to throw it up for you. Ooh. That bank would have gone on just about any other table besides the 9-foot diamonds here with 4 1/4 pockets. Bill, here, yeah, Derek may be up by 2 racks, but it's still kind of a toss-up. Nobody has to win, that's for sure. Kevin's got a really good chance here to cut the lead to 1. Todd, are you saying my sound's muffled a little bit?
I know, right?
Oh my God.
God damn, just can't hit a fucking ball.
Kevin really took his time on that 10 ball to make sure he was lined up straight. Got a tight one here, 37-31.
Get the worst fucking save ever. I swear I'm gonna stick to banks. It's probably my last set of rotation ever in my life. It really is.
Chris, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos, they're not bad, but the jalapeno ones just have a special place in my heart, I swear. Good break there by Kevin if he can get a ball to drop. It looks like the 2 ball might go 4 rails in the corner. Nope, just came up a little bit long. Here, Todd, I'm going to turn it up just a tad, but not too terribly much. Jeremy, that is 100% correct. This is definitely a sweat. Looks like Derek's looking at the back cut on the 1. He might try and jack up a little bit to stay on this side of the table for the 2, but that's definitely tough. Oh, never mind. That's the 4 ball all the way down there. The 2's up here. He missed it just a hair. Looks like he might have got him with the 3, though. I can't tell if he can see it. By the way, if I misjudge which ball's which, sorry guys, colorblind here. It's kind of hard to commentate, but we're trying to make it work. Got a little color deficiency with the sight, but we'll be all right. We'll get there. Kevin really doesn't have any issues. I mean, the 4 to the 5 isn't really that tough. The 6 to the 7, as long as he can stay away from hitting the 8, that's really the only problem. But he fell really flat on this 3 ball here. He might play the cross corner because it turns into a 2-way shot almost. Hiding it down here behind the 10-9 with the cue ball going kind of up table. But instead he elected to cut it. It's fine as long as he doesn't get straight in. He might even be able to just stun draw straight up the table to play the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. I don't know how straight he got on it. Todd, is that any better? I turned it up just a hair. I didn't want to get too loud, but try and make everybody happy here. That's the stun draw I was talking about. Now he just needs to roll forward. He can't. You almost want to be straight in on this ball. That way whenever you hit it, you're not going to touch the 8. Because if you touch the 8, you never really know exactly where you're going to go. Now, you don't want to be dead straight on the ball. Now, looks like he's on the bottom side, so he's going to have to draw out of it to avoid hitting the 8. Yeah, he still did, though. He might have hooked himself, too. Can't tell if he can see the ball or not. Bill, I promise you, I'm all right when it comes to being knowledgeable about the shots, but I cannot execute them. I swear. If I were to hop on this table right now, you would see what I'm talking about. On a bar box, I shoot pretty all right, but anyone can shoot all right on a bar box. On a tight 9-footer, I got a lot of dog in me, and a lot of it comes from just overthinking, I think, but that's still a problem in the game. Kevin went for a safe there, and it did not end up too terribly safe. Well, Hayden, would you rather him show his boxers or his ass crack? You got to pick one. Can't have the best of both worlds. Derek really tried to spin that ball in. I don't know why he did. All he had to do was put a little bit of top on it. James, you can't cheat these pockets. If you try and cheat them and you hit it with any speed whatsoever, it's most likely not going to go. Once again, we are live here from Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville's premier pool destination. Got 8 9-footers here, all cut at 4 1/4-inch pockets. 22 diamond bar boxes, just opened May 27th of this year. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with me. I see Nick Garrison's back in the chat. Nick, it is really late, and I should have been asleep a long time ago to go to work, but here we are, DJ and I are making bad decisions. Nick, I know I've always got action with you. Always got action. Problem is, it's the wrong kind of action. I don't want to give 6-4 anymore. I want to do 8-6. 8-6 just sounds better. Really good safe there.
Appreciate you.
Wow.
Boy, I had a little fucking heart.
Ahmad, me and you are not playing even. We both know you're a better player. You see, I must be the biggest fish in Louisville because everybody wants the world. Derek missed it, but he's not left it really all that great. Nick, I don't think he dogged anything. That's a tough shot on a tight table. If you don't believe me, next time we play, we'll play on a 9-footer. He's got real fortunate here to leave him jacked up. Nick, I ain't gonna get nothing, man. If I go anywhere, if I leave this seat that I'm in right now, it is to go home. Although I do have a couple friends over at the Fox Den, I might sneak over there for a few minutes. All right, Ahmad, now we're starting to talk a little bit.
Fat son of a bitch. God damn.
We playing big table or bar box? That's the next big question. Derek gives him the 10 ball there. We're all square at 37. Got a good match going here.
Fucking miracle every fucking day.
Big table it is, Ahmad. All right, we'll get something set up soon. Nice break there from Kevin. Unfortunate that the one got kissed all the way down behind the 4 and the 6. Neither player's really been able to squat the cue ball that much. That's for sure. Leo, yes, we're playing a race to 40, win by 2.
Oh boy.
Looks like he's trying to spin around it. I don't think he likes it. Yeah, he's elected to push out. Josh, that's kind of what I was thinking, and I even asked Derek. He walked over here. I asked him if he just didn't like it because the pockets are tight. He said if it was a 4.5-inch pocket, he would definitely would have shot it in the side. It just sometimes whenever you're cutting it, into a side pocket from that kind of angle, especially on a tied table. It's just not gonna feel all that great. Leo, I'm leaving here no later than 4 o'clock, and that is a guarantee. I don't care what the score is. I'll leave the stream up, and somebody can shut it off themselves. I'm not going to be here. Ahmad, I don't know about this weekend. I've got quite a bit going on. I'll have to get back with you. Ahmad, if you're not friends with me on Facebook, just let me know. Shoot me a friend request, and we'll message back and forth, or I'll give you my number or whatever. We'll get something worked out. I'll play a set of rotation if you'll play me a set of bank. Nice little cross corner there by Kevin. He might end up behind the 10, though. That's going to be a little less than ideal. It's really unfortunate for a good shot.
Corner pocket. It don't count. It don't count.
Oh, it don't count.
Fuck no, it don't count. Just playing call pocket.
Call the side, didn't you?
No, I said corner.
Oh, I thought you said the side.
Oh, my bad, then.
Yep.
I thought it was a good shot. Fuck.
I like to think
It's going to be Derek's turn at the table. Kevin called the corner pocket, not the side pocket. He does have the option to give it back, though, if he does not want to shoot this ball. Henry, if Kevin wins this, it will be his first lead in a while. He hasn't led, and I think he hasn't led since he was up 7-5, if I'm not mistaken. Ahmad, I didn't say we had to play bank even. I'm okay with giving you a little bit if we're playing bank. But I think that game's a lot closer than us playing rotation for sure. Derek's playing for the 8 ball up in the side, gonna float straight down for the 10 in the corner. Derek retakes the lead at 38-37, reached a 40 win by 2. Coming down to the wire here, folks. Thanks for tuning in. We are live from Rail Yard Billiards here in Louisville, Kentucky. Another shameless plug. I'm going to probably throw that in 3 more times before this match is over. I'm not going to lie, when Derek had an 8-game lead, I thought this match was pretty well over. It looked like Kevin was a little deflated, and then slowly but surely Kevin's kind of fought his way back, and it is a very close match.
There we go.
That's a pretty good break there by Derek. He has a look at the one, doesn't have really the greatest shot in the world on the one. He's got a pretty good safety opportunity. The 6 and the 10 look kind of messy. The 4 and the 7 are definitely messy. I think you're going to have to use the 2 to break out the 4-7 whenever you get to it. I think Kevin can see just a little sliver of the 1. If not, he can kick in between the 3 and the 9 and then hit the 1 on the way back up. You just have to hit that one with a lot more pace. He could see enough of it to make it, honestly. He overcut it. I think he's left Derek pretty good here. I think he's going to have to kind of spin around the 8. And he's going to come down and scratch. And on any other table, that would have scratched. Here, it's tough to make the object ball, and it's still just as tough to make the cue ball. Kevin's shooting at cross corner. Did a really good job to get the cue ball out of the way. He's going to leave a shot on the one, though. Derek got a little fortunate there. He kind of cooked it a little bit. I don't think he's going to be able to play into the 4 and the 7 from this angle. He's electing to play it cross side. I think he's doing that so he can force follow into the 4 and the 7.
Oh, you break the fucking balls out.
Come on, Derek, get it. Safety, baby.
He missed it, and he missed the breakout. But if he hits it good enough to make the ball, then he gets the breakout, and he's probably got a pretty decent look at the 3.
Safe.
It's not the worst thing in the world for him to leave him a good shot on the 2. Like I said, there's still a lot of work to do with the 4 and the 7. Went for the breakout right there. Now he's actually got a pretty good chance to break it out if he cuts the 3 in the corner. Problem is, it's a lower percentage shot. And if you sell out, if you go for the breakout more than making the ball, you've got a really good chance to sell out. 1, 2, 3. Derek. That's a pretty good little touch shot. He's going to leave Kevin a tester here. Problem is, even if Kevin makes this 4 ball, getting back down for the 6, I don't think the 6 goes in either corner. I think it'll go in the sides. If it goes in a corner, it might go in the one that Kevin's standing above, but it's tight from where I'm sitting. Kevin elected to just try and play safe. I don't think he's quite going to get behind the 8, though. Derek got really unfortunate there that it hit the point. Still, I don't think he gave it enough juice in the first place to get down by the 6 and the 10, but it was real unfortunate they hit the point and laid up really nice in front of the pocket for him. He played shape like the 6 goes by the 10. He's going to be a little jacked up over this with a back cut on the 7 into the side pocket. No, I guess he's not going to be jacked up. Got a nice little rub there off the 9. I think he was worried about it hitting the 9 pretty full and getting stuck behind it. Kind of like just rolling forward with it. If it's too thin to roll forward with it, you just play a little stun draw off of it to shoot the 9 in the top left corner. Or you can roll past the 9 if it's too thin and play it inside. He's come up center field right there. Nope. Got a good shot. Chat's gone a little quiet. Where's everybody at? Thanks once again, everybody, for tuning in. If you don't mind, like and share the video. It helps out a lot. And just like that, all tied up again at 38. Race to 40, win by 2. If neither player wins 2 in a row here, we're going to go into overtime.
First time I got even the whole fucking set. Race to 40, sir.
Leo, I'm jealous of you being able to eat Cheetos right now. I'm just going to drink my watered down Dr. Pepper because I think all the servers actually went home because last call was at 1:45. I'm assuming this place might have closed at 2. Leo, no problem. My sacrifice is for everybody in the pool world that wants to tune into this. It's worth it, though. It's a good match. It was a pretty good break there. Got the 7 ball to drop. Got a decent look at the 1-2s. Not hanging over the side, but it's makeable on the side. And if you got to play all the way back down here to this end of the table, if you don't have too much angle, you can actually avoid the scratch and kind of follow through. 10 ball's almost hanging over the pocket, but we are playing 10 ball has to go last. So even if you combo the 10, you call the combo, you make the combo, the 10 ball's going to spot up. And you're going to keep shooting until it's the last ball on the table. Bill. I'm going to leave that one at home too. Got no comment there. Ooh. Try to play all the way back down for the 2 ball on the side. Might leave Kevin okay. Left Kevin either a really thin cut or a cross corner bank, and I think he might go for the cross corner bank. Donald, I do appreciate that. It may not be the best commentary in the world, but it's not bad for a redhead who has nothing better to do. Well, I'm not going to say nothing better to do. My fiance's at home, and she'd probably kill me if I said that, but it's a pretty fun time. First time in the booth, having a good time with it. Shelby, if you're listening, I love you, and I didn't mean that. Thanks for taking care of the pups so I can come out here and talk to people for 9 hours. Well, we rearranged the furniture with that last shot. Might be able to play the 4-5 carom if he's not a big fan of cutting the 4. 4-5 carom's there. The 5's a little bit out of the pocket, but it goes. expected to try and play it 2 in the corner. I don't know if he was trying to get behind the 5 to play it safe or if he was trying to make it 2 in the corner. I do know that Derek doesn't really have to do a whole lot here with the cue ball. You just got to make the ball and come back up table with top. Don't have to put any kind of side spin on it. You can even do it with center ball. Good shot there by Derek. He just doesn't want to be jacked up over the 9. It looks like it's going to score it out a little bit. Probably going to play for the 8 in the corner, 9 on the side, 10 on the side. Stop shot here on the 8. Might draw it back a hair. You don't really have to draw it too much. Might do it just to be a little bit more cautious with getting shape on the 10.
Oh my fucking god.
Kevin's coming to the table with a chance I don't think he thought he was going to get. Nick, that was a missed ball. I think he was trying to do too much there with the cue ball, and that's what caused him to miss it. Kevin's going to play this all the way up and down the table.
Keep going, baby.
Nothing easy here. Both of these players have missed a shot similar to this tonight, so can't take it for granted, that's for sure. Kevin pings on the hill. Needs 1 to win. Leo, yeah, I'd say fatigue is definitely a factor in this one. Bryson, you might have a point there. Hey, Setlo, nice to see you back. Well, Kevin's got a dry break, letting Derek back to the table. No real problem balls on this rack. The only issue really laying out is the 7 ball, but yeah, Bobby, he's been kind of throwing around all night. Derek's not really going to like this one. I think the 2 will go all the way down in the corner. The problem is you kind of have to swing the cue ball out wide. That way you don't get blocked on the 3 by the 9. Yep. Kevin's coming back to the table with a chance to run it out. Kevin runs this rack out, we're going to be done. got to give it to both these players, though. They've been playing for 8.5, almost 9 hours. They're showing a lot of heart playing through this, that's for sure.
Hit right in the fucking tip.
Good shot there by Kevin to avoid hitting the point on the side pocket. Making sure he got down there for the 4 instead of it glancing back out and hooking him. You can either draw out of this, which is probably what I would try to do, or if you want, you could just play it straight up and take on the 5-8 combo. Both of them relatively simple. The 5-8 combo, if you don't get good on where you're hitting the 5 at, the 5 can bounce out of the pocket, so this is definitely the safer shot. Right here, I just like playing the 5 in the corner with a little bit of right spin, no bottom. The right spin will take it down the rail. Honestly, you don't really need a whole lot of it. The right spin will take you down to the top left side of the 6. Just like that. If you float down to the bottom side of the 6 like he did, you can actually use that. Play a little stun draw off the 6 to get up above the 7. That way you're not shooting the 7 past the side pocket. Well, Henry, we're down to the wire here. Money's on the line. I'd probably be taking my time too. Xavier, we are playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets on a 9-foot diamond. It is playing tight. These pockets are definitely unforgivable. Kevin's come out a little funny on this, but honestly, the way he banks,
That's about right.
I might wrestle with the idea of playing the 7 into the 8 1 rail cross corner. It's I don't know. It's a tough decision. The cross side goes, but it's so tough. He's elected to cut it all the way down.
Somebody share their fucking key guns.
Yeah, Jeremy, I agree. I probably would have played just a little stun off of the 6 to go above the 7, but to each his own, man. I'm not the one holding the cue. I'm just the one behind the booth. Looks easy from here. He's made it, but he's come out really funny on the 8. I think it's sitting off the rail enough for him to be able to cut it in, but it's not easy. Real good shot there by Kevin. 2 balls away from closing out the set. Talk about a tester to try and win the match. Bobby, thank you for the compliment.
More bucket. Just don't scratch. Come on, baby.
And just like that, the set is over. We have a winner, 40-38, in favor of Kevin Ping. It's a great match. Appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. It's much appreciated.